Yo, yo, my voice a little teensy. Oh, it's too bright. It's too fucking bright. I gotta fix it. How do I fix this? Kept down for way too long. That's pretty good, right? We go back to the bunker lighting. Hello. Big yay. I cannot wait for tonight's Celeste playthrough. Definitely not playing Celeste tonight. Hello. Good to see you. What was I going to say? My voice is a little bit gone because I did karaoke last night. And I really belted it, okay? I really put these pipes to work. And so I'm a little teensy weensy bit voice gone, but it should be fine. Can't wait for Lies of P. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I will. What songs? I'm like a really classic Linkin Park karaokeer. Linkin Park, Blink 182. You know, like 2000s pop punk emo kind of area. It's I used to do more Kanye. That feels out of fashion now. I did, what did I do? I did my favorite, my all-time #1 karaoke song is Dead and Gone, T.I. featuring Justin Timberlake. I've done Dead and Gone many times. I didn't do it this time. Creed. Can you take me higher? No, I can't do Creed. I like your sweater. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You were a Kanye karaoke guy? I don't know. Sorry. I wouldn't describe myself if I was using the type of guy that I am is a Kanye karaoke guy. I think that doesn't encapsulate the full measure of my being. There's a lot of things in my life that are unrelated to Kanye karaoke. I did do some Kanye songs in karaoke. I would describe you like that to my family. If your family asked what YouTuber you were watching, you would say, oh, the Kanye karaoke guy. He's known for his Kanye karaoke. If I were to sum him up in one... Interesting. Maybe not your whole being, but pretty close. I think what's crazy is I disagree with you wholeheartedly. I disagree with the entire premise of what you're saying. So it's tough for me to even respond to it because I can't, in good conscience, find one part of it I agree with. Did you do the full 9-minute runaway? That's a fun type of guy. Kanye karaoke guy who does the full 9-minute version of Runaway. Runaway. Where is the 9-minute Runaway extended video? Big A, do you agree with this dumbass Game Awards opinion? Oh, it's that. This is fucking 20 minutes long by Game Theory. Probably not. Just to be honest, I probably don't agree with it. I'm not a big Game Theory guy. I generally have not found Game Theory to be watch it. It's 19 minutes long, bro. Let's just start at the very beginning of it. Let's just see.
That time of the year, folks. The days are getting shorter, the air is getting colder, and little gamers around the world leave out their Doritos and Mountain Dew in the hopes that Gamer Santa, Jeff Keighley, will deliver us yet another unforgettable Game Awards, where all the biggest players in the gaming industry come together to share in the latest announcements, bad jokes, and whatever this was.
What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Can't really tell if that means we've been naughty or nice this year, but thanks for that one anyway, Jeff.
Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you.
Hello, Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that wanted to nominate you for Fan of the Year. But it's not a real category. Today we're talking about the Game Awards, that one time of the year where the biggest names in gaming descend upon Los Angeles' famous Nokia Theater, Microsoft Theater, Peacock Theater, to celebrate the year in gaming. And talk about a glow-up, my friends. The Game Awards are truly the epitome of faking it till you make it. They started out back in 2002 as the Spike TV VGX Awards, and they looked a lot less like this.
This is a show about bringing our community together to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
And a lot more like this.
We dress up like video game characters, and that isn't creepy at all. Cosplay rules.
I'm gonna have sex with these guys tonight.
It's like the show was aggressively determined to insult all the very people that they were hoping would watch it in between bouts.
That is true of like almost every old school gaming thing. The early esports on TV was like that. It's like all like everyone involved had let you know they didn't care about it. That they thought it was cringy and weird and they knew about it. And it was weird. I mean, what's crazy? 100% true.
Of laser battles against Samuel L. Jackson. But that's when host Jeff Keighley stepped in, took over, and rebooted the whole thing, delivering what's now the biggest night in gaming with over 100 million people tuning in to see the winners, the losers, and the obligatory cringe.
See? That's a good shelfie, my friend.
Did you just say shelfie?
Oh, and let's not forget the uncomfortable brand deals.
Hydrobot, taking it to the next level. That was sick.
But of the whole night, no award is more prestigious and hotly debated than the ultimate in gamer achievements Game of the Year. Now, this year's show was a big one. Not only did this year mark the 10th official Game Awards, but the nominee list was stacked. We got 2 mainline Nintendo games, a new Spider-Man game, Baldur's Gate 3, an amazing Resident Evil 4 remake, and also Alan Wake, sure. But honestly, when you look at this year in gaming, I'm impressed that they could narrow it down.
Why is Alan Wake sure? Wasn't Alan Wake like super duper well received? It didn't sell a bunch, but it's like, it's good.
The 6. If you take the average Metacritic scores for all 6 Game of the Year noms, it would be the second highest average score in Game Awards history, behind the amazing year that was 2017, which, fun fact, also had itself a Mario and Zelda nomination. It feels almost like there's a pattern here. Hold on, because that's exactly what we're going to be talking about today. You see, the Game Awards, like any other award show, is a game in and of itself, with prizes to be had and achievements to be won. Now, over on Film Theory, I've done videos analyzing the Oscars and how to game the system there to win its various awards. And guess what? The formula worked and ultimately helped Leonardo DiCaprio finally win his best actor.
I'm sorry, what? DiCaprio credits Game Theory with the secret formula that got him his
actor Oscar. So today I wanted to do it all again for you aspiring game developers looking to take home a gloriously oversized Rolls-Royce car hood ornament. Spot the difference between those two pictures. Seriously, they are the same picture. I've dissected the data for every Game of the Year nominee and winner over the past 10 years, and boy howdy, let me tell you, there is a clear, perfect formula for winning this thing. And it all boils down to one singular word: daddy. Get your acceptance speeches ready, loyal theorists, because shit, Hydrobot has got an award with your name on it. And while you're writing those acceptance speeches, let's just get you prepared for the ceremony itself. You gotta look good when you're up there on that RGB gamer stage, after all. And what better way to look stylish than in our new super colorful Aurora Blazer, available right below to that stage, which means that you're gonna need yourself some luggage. Now, as you guys know, I travel a lot. I mean, a lot. I just got back from a trip to Tennessee, and 3 days later, I was back out in LA for Thankmas. And that's already coming off of a trip to Chicago and Boston back to back. The long story short is I have strong opinions about what makes a good versus a bad carry-on suitcase. And in this one item that we're launching as part of this new club,
I can't wait to hear why it's so important. Why you need the daddy theory to win Game of the Year.
Here's winner in the statistics until the very end of the video. So when you hear me say stuff like 9 winners, it's not that I missed one, it's just that we didn't know who that was going to be at the time of writing the vast majority of the script. All right, now then, the first thing that immediately jumped out to me when looking at the data is the genre of game that tends to win. Although games like first-person shooters and sports tend to be the top-selling games out of any given year, it turns out that the Game Awards actually prefer themselves action. Of the 56 games ever nominated for Game of the Year, 30, or a whopping 50...
I'm sorry, what is the point of this video again? The Game Awards are wrong, but What are you trying to say? What is the theory of this video? It just feels like a bunch of random things. What? What is the title? The title is The Game Awards Are Wrong, but he hasn't, nothing about the video has fallen into that category yet. It's how to win a game award? Okay.
4% fit into this action genre. But since that's a fairly broad category, I decided to break it down further. 17 were action-adventure like Metroid Dread. 12 were action RPGs like Elden Ring.
Metroid Dread did not win a game award, did it?
That was just listed as straight action. But that's just talking about the nominees. The trend becomes even more clear when you start focusing on the winners. 5 of 9 winners were action-adventures. Last of Us Part 2, Breath of the Wild, It Takes Two, Sekiro, and God of War. While 3 of 9 were action RPGs.
Sekiro deserved it.
Witcher 3 and Dragon Age Inquisition. The only non-action game to win the big award of the night was actually Overwatch, team-based multiplayer shooter. This trend even tracks all the way back to the Spike TV Game Awards, where 7 out of their 11 winners were also classified as action games. The outlier of Overwatch, though, caught my attention, so I decided to keep digging. Despite multiplayer games dominating the scene with things like Fortnite, PUBG, Among Us, Rocket League, and Apex Legends, when it comes to Game of the Year, only 6 of all 56 nominees are fully blown multiplayer experiences. And of the 2 that managed to go all the way and win the award, one was Overwatch and the other was It Takes Two.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't like this video, but not even in a funny way. This is like they opened the Wikipedia article for all the winners and then they took some really basic stats. Is there more to it? Is there something that I'm missing? Like, is there a part that's really funny that we should watch, or am I just fucking going crazy? I want to know what daddy means, but he's fucking hiding it in there for retention.
IP might help you get nominated. Being a new IP actually boosts your chances of winning. 4 of 9 winners were coming from new IP. Though, to be fair, both Sekiro and Elden Ring were technically following very closely in the footsteps of the Dark Souls and Bloodborns they came before, so calling them new might be a bit of a stretch, just calling the numbers like I see them. Anyway, let's take a minute to recap. To win Game of the Year, you need a single-player action experience with a third-person perspective that has a mature story focused on a male lead coming from an existing IP, or at least something that feels very familiar. So now, let's talk about your release strategy. It turns out that while, yeah, your game's important, when you release it may actually be just as important of a factor.
All right, so this title is just wrong. I guess it's a better title for, I mean, it's a big YouTuber energy. This title should just be like How to Win a Game Award. That's what this video is. This video is How to Win a Game Award. Okay. And then I don't care about it. I just want to know what does daddy mean?
Group of
daddy.
Obviously, a lot of people who get into writing about games professionally did so because they grew up as gamers themselves.
Okay.
They grew up with video games in the 80s and the 90s. This means that the bulk of prominent games journalists are in their 30s and early 40s. They want games to have more mature stories because they themselves are more mature. Why's From Software games had such success with games like Elden Ring and Sekiro? It's a throwback to the good old days when games were harder, when there weren't checkpoints everywhere, when it was okay to die. Breath of the Wild, it was able to soar its way to a win.
That is not why. That's a pretty big I have almost laughed today, by the way. I want you guys to know. When my voice is gone, my laugh turns 100% into Elmo. I want you to know that. It's gonna happen. I can't help it. It's because I karaoke'd all last night, and it takes out the octave, and so I become pure Elmo. I'm gonna have to just, I can't stop it, and I can't get around it, and I can't stop myself from laughing. So it's kind of a reverse puberty situation. Saying the reason Sekiro and God of War were there because the old journalists prefer the good old days when games were harder is fucking crazy. Those are 2 excellent, incredibly crafted experiences, like some of the best games ever, regardless of difficulty.
To the good old days when games were harder, when there weren't checkpoints everywhere, when it was okay to die. Breath of the Wild, it was able to soar its way to a win, not just because it was a great game, but because
also, like, the take that the average game journalist wants games to be harder is also funny. I leaned into that one. I leaned into that one. That one I was trying. Damn, you could really make it just like Elmo.
Mix
Elmo,
of a nostalgic
this
IP
game.
from their childhoods put through a more modern, mature filter. Why are male characters so prominent in this winners list? Well, not only are there more male journalists in general, but do you notice anything specific about these characters? The majority of them are older men, usually about 30 plus, which means that these male journalists that loved gaming in the 80s and 90s are now playing as characters that they identify.
Okay, but there's another more probable theory, is that there's more male lead characters in games in general because of the audience they're trying to target as they sell better generally. I don't think Link is 30 plus either, by the way. But so like if you were to take all of the games that were in all of the categories and then add them up by number of male leads, there's a lot more male leads. So statistically, if it's like 80% of games have a male lead, then 80% of games will probably win Game of the Year are going to have a male lead.
With men who are their age or just slightly older. Men who might be starting to feel past their prime, but who are still kicking butt and taking names. And it's not just age that's a factor here, it's also responsibility. Past winners like God of War, It Takes Two, Sekiro, all of them have lead characters that aren't just men, but fathers, or father-like figures. Sorry, Internet, I know a lot of you have a thing for mommies in gaming these days, but it turns out that to win Game of the Year, it's all about that big daddy energy.
That's what it was?
Kotaku actually dubbed the phenomenon the daddening of video games.
That was the fucking daddy? The lead? Oh. They fucking retention baited me. You gotta stick around to find out what daddy means. It's the secret to the Game Awards, why they're wrong. I'm done with this video. I got MatPat in there hard. We're gonna do Get Smarter Saturday tonight. Yes, absolutely. But we're starting a little early so we can do more. There's a bunch of stuff I want to do today. There's a Nakey Jakey vid I definitely want to watch. Ooh, Bethesda. Now here's a video. All right, get me off this fucking MatPat and get me in the Nakey Jakey universe. I would love. Bethesda's game design was outdated a decade ago. This seems very interesting. Outer Wilds lore. I heard I should wait. I heard I should wait till I beat the DLC. That's what I heard. Let me thank some subs here because someone sent a really nice message. Hey, Ascending Ace. Hey, Big A. I had to give a presentation yesterday, and someone came up to me afterwards to say how well I did. And I credit Marketing Monday for teaching me how to give an engaging PowerPoint presentation. So thank you. Sorry to hear about your hair. What did you hear about my hair? Thank you for the very nice message. What did you hear about my hair? What is there to be sorry about? It's fine. I'm not bald. What did you hear about it? I don't understand what you could. I'm running my fingers through it right now. All right. God, it's just. I do need a haircut. It's like all fucked up. When are you playing the DLC? I don't know. I guess soon. Well, I'm still in Outer Wilds mode, but I don't know. I don't have a specific date. Outer Wilds was great though. And I think the supercut that Eric's working on is going to be fucking sick. Streets say it's going to be fully bald in 2025. The streets are probably not talking about where my hair is going to be in a little over a year. I don't think they are. And if they were, I think the streets would give me the credit to say that, you know what, it's probably still going to be there. Especially because his hair looks just as good as it did fucking in 2014, all right? So he actually has a pretty good resistant hairline. He just has a big forehead, a little bit different. The street. So he's not in tune with the streets. Yeah, no more streetwise crew than my Atrioc Twitch chat. The street barbers can tell. Atrioc, win Ponzi scheme iceberg. I already released it. Chad, tell him it was fucking awesome. You missed it? You missed the Ponzi scheme iceberg? We did the VOD and everything. It was sick. I just didn't put it on YouTube, but it was funny. It was a good time. I'm actually shocked you missed it. We hyped it for fucking... I feel like I hyped it for 4 days beforehand. That shit was gas. Have you ever watched any Vatya Vidya videos? Yeah, after Elden Ring, I watched some with chat. It was fun. I'll say it. I'll be the one to say it. He knows a lot about Elden Ring lore. Chain me up. Lock me up for it, but I'll be the one to say it. Okay, I'll be brave enough and I'll be bold enough to say, like, you know what? If I had to fucking give that guy a compliment. Did you watch the new Jakey video? I just said that, right? I just said that. Is this a new camera angle? Nope. No, it's not. I don't know if you guys are fucking brain dead or what. Why do people keep asking that? Why do they keep asking me about fucking... It's the same camera every single day. Every single fucking day. And then someone asks me if it's a new camera angle. And it might be kind of tilted, though. It might be kind of tilted. Is it? Oh, well, that's a new angle. Dude, the problem is this fucking... I might eventually invest in a new camera. Because this one, straight up, the fact that I have to fucking autofocus, or not, that I can't autofocus, is what in the business we call omega cringe. I didn't touch chat. Ah! There. That's good. Right? And then I just... It's just fucking... Okay. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. There we go, right? Is that something? All right. I think I reduced the... Was that camera made before autofocus? Yeah, this is what I use is one of those. Remember those cameras where the guy would have to get under there and put the tarp over his head and then click the little button and the light bulb would... That's what I use. I have one of those. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to try Lego Fortnite. I wanted to try possibly even the new Age of Empires expansion. Just one Age of Empires games for the fans. And then I wanted to do Get Smarter Saturdays. And maybe I'll just put a little GSS. That's what I thought would be a fun, like, just fucking have a good time with chat kind of situation. Oh, Reddit recap. What is on the Reddit? Let's just do that right fucking now. I haven't been on the Reddit in a minute. I'm sure there's got to be at least something interesting. What the fuck is on the Reddit? As we always know, before we go to the Reddit, we sing the iconic Reddit song. Sing it with me, chat. It's time for Reddit with Atrioc.
So let's go see what memes are
at the top.
Are this week's posts fire or flop?
Tell him, Pay.
So go join r/Atrioc.
What the hell is on the Atrioc subreddit? We have to find out. I haven't been on here in a fucking minute. Let's see. Top of the week. Well, we talked about this. This is Ryan, who I met at Best Buy. Really great photo of me and Ari. After we just got off the plane, fucking smelly, unwashed. I am not high. Stop calling every single photo I'm ever in. Oh my God, dude. As a stoner, I can tell. Big A is stoned. And let me tell you, this guy is blazed. I can tell you. Believe me, I have smoked in my day, and I can tell, I can see in the eyes. He's as zooted as I. No, I'm not. You fucking degenerates, okay? I am not high going to Best Buy. Atrioc made me 10K, no joke. I still have my phone. I'm currently a senior in college, and my university has a competition every semester that is a lot like Shark Tank, except you don't have to actually have a running business. I've been a 1-year YouTube frog, and Atrioc's Shark Tank reviews pushed me to submit a video to the competition. To make a long story short, I pitched my business idea live and was rewarded with a $10,000 check. What can I say? The ROI of watching hours of Big A YouTube videos has paid off, which, by the way, is true. It's a factual, scientific conclusion that if you watch enough of my content on YouTube, you will guaranteed make 10K or even more. Like, the correlation with money is so high that it almost can be considered a degree. I've never seen a stream live, but the coffee cow has come in. Oh, well, yeah. Here's the one thing that is. I've never seen a stream live. If you're a YouTube frog, you'll make a bunch of money. But if you're here right now, you're doomed. You're doomed to poverty. I want you guys to know that. So there's no getting around it. That is the one difference. I hate to, but the coffee cow has come in clutch and blessed me with something I thought would never be possible. Much love from Texas, Mr. Spoontrioc. Huge congratulations. Huge congrats for this $10,000. Now, my default thing to say here would be like, hey, where's my cut? You know, where's my cut? Or where's the gifties? Where's my gifties? But I checked the fucking comments and they guessed that. So now I'm going to say something not as fun or charming. Okay? I'm going to say like, fucking, who cares? Congrats on your money. Enjoy it. What, like, where's the fuck? If I can't fucking make fun of him and take the money, what's the, you comments have ruined it for me. Who asked? Anyway, actually, what I do want to know, what you didn't mention here, and I think would be most interesting is, what was the business? What was the video? Can the chat please see your video, Paul Schreiber? I think we would love to see your Shark Tank business idea video that got you $10,000. That's fun. And then we can scroink it. We can scroink it. He's a YouTube frog? Well, this will be on the YouTube. First joke he makes is going to be like, where's my cut? Okay, so where's the check? Or something about being need to be paid. But nah, dude, that's awesome. Seriously, congrats on the 10K. Yeah, you guys got me fucking figured out, huh? This is a nice thing to do, okay? I make a fun little joke to undercut the sincerity a bit because it's a very sincere post. And then I give him a congrats and a thank you. It's a fucking nice formula. There's nothing you haven't fucking cracked it. You just said what a nice thing to do would be, and that's what I did. Okay. All right. So I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. Holy shit, the 10K sub lottery was real. Are you the guy trying to open a Taco Villa? That's funny. Yeah, I want to see his pitch. That's what we're all asking. Where's the pitch? Oh. Where is the pitch? Obviously, 10K goes for anyway, so check him out. Paul Schreiber. Hopefully he posts. Actually, I'm gonna ask. Post your vid. Congrats. Wait, I'll flip the order. Congrats. Post your vid. Let us Shark Tank review it. You getting sick? No, I went to karaoke last night. I lost my voice. So I'm sorry my voice is a little shot today. I'm a little Elmo. What is wrong with saying congrats? What would you say? No, Jair. Oh, sorry. Wait, not marketing money. Jair, what would you say? That's so much better than congrats. You would say, "Where's my cut?" That's the. That's stupid. That's the joke they already made. Don't good one that. Don't good one that. Don't. That's such a. You're such a waste of a good one. How does he do it? That's such a. That's so unsincere. Okay. Here I was thinking everything was okay, but YouTube knows if you're searching for Atrioc, you've hit rock bottom. If you search for Atrioc on YouTube, you get a suicide and crisis lifeline, "You're not alone" ad. Let me check that. Let me see. If I go to YouTube and I type in Atrioc. Oh, I guess I have ad block. Let me read the comments then. Check on mobile. Let me check it on. Well, on mobile, I would have my own account, right? It would be targeted. I feel like this is a targeted ad, and I'm worried for you, but I don't think it's targeted on my videos. Let's see. If I search for Atrioc on my phone, I don't get any. I have YouTube Premium. There's no way for me to know. Let me read the comments. Legitimately, though, this is unedited, and I have no idea why this is a thing. I searched Atrioc, and that popped up at the top. YouTube must think there's some positive correlation between people searching for Atrioc and people having a mental health crisis. They are aware of the brain rot. I searched Game Award show this morning, got the same thing. Okay, maybe it's just gamers. It's just a fucking tragic. People that watch anything related to gaming on YouTube is fucking. That's not good. That's a bad overlap. Oh, it's all searches on YouTube this month because of this time of year. Oh, that's just suppressing. Happy holidays, safe holidays, everybody. That is depressing. I guess. It does. Why? I mean, suicide rates do spike around the holiday. I don't. Yeah, I guess. I get it if you need it. I don't want to speak negatively of it. It's true because people are so isolated. Yeah, of course. I got seasonal depression really bad right now. Have you ever tried the lamps? Do those have any effect, or are those completely unscientific? I've heard of people getting that the seasonal depression lamps that, like, do those do anything? They're not normal lamps. They're like sun lamps or whatever. And you look at them for a bit, and then it tricks your brain into thinking it's not winter. It helps your dad. I haven't heard bad things about them. I don't know if it's real or not, but someone link me this to. Okay, no, just to be clear, I am not a medical professional, and I am not promising that this lamp will cure your depression. Just to be clear, just for the clip, okay? I am not promising that whatever lamp you buy is going to cure whatever ails you, okay? I am just saying that I've heard good things. Happy holidays. Oh no, the war on Christmas has reached the Glizzard. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have done it, but the money from Soros came in this morning, and it was very specific. Instructions were very clear. I have to say happy holidays. It's the only way I can keep those paychecks flowing. If I gift subs will that cure my depression, I cannot in good conscience say that. Obviously, that would be extremely inappropriate of me to say. All I'm saying is there's just, to even consider drawing a line between giving me money financially and curing you of any depression problems would be a disaster. And I, of course, disavow any kind of knowledge on that level. Wow. Okay, don't time it like that. Thank you for the 20 gifted. I'm going to assume that you won the lottery recently and were tripping over yourself to get your computer to give those gifties, and it happened to line up with me making that joke. 20 people cured of depression. Can you believe it? Wow, what a hero. Akadas Games. I think the only way that gifting a sub would cure your depression is if you bought that sub on debt. Like if you use Klarna or Afterpay to buy the sub, that way it's like you really stretched for it. Like if you had a high interest credit card, something where like gifting the sub is completely out of your financial means. That's I think the ideal for happiness. Thank you for the gifties, Magical Lettuce. I'm going to end this bit. Would we still make fun of him as much if he looked like this? Here's the question. What's the difference? First of all, question one is what's the difference? I don't even... And unironically, probably yes. Unironically, they probably would. Imagine how many glizzies he could store in those dimples. Period. Glimples. Why didn't I think of this? LMAO. That's not the proper response. The proper response is, what the fuck are you saying, you psycho? What happened to the English language and why have you fucking butchered it? It's not, oh my God, why didn't I think of glimples? I'd make fun of him more. Glizzy lips. This isn't what Atrioc looks like? No, OP photoshopped him to give him a weaker jawline. Okay, very interesting. Very good. Very classic. Upvote that one? I won't. I simply won't. Hello, Africa. Petition to add Hello, Africa to Marketing Mondays. It has to be alliteration or some kind of pun. Can't just be Hello, Africa. What's up, Beijing? Is because what it sounds like what he says. And then what's New Delhi is like a New Delhi thing. It could be Aloha, Africa. Like a fucking Hawaiian greeting. Ahoy, Africa. Yeah, I guess. Hello, Africa. No. Usually it'd be a city too. You know what I'm saying? Like what's a major city in Africa that we would... Johannesburg? Yeah, it could be... Can you believe it? That's pretty good. Can you believe it? And then it's what's going on in Africa. There's something there. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea as a segment. I found a great one for the UK. Wait. I sent it to Quack. Where is it? I found a great intro if I ever did discussions on the UK. Oh, where did I put it? Did I put it in here? Did I put it in here? Did I put it in here? Oh, poop. Oh, here it is. This is it. This is the opener to all future British discussion.
Live from London, this is BBC News. Live from London, this is BBC News.
That's so heat. That is so heat. Why did she do that? Apparently she was just flipping off the cameraman. Didn't know it was coming back, but it's so funny. Did she lose her job? No, she didn't lose her fucking job, you psycho. You want her fired for that? You want her fucking life turned upside down because she just played a joke on the cameraman? Did they execute her? They must have killed her, right? They must have electric chaired her. I mean, she flipped off the camera. It could have been me. She was talking about 20, 30 years minimum, please. Was she put onto the currency? Not that I know of. Anyway, what about this? Africa. Petition to add... Nigeria's president defends end to fuel subsidy. Okay. Gas prices are higher. Yeah. This is fine. The average citizen is crying. The real estate market's out of control. And the annual salary is really low. But there's hope because everyone is engaging in sports betting. Nigeria's really got an America thing going on, but with, I guess, more extremes. Great. Yeah, I mean, there actually was, there is a African news story that I wanted to cover on What's Up, or on Wins and Fails. I'll give you guys a sneak peek of it right now. Again, I don't cover too much Africa stuff. Just, it's large part due to my media diet, not covering too much Africa stuff. It gets left out, and so I don't feel like I'm in the loop as much. But I did see this. In Ghana, yeah, in Ghana, there is somebody running for president who has not revealed their face. It's like fucking Masked Singer, but for masked election. They are completely hidden. It's a pretty insane news story. Hashtag the new force. And it's just a masked guy running for president. It could be Dream. Who knows? So, I don't know. We'll talk about this on Monday more, but I wanted to give you guys a sneak peek. I think it's pretty interesting. I was reading up on it. Magic Last, think of those gifties. I fuck with it heavy. Do you know his policies? His or her, I guess, policy. Do you know anything about it, or do you just think you fuck with it heavy because this person is wearing a mask? You don't know shit. You know, I mean, it's too early to fuck with it heavy. All I've told you is they're wearing a mask. Mr. Beast's new video, I became Ghana's new president. I guess it could be, if you had enough money and you could run this masked gambit, you could just go to any country, right? And then run this fucking gambit and if we did all elections like that plus no listed party, it would be a better system. It's just very tough. I agree somewhat with what you're getting at, with what you're circling, which is like the party system allows a lot of intellectual laziness on behalf of the voting public and allows people to skate by with bad actors to skate by because people don't want their party to lose. I get that. But also, if the election was two masked people with no affiliation and I had to sort of figure out enough about them, I just think that'd be crazy. If it's a debate between two masked people with fucking voice changers and I got to figure out, like, really which one I'm going to feel comfortable voting for. They sing and you have to pick one. Okay, at the end of the day, we should just go full Masked Singer is what you're saying. We should just Masked Singer our elections. And it would be kind of cool if American Idol wasn't for like a music contract, but for the presidency of the United States. Because it would truly be the American Idol. It would be kind of cool. It would be kind of based if we picked our leaders that way. Yeah, because then Drop Spindle might get president. And then we'll have a government connection for the stream, which is pretty sick. PSA, insensitive jokes in Twitch chat. I've been watching Big A for a little over a year now, and it's honestly one of the best communities I've ever had the pleasure of being part of. There's so many funny and talented people here, it's truly amazing. The only problem is I've noticed a rise of really insensitive jokes lately. I'm not here to attack anybody, just to inform. Calling Brandon Glizzy Hands is not okay and never has been. Now, I'm sure you might be confused on what's wrong with this, as it seems like a harmless enough joke, and honestly, I can't blame you. I used to laugh at and make these jokes all the time. But one day I was watching some old Marketing Monday VODs, and Atrioc read a chat message where somebody expressed sympathy for his glancer. I'd never heard of glancer before, so I went and conducted some research. Now, believe it or not, there haven't been many studies revolving glancer. But from my sleuthing, I believe it to be a rare form of cancer where you grow tumors on each of your fingers, causing them to appear larger and hot dog-like. Yeah, wow. Wow. Yeah, oh, you're bad? Okay, yeah, I'm good. I'm glad you guys finally see the error of your ways. I do want to clarify one small thing. Is that glancer is not real, and I don't have any tumors in my fingers. It's my natural hand. But I still don't think you should make those jokes. You faked it. Like a fucking expose. He faked his glancer for clout. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. For subs. For support. Sympathy, glancer, grifting. Yep. Don't be the ACLU's puppet. Save Atrioc. Join the union leveling, the ULCA. What? It's like an anti-union union. Great. You make life harder for real glancer survivors like me. Glancer is not real. Glancer is not real. So, but you know why I say that? It's because the first step of glancer healing is it's a mindset. Okay? It's about, you can't let this disease beat you. So you don't give it power by like pretending it's real. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how you get over it. That's what my doctor told me first. I've never seen them in the same room. What's the difference? Ronald Reagan equals Atrioc. They're both American. They both supported unions in their youth. They both came into loads of wealth and then spent their old age busting unions. I am in no way like Ronald Reagan. I want that to be fucking clear. There's zero fucking relationship between me and Ronald Reagan. I'm actually very anti-Reagan. I support unions right now. I certainly haven't busted unions, and I'm also not in my old age. I also think I came into loads of wealth. I got some money from the Nvidia stock, but it's not. This is something Reagan would say. I guarantee you that Reagan would not say that I am not like Ronald Reagan. I think Reagan would say that I am Ronald Reagan, so I'm very much like him. I don't think he would say that. That doesn't sound like him at all. Some genuine appreciation for our streamer. And it's an old photo of me and Stans meeting Hotshot GG. And then you've edited my face to be less handsome. I see. Me in Korea. Me at Genesis again. Me, I don't know where that's from. Me, this was a great photo already. You don't have to edit this. That's my best photos of myself. This is me, Ari, Stans, and Michelle ice skating. It's a great photo. It's an all-time couples photo. There's no glimples on it. Profile picture and back at Genesis again. They look so similar. And it's a picture of me with Aiden in New Zealand. Is that Dick Cheney or something? Who is this? This is just some big, large old bald guy. It's definitely not identical, right? Guys, are you being serious? Are you serious that you can't tell the difference? Because I'm going to point out a few things to you. Notice how like there's some hair here, and like I'm smiling, and then notice how he's like it's a completely different expression, a little more of a jowly face, no hair at all. And again, I'm just not in terms of build. I'm built differently. You're not noticing. You really can't tell the difference. You're unironically, these two photos, you can't tell which one you're looking at. Even there's different clothes. That at least. Okay, well. Okay, well. I need water. On account of this. The second one has slimmer fingers. Kept down for way too long. Wait, play this message.
You have targeted Atrioc with your lies and union propaganda for too long. Do you know what being a 1%er means? It means being a minority. That's right, the ACLU targets minorities. We are tired of you puppeting Atrioc streams. We are tired of you outsourcing Atrioc's work to the chat. We are tired of the ACLU. Stop the union. Save the stream. Join the union leveling crew of Atrioc.
Whoa, stirred up some controversy. Stirred up some drama.
This is a message to
I gotta
the
see this
ACLU.
myself.
You have targeted Atrioc with your lies and union propaganda for too long. Do you know what being a 1%er means? It means being a minority. That's right, the ACLU targets minorities.
So true.
We are tired of you puppeting Atrioc streams. We are tired of you outsourcing Atrioc's work to the chat.
Yeah.
We are tired of the ACLU. Stop the union.
Well, wait. What did you say? You're tired of outsourcing Atrioc's work to the chat. I'm not tired of that. That's the best part. That's the best part. Wait, is that what you're for? Because then I don't want to be on your side at all. I'd rather be on the union side. The union does a lot of work. The union like helps with the content a lot, actually. This is terrible. I am not part of the union leveling crew if they're going to just fucking put all the work on me. I have to make an album? I can't make a fucking album. This is crazy. No, I take it back. Boo. So stupid. Motherfucker forgot he can customize his character. And it's a picture of me. Me as a human being, the way I was born, okay? Just what God gave me. And then this. It's fucked up. That's fucked up is what it is. There's really nothing wrong with this. This is not the fucking default Lego. It's a unique and living, breathing human with thoughts and feelings. I think he's got a great, charming smile and an interesting curiosity in his eyes that says, I'm here to learn more. I'm interested in what you have to say. Maybe he didn't do his hair up that day, but it doesn't mean he's the default Lego. That's not what that means. Bro picked hairstyle 1.
Hello, chat. This is the union leveling.
I can't. How many of these are gonna make? This is 2 minutes, 30 minutes. We just watched the one about you.
Crew of Atrioc, aka the ULCA. Firstly, we'd like to thank Atrioc for getting us our new headquarters at the Big Evil Volcano Island.
Well, that's a bad look.
It's a great
Bad
addition
PR.
to our quiet base in shark-infested waters, although we are still waiting on that space station. Now, if you don't know, we're an elite group of chatters here to protect Atrioc and the Twitch stream from the malignant entity known as the ACLU.
Okay, protect
now,
me.
You might be wondering, aren't the ACLU the good guys?
Good question.
You have fallen for their propaganda and their efforts to turn you against
Yeah,
Atrioc.
wait a minute.
For example, the ACLU is spreading misinformation that it's Atrioc.
What I like the most is that he decided to record this in a field of crickets that I can hear subtly in the background. I love that. It makes for a good audio experience, and it helps me understand his point. That was a smart choice.
Atrioc's fault that it's been forever since the last Reddit recap. But the truth is, the ACLU wants to change Atrioc's streaming schedule. But you see, Atrioc is terrible at keeping the schedule that he already has. The ACLU is just messing it up even more. Of course we aren't going to get any Reddit recaps.
It's not the best
just
support I've
look
ever
at
heard.
What these chatters do. Do these people really look like they're capable of running a union? Now, here we collected a few reports from former ACLU members.
Former members?
It might sound a bit robotic, but that's just the voice modulation we use to protect their identities.
Okay.
How dare the ACLU fight for better content? All I want is endless slop.
The ACLU is outsourcing Atrioc's work.
Okay, wait. Is this just counter? Is this a false flag? Is this like a false flag counter propaganda by the original union to make the original union seem good and the counter unionaries seem bad? This all feels fucking...
To the chat.
The ACLU mods are corrupt with power.
Atrioc, I mean the ACLU, is holding me hostage.
That's not even...
Down with the ACLU. Wow, what a powerful message from those chatters. But the most horrendous lie the ACLU proclaims is that of Bergsy. They claim that he is missing, but here he is, perfectly safe.
There he is.
I said perfectly safe. As you can see, Atrioc only wants what's best for you. So if you see anybody chatting about basic rights or free speech or Atrioc is holding me captive, just let Atrioc know and we'll take care of them. Together, we can make a better, safer stream for the community.
True.
And cleanse the stream from any of these misguided elements. Thank you.
Great. Hey, good, powerful speech, actually. I'm on board with this guy's plan. We got to clean this place up. Ideally, we get the best of both worlds, where all of the content is still made by the chatters, but also they never demand anything of me. The last time we got Silksong news was during Big A's first Pop-a-thon. All I'm suggesting is it might be time for Atrioc to bring out the balloon chipper one last time and save us Hollow Knight fans. I don't think there's a real strong correlation since you have one data point. And also that news that we did get during the Pop-a-thon was a lie. So it wasn't even really news. It was just an open lie. So... not really. I mean, I do know from my Twitch chat that correlation does 100% equal causation. Like, they are 1-to-1. So this might help. Honest to God, though, I'm a little afraid of any sort of thon. Pop-a-thon, Cod-a-thon. I have such a good schedule lately. And I'm very worried that if I just go fucking 4 days, 5 days, 6 days of grinding, I'm going to ruin my fucking everything that I've worked for, all of what I've built. it can't hurt, right? Are you listening to me? I'm speaking and I'm saying how it can hurt, and then you're saying it can't hurt, right? We're having in a dialogue. I'm speaking, and then you have to respond to what I'm saying. You can't just say can't. You're just talking over me with things that don't acknowledge what I'm saying. It can hurt. Yeah, that's the point. Is it probably can't hurt though? No, it can though. Broski cares about living a normal and healthy life. So fucking lame of me. What about this? Big A said we can grab anything from his freezer. What do you want? And it's a picture of Starbucks, a Slurp juice, cocaine, hot dogs, and 2 different shirts. I did do a freezer shirt, so I can't 100% deny. Here's the first thing I'll tell you. Slurp juice is not a real thing in real life. The rest of these, at one point or another, maybe I put those in my fucking freezer. But Slurp juice is not real. You can't. Although I would love. Did they ever make novelty Slurp juice? Slurp juice, real life. Slurp juice IRL on this got 3,000 upvotes. It's just like like Powerade or some shit mixed together. That looks tasty. I'll be honest with you. That does look tasty. $1 gallon.
Today we're gonna be chugging 1 gallon of a Fortnite Slurp juice. For most of my fans, you guys have saw me do 1 gallon of Fortnite chug jug. It was literally the best, the top of all tops of like Fortnite chug jugs on YouTube. It was the best Fortnite chug jug that anyone has ever made by me. It's Seekenny. Everybody's been asking me to do Slurp juice after the chug jug, so we are doing that here today. Just because we need to heal and stuff. We've been battling so much in the field and stuff like that. We're all injured and stuff like that. So we need to make the Slurp juice. Make sure you guys go down below and smash that like button. This right here is one.
Quack, we gotta edit like this. Quack, we have to do this. I want this energy. I want this energy for our videos. Slap! No, I can't even do it. Smash that like button. More jump cuts. Yeah.
Gallon of Fortnite Slurp juice. Obviously, we have a 1 gallon mason jar right here. As you guys can also tell, like we don't have much for the Slurp juice, just because like the Slurp juice doesn't.
What was that jump cut? We don't have much. How did they?
As you guys can also tell, like we don't have much.
What? That was a mid-sentence. There wasn't even words between that. What a strange jump cut.
Right here. As you guys can also tell, like we don't have much for the Slurp juice, just because like the Slurp juice there's not too much to do to it. As you guys can see here, we have 5 Baja Blasts right here. Baja Blast is very important. And we have Gatorade and we have water and stuff like that. I have no idea if this is gonna be like enough to make a full on gallon. We're gonna have to improvise. This is the picture right here that we're gonna try to mimic, just because I feel like it's the best, like closest Fortnite chug jug. The first thing that we need to do is we need water. I should have brought like more Baja Blasts, but we're gonna need water for like the greenest part, the bottom of the Fortnite chug jug. We're gonna need some water.
Stuff like that.
Okay, pretty much all this water. Second step, we're gonna use a liquid.
This is so long. This video is 6 minutes. We've only watched for a minute, and it's like hyper paced edited. It's is that your attention span can't handle this? This you need fucking 3x speed on this? 2x speed on this is absurd. It would be unintelligible.
Bit of food dye here. We're gonna need this to make the green part of it. Pretty much what we have to do is we have to play around with some colors. Stir this around.
A few moments later.
As you guys can tell, like I did play around with the color a bit just because I wanted to actually get the green that I was looking for. Step 3, it's time to use thicket powder. I know this may sound like a little bit weird, but it's gonna make sense like once you actually do it. This is just so the liquids won't blend into each other. So we're just gonna use a little bit of thicket powder. We're gonna stop there with the thicket powder. We don't want to make this super thick. Holy smokes, holy smokes. This is actually harder, a lot harder than the judge. I don't know where to continue, but we have the thicket powder inside. We're gonna pour this Baja Blast into this thing and hope that this works out. Here we go. I'm low-key scared.
He's low-key scared? He's low-key scared? He poured Evian and food coloring in there, and now he's gonna pour a Baja Blast on top, and he's worried it might fucking explode? What is... what are you scared of? What?
I don't know if it's working.
He's kind of like Oppenheimer.
Second 2, 1 more Baja Blast. This is what our slurp juice is looking like right now. I don't think it's looking like the picture right now. I have no idea. But the only thing that can save this slurp juice right now is this Gatorade. It's all we have left that can save it. Here we go. Moment of truth. Let's see if the Gatorade saves the slurp juice. I can already tell. I can already see it. Like it's already blending and stuff. It is not working out. But we're just gonna continue to pour this.
1 eternity later.
Alright guys, here we have it. We have Fortnite slurp juice. This is the biggest, one of the biggest flops ever.
Why is it 1 eternity later? You finished pouring.
1 eternity. 1 eternity.
He finished pouring.
I can already tell. I can already see it. Like it's already blending and stuff. It is not working out. But we're just gonna continue to pour this.
Look, it's already gone. What is the gap of time that you're saving between it's already poured?
1 eternity later.
Guys, here we have it. We have Fortnite slurp juice. This is the biggest, one of the biggest flops ever. We tried to mimic the slurp juice I was trying to go for as much as possible, but this is what turned out as a slurp juice. One of the hardest things I feel like that it was like to make the slurp juice. I feel like it was hard to like keep like the layers like separate like from the bottom. See with the Fortnite jug, it was just like one simple color. But you can't win them all. It was worth a try. If I were to guess the fluid ounces, this is probably about like 115, 12 ounces or something like that. It's not like a full gallon. Smash the like button, guys. This right here is it's Kenny slurp juice, whatever you guys want to call it. This is a flop, but we're gonna continue to chug for you guys. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now this is content. Fuck, dude. I'm just not fucking on this guy's level. God damn. That's so bad for you. Ah.
God. This is like so thick at the bottom. We got it there with Fortnite slurp juice. I would honestly have to say that like we flopped making this. I mean like it tastes good. Like I would have to say that the Fortnite chug jug was a lot better. I feel like I made that like a lot better. The closest chug jug you guys could ever find. But if you guys haven't seen the Fortnite chug jug video, that video is like literally the best video ever. The best Fortnite chug jug video.
The best video ever? What do we watch? This is the Fortnite slurp juice chug insane.
There's no.
What is his best? Oh my god, every one of his videos is just him chugging different drinks. Drinking Red Bulls, drinking Coca-Cola with Mentos, 2-liter blueberry Faygo chug, 2-liter Monster Energy in Das Boot, 1 gallon ice cold alkaline water chug, cold. You said cold twice with them. Wait, I got
Today,
it.
it's time to hydrate. We have here 1 gallon of pH hydration water. This is
This guy
water.
rules.
We're gonna be seeing how fast we can take this down here today. Originally, I had something else planned for Christmas Eve, but your boy has recently got the vaccine shot. I've got the vaccination shot, and I woke up feeling like completely garbage. Woke up feeling like garbage, so I wanted to do something like, you guys know that I would literally film with a broken arm for you guys. We don't miss any uploads unless it's like something severe. So we're still filming for today. It's not gonna stop us from making a video, so I felt what better thing to do for a video than water, hydration water, because like, I'm completely dehydrated right now. And we need some water. We need those electrolytes, that alkaline stuff, all the good stuff that makes you hydrated. I wish I could explain to you guys how bad like the headache is right now. It literally feels like someone's banging my head up against the wall like constantly, but we're still gonna do this here for today. I'm gonna need you guys to go down below and smash the like button. You guys have been killing the like button lately. Smash the like button. Thank you guys so much for the continuous support. Let's just see how fast we can take down this perfect hydration, this alkaline water right here. It's time to take the cap off. Let's go. Smells like expensive water. I don't know what expensive water smells like, but it smells expensive. It was literally almost $7 for this gallon of water. Let's do this. 1 gallon of alkaline water. 3, 2, 1, go.
Smash the like button, please.
God, it's cold.
Bro, this is a lot of views. I mean, this has like 50,000 views. Can a Zoa for the product placement for free? All right. I mean, this is incredible. Truly incredible. Is he emulating someone else? When I see smaller YouTubers do a niche like this, I assume they're just copying someone who has got a ton of views. Badlands Chugs. Badlands Chugs. Badlands Chugs. Badlands Chugs has 3.5 million subscribers. Oh, he is copying this guy. He is 100% copying this guy. Okay, this guy just chugs something every day. Chugging a gallon of AI-generated Coca-Cola Y3000. 124,000 people watched that. I found pineapple Sprite, and then I chugged 3 frigid liters of it. That's a fucking hero's journey, dude. What an epic title. All right, wait, what is his classic? What is the Badlands Chugs? Sprite Cranberry Boot Chug. This is his all-time great. This is the 23 million view masterpiece.
Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs.
I won't, sir.
What's good now? Thanks for watching Badlands Chugs. And today, does anybody want to spray cranberry? Well, I have 10 cans here. And I'm about to put in 2 boots. Not just 1, 2 boots. And, you know, I have no other words. Challenge speaks for itself, so let's get with it.
The question I want to know is why? That's what I need to be. I mean, I like a Geek Chat intro like that, you know? Let's not waste people's time. You're here for the chug. But why does he do it?
Fill these up.
0.5 speed. You want to savor this one? Damn, look at that control. He's one-handing pouring while he's... Oh my god, it's actually dexterous.
You ever seen the 2-boot challenge? Probably seen one, but I doubt it. If you've seen 2.
I've never seen the 2-boot challenge. All right, let me get to the... Wait. I want it.
Time for deeds and not words.
It's time for deeds and not words. He's actually kind of a Giga Chad. It just seems really unhealthy, so I'm worried about it.
Let's try this one, shall we?
Shall we? Jesus. Okay, that other guy was a total amateur. Oh my god, that other guy was such a clown compared to Badlands Chugs. That's so visceral. Oh, I feel like I can feel it. I feel like I can taste it. It's such a visceral burp.
There's 2 boots gone. That's 5 right there. And now, for the second boot. Wish me luck, folks.
It would be such a fun party, not a party trick. It would be fun to do this. You go to a movie theater, you're holding, you're double fisting 2 giant boots of soda, and they say you can't bring that in, you can't bring outside drink. So you look the person dead in the eye, the woman at the ticket counter, and then chug them both in front of her in 1 minute. Burps or at the TSA line. Yeah, or the TSA line or at a theme park. Anywhere you can't get in somewhere and they're telling you, just fucking absolutely down like 2 liters. Oh my God. Okay, wait. This is obviously his, that's his Mona Lisa, but let's find some of his later period work, when he really, maybe he was less famous about it, but he had mastered his craft more. What the Fanta chug out of Thor's hammer? Badlands chugs the ocean.
This chug is brought to you by Manscaped. Yo, when my hair grows like Snuffleupagus, reach for Manscaped, but like, man, enough of this. Plow the beard, lawnmower the rest. Manscaped give me the confidence to be the best. Be Badlands Liquidator, the chug champion. One that makes the drinks disappear like a phantom. Top shelf, baby, never second rate. Ain't got nothing more to say, but thank you, Manscaped, cause I can trim it all the Manscaped way. Lawnmower 3.0. I can shave it all the Manscaped way. Plow for the stubble, yo. Landscape my balls the Manscaped way. Crop cleanse it all, my man. Straight do it all the Manscaped way.
That's a good ad read.
Package, fam.
That's a good ad read.
What's good now? You seen me do the thick water before, you know what I'm saying? But no one in the world has chugged a full gallon of it. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. What's good now? You know who's under the mask. It's your boy Badlands Chugs. And I'm saying welcome. Welcome to another chug. Today, I'm chugging thick water. You all know what thick water is.
No.
For patients with dysphagia, it's super thick and it's crazy. Some people can't even do 1 bottle, but your boy right here is about to do 2. Well, we're going to see what
I don't know what
so,
thick water
let's
is.
Talk. Let's get it on. Pour this bad boy, and you get the top.
I gotta be honest, this guy compared to the last guy, it's just leagues apart in terms of stage presence, charisma, setting up the stakes, This guy knows how to chug on a level that it really is different. I didn't think there could be a gap, but it is night and day. There's not a bunch of random jump cuts. He just owns the screen. He's a true professional when it comes to chugging weird liquids at absurdly volumes.
Oh, what the heck is this? Ooh, I don't know. Only one way to find out, right? Top 2.
That looks disgusting. What is thick water? It looks like sludge.
Yeah. Whew. Now, if you look at it, it looks like hand sanitizer, all right? It looks like a few other things, but enough of that. So, let's get to chugging. Wasting no time. 3, 2, 1.
That looks horrid.
Oh! No. I'm not going to call it quits. All right? Uncharted territory. No.
All right, I'm done.
Well,
that's gross.
That's the chug, y'all. 2 million subscribers. Okay?
It gets better?
Man, I've chugged all sorts of water. And it's like, this one is the toughest. And then I realized, out of all the water chugs I've ever done, there's still one more to do. Okay, hip hop, hold my boot.
No way.
We're chugging the ocean. This is what it's all about. A lifelong dream. Thank you for 2 million subscribers. This is what you want. So, let's get it. Enough talk. Mm. 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 Oh. Ah. Oh. I can't do it. Stick to the rivers and lakes that I'm used to. But thanks for 2 million subscribers. Checking the world one bottle at a time.
Just salt water. That's why we haven't had floods yet from climate change, though. That one chug gave us 8 more years, legitimately, of rising oceans. He bought us time. He couldn't have solved the problem, but he bought us time. Wait, what is this?
This is what you want. So, let's get it. Enough talk.
All the dice, bury treasures through.
Sure code. That is funny. That is a hoot. Okay, we haven't got much smarter yet, I must say. If anything, we got a little bit dumber. Speaking of water, liquid death is really just water. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah. Yeah, I've been drinking it, and it's water. What's wrong with that? You legitimately didn't know that? What a fucking waste of money. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And that's why he's the greatest Glarketer to mankind. The white one is, but the black one is sparkling water. That's what he usually drinks. Okay, true. I actually do drink the black one more often, which is sparkling water. Yeah, it's a marketing company. That's how I first found out about them. They've made a fuck ton of money and they just resold water in a can. They made a fuck ton. It's incredible. But I gotta say, unironically, it tastes a little better in that can. You know, that good can grip, the metallic. Somehow it tastes better to me. It tastes a little more crispy and refreshing. How fast can you chug it? Would you consider Big A the chief keef of Twitch? I responded to this. And I said, I would. Because I think, I think generally. I mean, I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? We are different people. But, like, I do think a lot of people have noticed there's a lot of similarities between me and Chief Keef. This sums it up pretty well. These were the top 3 posts. Do you think that sums up your community? Is that still our top post ever? That is so sad. That is so sad. Wishing the community a crinky crongemas. And then it's Atrioc, which is pretty cute. You're telling me a ginger bred that house? Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Upvote. The lies of the ACLU. Okay, that's it. I think we're done. I think we got the top of the week. Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. And to think it all started with this terrible photo. This was the best post. This guy made $10,000. You should subsidize the Reddit. It doesn't have your name on it. Maverick Entrepreneurship Program. Anyway, you should subsidize the Reddit. Put that $10,000 to good use. Top of the month, you missed a lot. No, I didn't. I don't think I missed a lot. I'll tell you that. Here's the biggest thing that I missed The most upvoted thing in the whole month that I missed. I'm a new viewer and I just noticed this. Is he balding? This is the number one thing because we did this one and we did this one. So this is... Big A-chan design idea without the wig. I think they used this for some UCLA stuff. It's funny. I like the whole Big A, whatchamacallit. Gotta get those stats up, lil bro. And it's my LinkedIn. 1K followers, 322 connections. Stans, 2K followers, 500 connections. Yeah, Stan's a real LinkedIn grustler. For sure. He's on there making posts, dude. He's on there networking. If you want to know how to network on LinkedIn, talk to Stans. Have glizzy hands.
Everybody knows Atrioc hates being called glizzy hands. However, this fucking picture looks like he has actual fucking hot dogs for fingers. It's the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's edited.
You noticed his fingers? Notice they were fat?
We fundamentally do not understand why metastatic cancer leads to sickness and death in most patients.
Hello, doctor. I'd love to get a test tomorrow. I've been recently seeing some stuff that kind of actually scares me.
So basically, you have glizzy hands and that it's a form of cancer.
He's bald, by the way. Oh, God.
I don't know how to do it.
I think you just run it through. I forgot what I...
is so short.
That wasn't because of Glancer.
What's up? It's me, Atrioc. What's up, guys? I know you've seen a lot of stuff on Twitter.
Yeah.
Well, but you know, I'm fucking trying to just be better. You know, I'm trying to fucking be better.
That's my cancer speech. Wow. Wow, it really is a powerful disease. It rips through you, you know? It rips through you. That's the community. Citations from my semester-long research paper. He was a year off. We got this. The birth of marketing. This is ASU touching a glizzy finger. Yeah. A 3D coffee cow. Oh my God, wait. Not this, because it's horrendous. Pay the musician told... This is horrible. This is horrible. Why would you make this? This is an affront to God. Why would you possibly make this? Pay the musician told me I should watch out for a new musical drop tonight. It premieres in 116 minutes. It's called The Monster in the Woods. And apparently it's a spiritual sequel to Tale of the Coffee Cow. He's built an expanded universe to this story. It's got some pretty insane art. So, I guess we have that to look forward to in 116 minutes. Could be scary, though. It could be scary. Okay. Now that it's almost my normal start time, we have gotten the Get Dumber out of the way. We got the red out of the way. Should I play a game or something and then we do Get Smarters? I think I want to do just one. Wait, what? Is this a joke? The guy that made Muddled, which is the website I use for Get Smarter Saturday, just messaged me and said he said he was moving jobs or something, and so he needed me to cover the fee. So I said I would. And then he said, "Hey, Big A, I'm sorry there was a miscommunication with the transfer of Muddled last night. Our devs went scorched earth and we lost the deployment. It's just gone? Did I get scammed or what? What? How do you lose the website? And then when I try to respond to him, it says you don't share any servers with this person and they don't accept direct messages. All my messages went red. I can't. The fuck? That sucks. I wonder if this website still works. Can someone drop a YouTube video and we see if this works? Drop a link. I got the old one made by somebody else. Oh, it does. We're good. It has this annoying, all the text has to be highlighted. But we lost our good one. This one still works though. So we're Gucci. But before we watch that, I think we want to watch the Nakey Jakey. That's my first one I want to watch. Actually, we can open with that. Actually, let's watch Nakey Jakey and then I will play, I think, one game of AoE and then we'll do Full Gamer Saturdays. Nakey Jakey, brand new video. Bethesda's game design was outdated a decade ago, which I fucking agree with. And I would love to see how he explains that. So let's see.
I have made not one, but 2 separate videos claiming that Blank's game design is outdated. And while I'm very proud of those videos, and I pretty confidently stand by those critiques, I wasn't planning on ever using the same outdated title again because I just didn't want it to become this gross YouTuber-y series where I'm just the outdated guy.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back to part 39 of Outdated Stuff. Today, we're going to be taking a look at this expired banana on my counter. If that ain't outdated, then you better call the dog catcher because it must be raining cats and dogs out here. But when thinking about the past 10 years of Bethesda Game Studios' catalog, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, a billion more versions of Skyrim, and now Starfield,
there is not a more succinct or accurate word to describe how I feel about these games.
I have personally made things that some people did not like and criticized, and that's great. Honestly, that's fine. That's exactly how it should be.
Why am I saying that right now?
Just to say that I know what it feels like. I want to make it clear that I have a lot of respect and appreciation for the hardworking individual devs that crunch 12-hour days to release AAA games on time that we all get to play.
Thank you for making video games, everyone who makes video games out here in the prairie.
So I promise I don't mean to be hyperbolic or dramatic just for the sake of it when I say I am truly baffled by Starfield. It is seriously shocking to see just how little this game attempts to improve or even successfully reuse the same formula and same Frankenstein game engine that Bethesda have been selling to their fans for well over a decade. I cannot understand how this is the space adventure Todd Howard has dreamt of making for 25 years and cooked in the oven for 8.
But I wanted to try. I really wanted to understand. I wanted to love this troubled game so badly.
And
I hope he cuts in. I really wish we could take a closer look at what actually Todd Howard said in all of those fucking speeches hyping up Starfield. Because I think if you compare and contrast those to what came out, it makes it so much worse. He really promised the moon.
Stayed committed to this relationship for hours and hours and hours, ignoring every possible red flag that came my way. But I can't do it anymore, and I feel like I have to make this video just purely for my own sanity.
No, this one is for me, because this damn space game changed me.
Sean Murray moment. Dude, Sean Murray was actually going off on Twitter. He made it so funny. He's so self-aware about how he's overhyping things that it doesn't seem bad anymore. Sean Murray is really funny about it, and so I think people, and also they have a good track record with how they saved No Man's Sky. It feels better than him like trying to be dead serious about it. Show examples. So Sean Murray was the guy that made No Man's Sky that overhyped it, and then it was a kind of a disaster at launch, and then they fixed it over many years. And then he was at the Game Awards yesterday, and he was talking about how, like this, for example, Sean Murray, don't overpromise on your new game already. No. And he hits him with a first time, which is classic. 76K likes. But they had a good one on... yeah, this one. Okay, Sean, don't overpromise. Just say we've been working on something and show a few clips. I'm making Earth. And he posted that and then said fuck, which is very self-aware and funny and like acknowledging that there's a little bit of tongue-in-cheek marketing to this, which is likable and makes you, you know, understand that he is not just trying to fucking overhype something to sell you a game. As opposed to like a Peter Molyneux or something.
People often describe Bethesda games as Bethesda games, but what does that even mean? In 2011, I would have said open world action RPG where you could go anywhere, do anything, good or evil, knight or wizard, but you're definitely gonna be a sneak archer like every single time without fail. To me, it meant giant world with total player freedom to do what they wanted to do. Don't like someone? Shoot them in the face. Want someone's stuff? Sneak behind their waist. Want to climb that mountain? Hump it on the face. Fallout 3 was my first Betty game after convincing my dad that, nah,
Cute
dude,
dog.
it's not violent at all. You don't have to be violent. You could choose to be good and talk your way out of every situation.
Which was total fucking bullcrap.
Yes, these games might be RPGs, but they heavily lean on the action part of action RPG. Can you sometimes do quests non-violently? Definitely. But more often than not, your to-do list revolves around you killing people and things and spiders
Good
and
soundtrack.
ghouls, and there's usually not a whole lot of wiggle room around that part. A lot of the time, your choices are
Fallout 3
boiled down
ruled.
to, okay,
At
so
least
do you
back in
want to
the day.
set them on fire first and then shoot them, or just do them raw? If you play Fallout New Vegas, made by Obsidian, those are some RPG-ass RPG choices, where I feel like the player has way more freedom to express themselves morally, ethically, whatever, in a given quest. But as much as I gush about New Vegas on this channel, there is something missing in this game when compared to Fallout 3.
Atmosphere. I think Bethesda typically crushes that shit.
Even though New Vegas is a much better game mechanically, Betty's World felt a lot more engrossing to explore. Even if a lot of the supposed freedom promised to the player is
I don't know about that, but
you know, you can't actually kill anyone if they're an essential NPC for a quest line. They just take a nap on the floor. Still, Bethesda does a really great job at making you feel like you're on this grand adventure.
And the soundtracks, dude, oh my god, the Skyrim soundtrack alone might be up there with Chrono Trigger for like the greatest video game score ever made.
All of these songs make you feel like you're living inside of an ancient blade made of suede.
Oh my god, I'm getting really fucking tired of always coming home to this dude saying some more stupid crap. Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey, attorneys at law.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video.
Okay, I
Is
was
your
like-
browser boring? Does it make you want to go outside? No, don't go out there. There's wolves out there. Opera GX is a web browser for gamers that you can customize. In the GX store located over here, you can get a variety of browser mods, such as my own, that have their own background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing of tab sounds, theme and color of the browser itself, unique wallpaper. You can also disable and enable specific mods in the mods menu located on the sidebar.
Wow.
Does your web browser keep you informed on all things gaming? It doesn't? What the hell? With the GX corner located over here, Opera GX will keep you up to date with free games, the best deals, the hottest new releases, and gaming news all in one convenient corner. Look at this deal. Look at this deal. Are you seeing the deal?
I'm not knocking the, I mean, the ad's good. Do I really want a gaming browser? I guess gaming has to be such a high percentage of everything you do that it has to be gaming. It's like getting a gaming phone, you know? Like when they had the Razer phone, it's like, if I'm gaming on my phone so much, if I'm never using email or social media, or if it's all about gaming,
deals? Look at the fucking deals, Derek! Don't worry about losing all your stuff from those other browsers. Opera GX has a handy import tool to quickly take all of your shit like bookmarks and cookies and browsing history
I know their
from your
social
old
media is pretty
rinky-dink
good.
browser to your sexy new sports car browser. And Opera GX also works with every Google Chrome extension. If you download Opera GX using my special link located here or down below, you'll also have access to a unique feature where you'll see all of my 12 most recent videos in your GX corner, so you'll never miss it when I upload a new video in 3 months. Use this link located down below to download Opera GX today. Thanks again to Mr. GX for sponsoring this video. Now let's get on back to whatever the hell Super Nakio Jakio 64 is. He's counting stars. Let's see if he counts all 120 of them. He probably didn't even do TikTok clock yet because he's a worthless piece of shit. But because Bethesda games are so unique and so dearly beloved by so many fans, people often...
Opera sends all your data directly to Xi Jinping? I'm in. If that's true, I'll get it tomorrow. I would love Xi Jinping to have fucking more information on me. I'm trying to connect with him. I want to talk to Xi. I'm just going to go to ilovexijinping.com over and over.
Often give them a free pass when it comes to certain issues
Straight
because
to his wife's iPhone.
It's a Bethesda game. What are you gonna do? Issues such as dated melee combat and extremely dated gun combat, even for the time. Brain dead enemy AI.
Yeah, the gun
clunky
combat's
UIs
terrible.
that always have to be fixed with mods. Optimization and performance issues that always have to be fixed with mods. Enough bugs to fill a fucking terrarium that always have to be fixed with mods. If any other AAA shooter had the same issues that Fallout 3 had, where the guns barely even functioned and cast bullets from their mouths like spells from a wizard's sleeve, and the game ran at 6 frames per second on the PS3 because, oops, you saved too many times, don't do that, people would riot. But because these issues are part of a giant package and the appeal is usually greater than a sum of its janky parts, people just kind of go, what are you gonna do?
It's a Bethesda game.
Yeah,
Which, sure,
they do it all the time.
Maybe in 2008, maybe some of this stuff could be ignored. But it is not 2008 anymore.
Hell, it is not even 2011, my brother.
In a post-Skyrim world where they have re-released that game so many times and it has sold over 60 million copies now, the whole, but it's a Bethesda game excuse is, you guessed it,
shit from a butt.
Fallout 4 was when I could no longer stay blind to Bethesda's strong reluctance to leave the caveman Stone Age prehistoric time.
Dude, you could still feel all of the typical creation jank underneath everything.
You still had to edit an INI file to change the FOV or turn off mouse acceleration. The physics were still tied to the frame rate. The load times could still go on for an eternity. But hey, at least they made guns function like kind of actual guns this time, which should be the bare minimum for a first-person shooter in 2015. Meanwhile, Halo's 14 getting ready for her winter formal. Simple things for a shooter like swapping weapons or throwing grenades felt super unresponsive and wonky.
This is the one thing. So I told you guys that I got my trainer at the gym an Xbox because he wanted to play Starfield really bad. And he was really excited for it and he played it and he had a good time and he enjoyed it. But he told me, like, the only part of it he didn't like is that because he's coming from Destiny, like, the gunplay in Starfield was so bad. Like, he liked the story, he had a good time, he explored, but he was like, man, it just, like, once you've played a better shooter all the time, you just notice how, you know, how bare bones it feels, how, like, sloppy and,
the game was constantly fighting you on every delayed input. And again, 2015, this wasn't like a long time ago. But man, I still played the shit out of this game. And it is Fallout 4 is the most bare bones RPG. Where Fallout New Vegas went left toward old school traditional Fallout games, Fallout 4 was like, all right, so it's kind of like janky Minecraft but with guns. Which turns out is actually pretty fun. The gameplay loop of exploring a detailed Bethesda world filled with cool stuff, getting loot and supplies from fighting baddies and using VATs, using those supplies to upgrade your guns, working on your settlements with the janky-ass builder that also has to be fixed with mods. It was all pretty fun to me. Objectively, my critic brain is like, yeah, this game has a lot of flaws and the dialogue system really sucks and the perk tree sucks and the role-playing options are basically non-existent. And the main story makes like 0 sense if you stop and think about it because if someone was searching for their kidnapped baby son, why would they stop and help a bunch of other families first and eat 100 rad roaches? But subjectively, my Bethesda brain is like, ooh, boy, I better scrounge up some more of these desk fans. Even with all its jank, and there is a lot of jank in Fallout 4, like any area downtown just straight up doesn't run well at all. For what it was, I had fun with Fallout 4.
But what it was unfortunately a very crystal clear sign that Bethesda was falling behind the times harder than ever before. Also, I went to kindergarten and first grade here and walked home from school one day and realized we got out early because of 9/11. I don't know why I'm talking about that right now. I wish I could say I was shocked when Fallout 76 turned out to be shit from a butt, but dude, I wasn't shocked at all.
Not trying to be on some cool guy shit, but the second I saw the reveal presentation and how it was gonna run on the same janky-ass engine that barely manages to work as a single player game, and now it's gonna be multiplayer online, like www.com type online, yeah, Todd, and I'll be a monkey's uncle. Oh, my sweet bimbo, you have returned. You all know this story. Game comes out, one of the worst launches ever. Bug terrarium is like 16 times the detail. Bethesda gets super scummy about refunds and then gets super scummy about pushing these overly priced microtransactions. Also cheats out on the canvas bag that's supposed to be included in the collector's edition.
It was awful. Fallout 76 is like the poster child for taking advantage of a devout fan base and releasing.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the Fallout 4 into 76 double whammy really changed Bethesda's reputation to what it is now. That, I guess, looking back, that is the moment, right? Like, they were kind of pretty well regarded up until that double whammy. What's crazy is, like, I thought that happened to CD Projekt Red, but they kind of bounced back hard. CDPR is kind of the GOATs again. I mean, everyone thinks of them pretty highly after they did Cyberpunk anime into Cyberpunk update, but like they had a real shot of having the same,
a clearly unfinished, faulty product.
I'll see a lot of people online chalk up 76's failure to, well, it wasn't Todd and his main team that made the game. It was their B team, Bethesda Austin, but I'm pretty sure that's not the full story. According to several anonymous devs that worked on 76, as quoted in this Kotaku article that you should check out, people from multiple Bethesda studios worked on this game. Senior staff from Fallout 4's team, staff taken away from the Starfield team, staff taken away from the Redfall team at Arcane, which, Jesus Christ, that's a whole thing on its own. Jiminy Cricket and a jockstrap. 76, as described in this article, sounded like a massive live service black hole that no one wanted to touch, because the writing was all over the bug-covered walls that it was never going to end well. But in typical AAA game dev fashion, QA teams get treated like total shit and upper management ignores issues raised and continue to force everyone to crunch toward this deadline they knew they were never gonna make. And yeah, Todd Howard may have not directed 76, but he's still listed as executive producer. And he's the one that went on the big stage and was like, this is the biggest fucking game we've ever made. It's 16 times awesome. You're all gonna nut. Yo, run that
if you're gonna pass it off to another team but still go out on stage and hype it up and announce it, then you have to take leadership responsibility. It's on you. At the end of the day, the buck stops with the person telling everyone it's gonna be great.
Denver joined, and the pre-orders go crazy and everyone's hyped out of their minds, and then it comes out and it's atrocious, and suddenly now Todd is all, yeah, we knew it wasn't gonna be like a high Metacritic score game, but you know what? It sold really well. It's not about how it starts, it's about what it becomes. Thank you very much. Yo, run that John Denver joint.
Come on, man.
According to that same article, Todd was very adamant on the whole no NPCs feature, no matter how much the dev team pleaded that it was an insane choice for Bethesda. You know, the studio most closely associated with NPCs. But also, maybe Todd isn't the main bad guy responsible, you know? Maybe he was just under a lot of pressure.
Fallout 76 has no NPCs? What? It has them now. Why? Why? What was the goal? Ask Todd. You want me to call him? Wait, what's the what is the purpose? Like how do you handle storefronts and things like that? How did they handle quests? No, I get all real people, but like World of Warcraft has a lot of real people in it, but you still have to get like a quest or a store or with other players. So there were no quests. Robots and terminals gave quests. So they just made boring versions of NPCs. They just they didn't change the fundamental way it works. They just made it more boring. Okay, that's awesome. No, that's really cool. That's a really good idea. I love that.
From big money investors at parent company ZeniMax to make a live service cash cow that would exploit fans and inevitably make a ton of money.
I don't know all the details, but there's enough breadcrumbs to make it insane to me that someone along the food chain with authority, whether Todd or otherwise, didn't stop and adamantly scream, "Hey, let's maybe delay this game permanently."
But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Regardless of whose fault 76
Well, they made
was,
money, right?
The damage was
But
done.
they fucked
and
their
pressure
reputation.
Was on. After an underwhelming and outdated Fallout 4 and an underbaked and severely malnourished Fallout 76, Bethesda really needed to reach for the Skyrim once again and dunk another classic into our laps. But Todd, he don't play basketball.
He plays chess.
Don't let me leave, Murph.
I was the kid. I was writing games when I was, 12, whatever. And the other kids in the block would say, I'm going to play quarterback for the Cowboys. And I'd be like, I'm going to make video games and everyone's going to play them. Like, you dork. Go back to the chess club. Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club.
It's hard not to like Todd Howard. He has this Michael Scott type charisma that's weirdly hard to resist.
And I find his story of repeatedly applying to Bethesda only to be rejected over and over really inspiring.
Because once he got his leather jacket ass wearing through that door, he would direct Morrowind, executive produce Oblivion, direct both Fallout 3 and Skyrim. Love him or hate him,
That's
the
a
man's
pretty
resume
good-
speaks for itself.
that's a pretty
And
good resume.
God, would you look at that jacket. For being considered AAA, Bethesda is not a very big studio. Around 100 people made Skyrim, and they currently only employ like 420 people across all of their studios. For comparison, at least 1,000 people worked on GTA 5 before its release, and 6,000 different people have worked on it since, which is crazy to me considering how
crazy.
slow GTA Online still is.
On the one hand, I think it's really impressive that Bethesda is much smaller than other big-name studios because it means they must have some really powerful paladins over there casting some serious buffs.
But also, when you're making that AAA money and your games continue to come out janky as shit,
maybe hire some more fucking people to make your games actually function properly when you sell them for $70.
One source from that same article said, Bethesda is a big company that thinks it's a small company, with a mentality of, well, this worked in the 90s, so we're just gonna keep doing it. I mean, yeah, after playing Starfield, that's definitely what it feels like. Boy, I'll tell you what, I booted that son-bitch up. It was like seeing an X for the first time in 8 years, a poorly optimized X who struggles to have human-like facial expressions. Starfield isn't even just Skyrim again, but in space, which was always Todd's elevator pitch. No, it would be such an improvement if it was. But no, this is not a Bethesda game based on the definition the dumbass by the piano gave earlier. That signature Bethesda open-world exploration and sense of scale and freedom and that feeling of, ooh, there's something interesting around every corner.
Gone.
But Jarbo! There's like 1,000 planets. How can it get any more open world than that? Yeah, and you want to know what you do on 99% of those 1,000 planets?
This, you walk and walk and walk and sprint and jump and jetpack jump and get really good at watching your O2 sprint meter go up and down and up and down. There is no rover to drive. There is no ship to fly. You just walk and walk and walk until you get to the most copy-pasted structure that you have already seen a bunch of times.
Starfield is the exploration equivalent of holding the Player 2 controller that isn't actually plugged in. It is the illusion of planetary exploration.
Actually, most of space is empty, thus it's a good game. So true. The realism is what draws you in. The fucking... that true-to-life sincerity. Yeah, I mean, I noticed the opposite of this in Outer Wilds, where it is so small, realistically. The game is actually like, I don't know, fucking 8 rooms that are not that big, and they put them on a small solar system, but like they're all so interesting, and they interact in such interesting ways that everything that you explore for the first time is fascinating. It's like so, the first time you go to any planet in Outer Wilds, it's so interesting. It's so unique. You're like, it has a very unique quirk every time. And then, by the time you learn how everything interacts, it's over. I mean, it's just so much better to have handcrafted experiences than, I mean, nothing about auto-generated levels excites me. I can't think of any game that's done it well. Oh, multiplayer games. I think multiplayer Age of Empires, where every map was randomly generated, is kind of cool. So you can't like plan where you're going to build your walls and things like that. Minecraft, sure. That's what Minecraft as well. Hitman does not have randomly generated levels. Hades? Is Hades? Yeah, I guess Hades in a way. I mean, I don't think the procedural generation is anything about Hades that is the cool part. It just mixes it up. Hades isn't procedurally generated? No, but it's like randomized, right? It's like, it just randomizes the order of the enemies you fight on the way, but you always fight the same basic bosses. Oh, actually, I think the Hades ones are all handcrafted. It's just randomized between them. Yeah. I mean procedurally generated, I guess. I guess I'm trying to think of games that do procedurally generated environments and stuff well to where it's not boring. Because I think when you have procedural generation, it becomes slop. It's like it blends it all together to a fine paste. And then you eat this same blended mushy paste. But I guess Minecraft is a great example. I think Minecraft does it really well. And I wonder what's different about that. I mean, I guess it's the gameplay loop of what you do with it, as opposed to what you're doing here in Bethesda Worlds.
Exploration duct taped together by 1,000 loading screens and a strong desire to waste so much of your time.
Let's talk about fast travel. Can you say fast travel? Fast travel. Can you say loading screen?
Loading screen.
Loading screen. Loading screen before fast travel? After fast travel. Loading screen. Fast traveling to complete a quest. Fast traveling to start a quest. That's so silly. Loading screen. Peekaboo. Loading screen. Can you say fast travel? Wasting your time? No. Wasting my time? Yes. 2023? Bethesda released this in 2023. Oh no! Can you say leather jacket?
In other Bethesda games, you wanted to walk to your destinations because fast traveling meant you might miss out on some neat dungeon or cool, unique structure or wacky enemy along the way.
Not only is fast travel highly recommended whenever possible in Starfield, but it is straight up required.
You cannot fly your ship from planet to planet or even on a single planet.
That's
you can enter your
crazy.
ship with a nice loading screen and then sit in your pilot's chair with a nice unskippable animation and then take off with another nice loading screen and then pick your destination from space and fast travel there with another loading screen and then click on the planet to land with another loading screen. Or if your destination is in space, do another unskippable animation to dock your ship followed by another immediate loading screen. But hopefully if you've already discovered the specific...
I mean, again, I don't want to fucking keep... guy who's just seen Outer Wilds talks about Outer Wilds, but that is one of the fucking awesome parts about Outer Wilds is everywhere you land, you have to do it yourself. All the flying you have to do yourself. All the fucking... It makes really fun, emergent gameplay, especially if you fuck up the landing, as I did all the time. It's just more earned and fun and deserved and great.
specific location you want to go to, you can just fast travel straight there. The second I realized I was avoiding my ship whenever possible, you know, the central core part of a space exploration game, it was over. The most heartbreaking part is that the shipbuilder is fucking amazing. It's like virtual Legos. It is by far the best new thing Bethesda did with this game. But where do you get to fly your ship that you just lovingly spent 3 hours making? In orbit! Yay! Let's fucking go! If you want to see your magnificent creation actually move around, then fast travel on up to space and float around fighting bad guys and running away from cops with the awful bounty system, which we'll get to later. I will spend way too much time talking about that later. What's really weird is that between the different elements you can mine on planets and the different things you can prioritize within the shipbuilder, there's enough breadcrumbs here to assume that at one point Starfield was probably more of a survival type space game, meaning that landing on a planet maybe served more of a purpose than just sort of wandering around aimlessly. Maybe the temperature changes in extreme conditions actually mattered more than they currently do, which is like, not really at all. The shipbuilder even has options to upgrade the fuel tanks or a grav drive so that you can jump further into a system. But if you don't upgrade those things, that's fine too. You'll just have to fast travel to a closer system first and then fast travel to the one you actually want to go to. So upgrading that stuff in your ship just saves you from seeing 2 loading screens, and now you only see 1.
That's a pretty big upgrade.
How is this game real?
Starfield has 1,000 planets, and I wish it had like 5.
Yeah,
Dude,
not every planet in real life space would have a bunch of cool stuff on it either.
Yeah, duh. But that's not my point.
My point is that this is not really a good elite.
Okay, but like in Skyrim, in real life, if you get stabbed with a sword, you'll get fucking a gangrenous infection and be out for months, or if die. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like we're playing a video game. You can cut some of the realistic parts to make it more fun. I'm not saying you have to be fucking goofy fantasy, but like you can. That's why I always get kind of frustrated too when games are so strict on carrying limits in games that have tons of items to pick up. That's one of my little things that bothers me is games that have weight limits, because it's like, okay, I get it. I understand that this guy would not be able to carry 5,000 mushrooms, but also you put me in the path of 5,000 mushrooms and I'm just going to pick them up as I go. And I don't want to have to fucking inventory manage. So either just don't put them there, don't make them so important, or don't give me a fucking inventory limit, because it's really annoying.
Of anything other than the unfortunate passage of time. No Man's Sky can also have some boring ass procedurally generated planets. But you know what? At least you can actually fly to them. Playing Starfield is like watching a magician pull a rabbit out of a hat, but every time he's about to do it, he's like, no, you gotta close your eyes while I do it though. But what about I'm not a Best Buy Geek Squad looking ass. Don't say I am. Starfield may have been made with the shiny new Creation Engine 2, but you ain't fooling anyone with that 2, Todd. You may have slapped a spoiler on it, but it's still a fucking Geo Metro. I'm still editing an INI file just to change the FOV or turn off mouse acceleration to make aiming feel better. I'm still clicking on doors and seeing that all too familiar fade out loading screen all the time.
Why did you not optimize this game for PC?
We did. It's running great. It is a next-gen PC game. We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game, but it's got a lot of great stuff going on in it, and the fans are responding awesome.
All right, Todd, I upgraded my PC. But I still can't turn on HDR or even mess with the brightness settings, even though the Xbox version already has HDR. And to get a decent frame rate, I have to use upscaling, but I have an NVIDIA card, and you only have FSR supported with no DLSS. Oh, someone already modded DLSS into the game within like a couple days. Oh, programmers are making comprehensive breakdowns on Reddit detailing just how poorly optimized the game is.
Nah, if Todd said it's optimized, then it's probably optimized. I believe him. I will follow my notable brother into the pearly gates of sovereign God and finally graze my hand upon that holy leather.
Breaking news, as of November 15th, Bethesda is finally patching Starfield, adding an FOV slider, poorly implemented HDR, and much needed DLSS support, along with clear massive performance gains for both CPU and GPU areas. It's almost as if the game did in fact launch very unoptimized. The timing couldn't be better, 2 months after everyone already stopped playing it.
This game hurts my stupid giant head. I can't understand it. I can't seem
I'm
to
with you,
do
brother.
anything right after experiencing this so-called game. Oh my god, I didn't even bring that up yet. God damn it.
In Starfield, you can build settlements, and you have more freedom than ever with the builder, but there's not a whole lot of motivators to interact with it other than harvesting resources from a planet largely void of life. Add that to the super confusing structure of actually trying to connect your settlements across star systems and all the fast travel screens in between, and your ship cargo and your inventory and getting over encumbered, and ugh. In Fallout 4, it wasn't fun because the builder was good. Hell no. It's janky as hell and super frustrating. But it was fun because you were bringing life back into the apocalypse and building off of really cool existing unique structures so that the dumbass settlers could take back the land. But all of that was powered by the initial core desire of actually wanting to go out and explore and shoot stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. You shoot guns in this game. Starfield also has guns.
So this is what I wanted to see, because I want to know why it's so bad.
Starfield has perks just like Fallout 4, and one of those perks is called Rapid Reload, and it does exactly what you think it would do. It makes your reloads faster.
At least that's what it should do. I'm a gamer. I like going fast. F it, throw it on, Todd. Send me the bill. It's on the house.
Days later, I'm playing the game and I throw my last grenade. I reload my gun, and it's way faster than usual. What's going on here? Come to find out, that perk hasn't worked the entire time I've had it, because evidently, if I have any sort of throwable equipped, rapid reload just doesn't work. I thought maybe I was alone, but nope. I looked it up, and apparently it's a common bug that, at least as of November 15th, still persists. Also, you know that text that appears at the top of the screen in Bethesda games when you're doing stealth that says hidden? Not only does this 2023 game use the same bare-bones stealth mechanics that are like 20 years old at this point, seeing that text up top, that's a perk now. And you could spend another whole ass perk point, and I quote, to upgrade the stealth meter, which just shows you if you're being close to being detected, which is basically exactly what the eye reticle thing already did in Skyrim.
Well, this is way better and worth spending the point, trust me.
The gunplay in Starfield is an improvement over Fallout 4, but that's like saying a bicycle is an improvement over a Razor scooter. It's still not an AK-47. The guns generally work a bit better with less delay. You're a bit more agile. You have a jetpack, which sometimes that can be fun. But as a shooter, in 2023, this game is still getting lapped by games from 2012. Hell, games from 2007. 2004. I'm serious. Sit down, play Starfield for an hour, and then go boot up Far Cry 3, or Bioshock, or Call of Duty 4, or any game in the orange box, and then go back to Starfield and tell me how it feels. Especially on controller, it just feels wrong.
That's what I
Fallout 4's
heard.
shooting was barely serviceable only because of everything that surrounded it. It worked good enough because you got to explore
Bioshock's
a cool
great.
map and frequently fight cool, varied enemies using VATS. In Starfield, the cool map is gone. The enemies are sometimes varied, but it is predominantly brain-dead humanoid space pirates that will just stand there and let you shoot them. And VATS doesn't exist anymore, so the act of shooting someone needed to feel really, really good. Throw in the still clunky melee combat, the super unintuitive UI of menus inside of menus, and the D-pad weapon swapping.
Dude, can you believe this game got so many 10 out of 10s? That is... that to me is a bad sign. That's a bad fucking sign. Must have cost a lot? Yeah, but it's either two things. It's either number one, they paid for it, which is possible, but honestly, more likely to me is that you get clicks. It's like they don't want... When a game comes out that's really hyped like this, you almost can't disagree with it for a while. There's like this month period where all the fanboys are in denial, and if you say it's bad, they fucking rip into you. And I think some of these websites are just afraid or pandering for money, not from Bethesda, but just from in general. Like, they just go along with the hype. They don't even give it an honest review.
From Fallout 4 because apparently having a weapon wheel might make the creation engine explode, and what you have is a worse version of something that you have already played
8 years ago. All right, so what about quests? Bethesda has always been so strongly associated with NPCs.
Yeah, also
and quests.
review copy
Here's
access.
an example of the most common basic
Have fun. When do you come back?
I don't know, like midnight?
Like till question mark?
Yeah. Just came to see the fish.
They're giving you some Joelers.
Is there
And some chicken walks.
It's so fun every time.
All right, have fun, babe.
Okay.
Let's see you tonight. Watch some Simpsons or something.
Whatever you want.
Cool outfit, they say. All right.
Ass type of quest in Skyrim. Hey, can you go to this dungeon and kill a bad guy? All right, sounds good. You know what? I'm even just gonna walk over there because it's not that far. Whoa, what's this? A dragon in this economy? Well, I mean, I'm here. I may as well ladder stall tomahawk the dragon real quick. All right, that's done. What was I doing? Oh, right, the dungeon. Oh, well, hold on a second. There's a cave right here.
That's what this is how I play.
I mean, I'm here.
I love this.
Later.
I love getting distracted on my goal.
Cave, and I feel like I got some cool shit out of that. Anyways, dungeon. All right, let me just stealth archer these freaks real quick. Get some loot. Okay, I'm done. That was a pretty enjoyable, fun hour of gameplay I just got to experience. Here's an example of the most common basic-ass type of quest.
You ever mean it's not an hour?
Hey, we lost our sign.
It's 8 or 9 hours, and I don't end up doing the original thing. But I get the idea. I like the idea. I like when there's so much stuff that I can. I mean, I really lost some time when this is offline, not even streaming. When I first played Breath of the Wild, sheesh, I didn't do one shit related to the main story for weeks.
Scientist friends, can you go find him? We don't know where he is because we don't have any walkie-talkies or email or texting or cell phones in this planet, in this world. Yeah, sure, I guess. All right. Damn. He's kind of out there. Whatever. I'm sure some cool stuff will happen along the way.
5 minutes later.
Man, I sure am getting pretty good at sprinting and jetpacking, and I bet the cave will have like a cool monster in it or something once I get there. Oh. It's literally just you. And now I have to take you back with me? Well, okay, apparently I can just fast travel back, but I don't take you with me. So I just went to tell you that your friends are looking for you, and now you're finding your own way back and going back. So why the hell did I even need to come find you in the first place?
What the hell even is this game, dude?
I shit you not, that type of quest pops up all the time. And even if it isn't Operation Go Rescue Baby Scientist, it is something similarly mindless and uninspired. A lot of quests in Starfield just play out as a game of fast travel telephone, where you talk to one person and they're like, hey, go tell this person in another galaxy that I said this. And you're like, okay, and you go through several fast travel loading screens and land at a place and go through another loading screen and then walk through a city and get to another place and talk to them. And you finally talk to the person and they're like, well, tell them that I said this. And so you do all of that again, and you go through all the fast travel loading screens and the loading screens and the entering building loading screens. And
it's so much worse in a high-tech futuristic space environment too, because like they obviously have to have some way of not using messenger pigeon. In Skyrim, at least that kind of feels, that doesn't even happen that much in Skyrim, but like it feels more lore accurate.
You're like, all right, well, they said this, and it's like, is this what we're doing now? Like, if I'm like 8 years old and you told me, like, take all the graphics and stuff away that like, hey, this is what video games are gonna be like, I'd be like, what the fuck? And this game is not a super in-depth choice, complex, branching, narrative, rich dialogue CRPG. Like, I don't expect that from Bethesda, and that's fine, I never have. But if you're not that, and you're also not successfully doing the thing that largely defines your games, aka satisfying and rewarding open world exploration, then what the hell even are you? Like, I don't know what genre I would even call this game. Oh no, I'm being... Hold up, we're gonna collect on a bounty. Oh man, we're gonna talk about the bounty in a bit. That's really funny timing. All right, well, sorry, gaming. Before the game came out, Phil Spencer, Xbox guy, said something along the lines of, I don't remember exactly, but it was like, I played it so many hours, whatever. I'm going full space pirate. And I got excited when I heard this because I love game systems that let you fuck around and find out. I'm sure some of you remember how I obsessed over the wanted bounty system in Red Dead 2 because I just love pushing things and trying to understand how they mechanically work.
I think I could confidently say that the wanted bounty system in Starfield is far worse than in Red Dead 2.
Being an evil space pirate in Starfield is so strongly discouraged that it is borderline impossible. There's a quest that you could find early on, but the first time you get arrested, you get taken to this ship and this cop.
If you can't be a murdered hobo in this game, then then I'm already out anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? If I can't go around and cause a ruckus, then I wouldn't even have a good time.
Lieutenant guy, whatever, I don't remember his name. Hey, we don't actually want to throw you in jail, but we want you to be an informant in the space pirate fleet departed style, you fucking rat. And while conversing with this guy, at one point I saw the dialogue option that was essentially, "F you, I'm fighting my way off this ship."
So obviously I quick saved and then immediately did that.
It was a total bloodbath. Like, I killed so many dudes and I racked up such a high bounty, but I noticed that a lot of the named NPCs wouldn't actually die when I shot them, which was a bit concerning, but I just kept on fighting. And eventually I fought my way all the way into the cockpit, and there was a second where I was like, oh shit, am I about to hijack this police ship and get the fuck out of here? Nope. Can't fly this ship. And before people go in the comments and say,
you're not allowed to fly this ship.
Upgrade your pilot license thing. Nope. You still can't fly it.
It says, sorry, I'm covering it up. It says, when he tries to do it, it says you are not authorized to pilot this ship. Which is funny because he just murdered every cop on board. Like, clearly, lore-wise, he's not caring so much about authorization.
Or a whole lot of other ships, for that matter, no matter what. Just like you can't kill a lot of NPCs, no matter what, because Bethesda wants you to do space their way.
This ship bullship isn't exclusive to just that quest either.
If you've played the game, you know that a lot of the times when you land on a planet, another ship will coincidentally land around the same time, and you can see them and run over there and fight them. And you would assume, I just killed all these pirates. All right, logical next step, loot the ship, take the ship. But a lot of the time, not every time, but a lot of the time, at least for me, it just wouldn't let me. Most of the time I just saw this prompt and I didn't know why. So that bounty I mentioned during the shootout with the space cops, yeah, it's very easy to quickly rack up a very high bounty in this game. And whenever you travel to a planet that has a major city, they do a forced contraband scan on your ship before you can land.
Do I even like video games anymore?
They also check to see if you have a bounty in that star system. Contraband can be hidden to help avoid detection on the scan, but it requires having hidden cargo space on your ship.
Why am I here? Why am I doing any of this?
Normal items that you can pickpocket or steal aren't marked as contraband, but they are marked as stolen items, and they have this little red icon, but contraband items always have this orange icon because it means they're extra illegal.
Help me.
So let's start here. Say you want to be a grimy little space thief, so you're constantly pickpocketing and stealing stuff wherever you go. In typical Bethesda fashion, a lot of the time, if you're sneaking and stealing, you won't get caught stealing. Hope you spent the perk point on the stealth thing, but oops, sometimes you just do get detected, even if no one is around to witness you murder that person except that person, or no one is around to witness you steal that cup except that cup. Suddenly, everyone in the galaxy knows that it was specifically you that stole that cup, even though apparently cell phones or email or fax machines or texting don't exist based on the context of most of our fucking quest objectives.
I don't want to do this anymore. Please let me go.
So now you have a bounty in that star system, and then you're like, well, if I already have the bounty, then I guess I'll just keep doing it. And if anyone gets in my way, I'll shoot him because I'm a freak. That's my identity now. I'm a freak. I wasn't born this way, but I was molded by Todd and his leather. So you're traveling around stealing stuff from all these planets, trying to have a grand old time, and your bounty is getting pretty stacked. But oh shit, there's a main story mission in a city that you haven't been to yet, in a star system that you have that giant bounty in. You get scanned, the cops are pissed. You can choose to fight them off and drive fast travel away, but if you want to ever enter that city, you're gonna have to do something about that bounty. So you warp back, and this time you're like, all right, well, I can't pay the bounty because it's insane, so I guess take me to jail. And when you go to jail in this game, the cops will not only remove every single item from your inventory that was ever stolen, which slowly lists away at the top of the screen one by one, which this is never explained in the game as like some lore accurate space technology that tracks ownership. It's just magic where a cop 4 planets away knows that you stole this specific pen. But your punishment for jail time is an XP debt. It will never lower your current level, but it will erase any current XP progress that you've made towards leveling up, and potentially even put you into the negative as well.
That's such a cringe punishment. That is such an anti-fun punishment for the gamer. Wait, why? Why would you not make a lore-based punishment? Why make a fucking... You can't level up unless you play by the rules?
It's high enough.
Which it will be.
This is kind of like how Jail Time and Oblivion could randomly lower some of your skills. Starfield says, hey, we know we can't actually force the player to sit in a jail cell, but we want there to be some sort of consequence for it being bad. And part of me is like, damn, that's actually kind of interesting and creative, except leveling up takes a long ass time in this game. For example, to level from level 10 to level 11, it's around 900 XP, and it only gets exponentially more grindy the higher you get. So if you have a high bounty, which is not hard to get, you will be in this much debt. Have fun crawling out of that hole, you filthy little pirate bitch. It's also worth noting that much like a lot of stuff in this game, this mechanic is barely explained at all, and the only way to realize that you are in XP debt or track it is to look at the status screen.
I understand having some sort of punishment for doing something bad and getting caught. I really do.
But when leveling is this grindy, and the
No, I mean, I don't even. I don't. I mean, I think if you're going to have a punishment, make it always in lore, like reputational punishment. Like you start to get some sort of like, I don't know, evil bar, not evil, but like pirate type bar or something. People start talking about you differently. You know? People start... Maybe some of the really good guys don't want to do a deal with you. They give you a cold look at the beginning or what, you know, some shit like that. Like, or vendors charge you more, or like a vendor shuts the door, you know, something like, but just making it harder to grind XP is so lame. Can't you see how much more work that would be? Bethesda devs crying as I talk. No more crunch, sir. Todd Howard beats us enough. You're right, I guess.
You get from leveling up don't actually work or just straight up aren't worth it. And the game requires you to be scanned in order to land on certain planets because you can't actually just fucking fly the ship to the planet in this goddamn space game. Being punished this harshly for choosing a playstyle that is supposed to be viable in this so-called RPG is just super disappointing.
Starfield would be a disappointment regardless of whatever year it came out, but unfortunately for Bethesda, 2023...
That's crazy to say. 1994 Starfield. That's a disappointment. You're putting it up against fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day or some shit. It's Pong v Starfield for Game of the Year.
Was obscenely stacked with fantastic games in each of those specific genres that Starfield takes turns cosplaying as.
It is an open world exploration game with little to no actual meaningful exploration. It is a glorified looter shooter that is still catching up to games that are now old enough to be in high school. And it is a role-playing game with so few meaningful roles to actually play and relationships to engage with.
I really want to like this game. I am always going to cheer for Todd and Bethesda because they have given me so many amazing, memorable experiences for the past 20 years that have largely influenced my love for gaming.
I don't get, I mean, it's just like a playbook that I guess works from a marketing POV, but like, I wish they would just really, 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 really simplify. What is the harm of trying to make it a small scale world extremely detailed? Because they're good at the dialogue. I don't know. I just don't. I guess they have to say it's bigger and bigger and bigger and 100 times bigger. But a good game from Bethesda will sell well.
I want the next Elder Scrolls game to knock it out of the park. I will always root for anyone trying to make an ambitious video game.
But after...
Yeah, I mean, you literally could imagine this game, 5 smallish planets that you could fly to, and they just fucking decked them out with quests. Or fucking 3 planets and a moon or something, and they just decked it out. That would be so sick. That would be fun as hell. Not even Outer Wilds, because at the end of the day, Outer Wilds, while I'm talking it up, is very noticeably and obviously an indie game. Like, Outer Wilds has limitations that Bethesda wouldn't have because they have a bigger team. They could have full quests with dialogue and all that. Like, have you heard of Outer Worlds by New Vegas Desk? Outer Worlds. Outer World. I think I played that on stream. Outer Worlds? It was, yes, I played Outer Worlds. It is basically like a Bethesda game that I'm describing, right? Yeah. I did like it from what I played, though I do remember I got a string of back-to-back really boring quests that threw me off. And then I ended up churning out of it. So I don't know if it was just a choice of what quests they had, but like I enjoyed the beginning. I was playing it, and then I got like 3 in a row quests that were really boring. And so maybe I probably hit a bad spot of luck. How about 2 planets with a war between them? That's interesting. And you're playing both sides. And then the climax of the game is some big fucking final fight that plays out differently based on your choices over the course of the game. The subtle choices you made that weakened or strengthened one side changes the final massive...
Seeing what Bethesda has put out over the last decade, I just couldn't contain these thoughts and feelings any longer.
I hope this video was at least kind of interesting, or at the very least digestible in a way that sort of made sense, even though I feel like I should be in the psych ward. If you could still see me right now, thank you so much for watching my video, and I'll see you next.
Here's a question. Do you think that he writes the script for this full YouTube video, then goes to all these different locations and reads the full script and then cuts in where he wants to? Or do you think that he chooses which parts? It's no cut? What do you mean it's no cut? You think there's no cut between him sitting in a field during the day and him at a fire at night? What do you mean no cut? There's a cut, obviously. It's a basic film thing called storyboarding. That's not what storyboarding is. Storyboarding would be him planning out each scene ahead of the time, using a storyboard to sketch out what he wants the scene to look like, and then knowing what he's going to say in that scene. Recording all of the different scenes separately would not be storyboarding. Why isn't there no aliens and stuff? Little bro doesn't know what a green screen is. This is a shockingly good green screen, bro. This is a shockingly good. This guy's fucking. This is some DLSS technology. If he's green screening the fire,
to make an
this is a front green screen and a background green screen, and then the fucking
this video game.
That's
after seeing
incredible.
what Bethesda has put out over the last decade, I just couldn't contain these thoughts and feelings any longer.
I hope this video was at least kind of interesting, or at the very least digestible in a way that sort of made sense, even though I feel like I should be in the psych ward. If you could still see me right now, thank you so much for watching my video, and I'll see you next time. This is actually my off-road ball, because when I was filming the campfire scenes, my dumbass didn't realize that a yoga ball that I've been using for like 6 years shouldn't go out in the woods where there's like prickly goat head things, and I popped a bunch of holes in it. But fortunately, my sister, the same one that I stole the original yoga ball from, had another gray yoga ball that's like got a bunch of ribs on it. So this is my off-road ball. Also, I only realized recently that there's like no aliens in Starfield, like big-eyed gray fuckers from Signs, not a single one.
That's the final line. Yeah, nice try, Nikki Jakey. We all figured out it's a fucking green screen, bro. Stop talking about your fucking off-road ball. All right? My chat told me the truth. You fucking made that shit up. It's fucking green screen. We know it. Yeah, good video. I think we all felt it. It definitely, the Bethesda mystique is lost. What games did they come up? Bethesda upcoming games. What is their next? Elder Scrolls 6, I guess. Fucking 2027. Fallout 5. There is a one-pager leak on Fallout 5. Fallout 5 will come after Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, so never mind. They have an Indiana Jones game being worked on. That's Xbox exclusive. Okay. Those are their big three. Interesting. Interesting. Did he say anything about the merch? Oh, I did. I got to tell you. Enron hats, including a brand new navy blue, sick as fuck Enron hat that I'm going to buy for myself tomorrow. No, Monday. Not Monday. And it's only going to be available, I think, for 48 hours. And we didn't print that many. I'm sorry, because I just don't know. We haven't done merch since 2022. I don't know. So I will announce it during Marketing Monday. On Monday, I'm going to have a good Marketing Monday ready to go. No pre-order. It'll be available on Monday. It'll be on Atrioc.co, I think. Am I correct? Atrioc.co. It could be Atrioc.biz. I think it's Atrioc.co. Anyway, I'm just letting you know ahead of time. I'm going to do a whole thing about it on Monday, but if you're here and care about it, yeah. No Toys R Us hat? No, there is something new, but the main thing is that there's going to be the classic beige Enron and then a cool new navy one. That is cool. There's no Sigma tank top. The only person that bought it is fucking Hoodat. Hoodat is the only person I've ever seen wear a Sigma tank top in public. Oh, there will be like a full body onesie shirt that says glizzy, 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 glizzy. I love the coffee cow. Give me a moo if you agree. Full body is completely, you can wear it to weddings, funerals. It has like a cow hood that you put over it, and then you can say moo. It's an Instacop for sure. It's an Instacop. 100% it's an Instacop. Holy fuck, I'll take 4, 1 for me and each of my groomsmen. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure, dude. I'll get you guys first on the list. Obviously, your beautiful wedding must have one of these. Can we zip up the hoodie to make a cow face? No, it comes with face paint. So in the pockets, because it's a onesie full of pockets, there's face paint that you can use to paint your face like a cow. Pretty sick innovation, actually. Okay, good video. Here's what I was thinking. I want to watch more videos to get some more Saturdays after all. But I thought because there's a brand new AoE 4 expansion, I was going to play one game for the AoE 4 heads to see if I can still fucking hoof it. But there's a possibility that it's gonna, actually, I think I got it. I think I'm good, right? I can just do it. I just hit play. And we do 1,001 year dynasty. Bro still thinks he's cracked. I actually do not. I openly do not think I'm cracked at Age of Empires 4 anymore. And I think that the people still playing are all incredibly cracked. And so almost certainly I'm going to get my fucking ass handed to me. But there's something beautiful about being the 1,000-year dynasty. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be some shitters still. Well, that was my hope. is because they announced, I mean, they just released this brand new expansion, so there might be some new... I saw Lyric playing it, you know, and Lyric was generously also a shitter, which is not, you know, it's not an RTS player. I thought maybe some Lyric fans were playing it, and so that was my hope. Age of Empires 4.
Driven from their homes by armed invaders, a few hardy refugees faced the prospect of starting again. They would found a new village deep in the countryside.
Wait, why are you giving me a fucking quest?
With a new settlement established, the first priority was locating a reliable food source.
Yeah, okay.
The simplest source was gathering from nature.
Don't teach me how to... I know how to play the basics. What is... No, get me out of this. I don't need a fucking tutorial. I got top 1,000. All right. Multiplayer. Right? Versus. What is Empire Wars? Give me a 2v2. Search for game. Training mastery helps you prepare for a multiplayer match. I don't need this. Continue. I'm sure I got it figured out. Icy Fire 420. The legend of Icy Fire 420 returns to the ladder. He chose 1v1? Yeah, I did. Dr. Battle, thank you for the prime. Half icy, half fire, half 420. Gifties, thank you for the gift. I'm sorry, I missed it. I'll check in 1 second after this game. I will give you the most insane thank you you've ever heard. I'll do a dance and I'll spin in a circle and I'll make a fun rhyme about your name for that gifties. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be, you're gonna truly feel like what you've done is made a change, not just the community, but okay, there's nobody playing. This game's fucking dead. Wait, am I sure that I'm on the expansion? That's what I want. Am I sure that I'm on the expansion? That's what I want to know. How do I know if I am or not? I have no idea. I'm worried that I'm not. Oh, unlockable content. Wait. No. That's fine. Notifications. 13K people online? Well, then it shouldn't be a problem for me to get a fucking game, huh? They're all locked in. My elo's too high? Yeah, I guess I am kind of the goat. I guess I am kind of the... What is Empire Wars? Icy Fire 420, baby! One of the greatest generals who ever lived. Named for the ancient Chinese general Icy Fire 420 himself. The man who conquered and united the Qin dynasty. Everyone's playing ranked, you're playing standard? No, this is ranked. Oh, I have no maps downloaded? What? No, I have no maps downvoted. God damn it. Oh, I got a match. I got a match. Fat Elfger. Hello, Fat Elfger. And welcome to the final day of your dynasty. Your name may not echo through the halls of history. But if you're lucky, it will be a footnote in mine. Fuck, I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it. It'll be a footnote in mine. Oh, the Japanese. Oh, it is new. It is new. Holy shit. The Japanese never existed before in the old AoE. This is expansion. Expansion. Okay. Ah! I forgot how to do everything. I need sheep. Step 1, get sheep. Oh, I forgot how to do everything. Oh, I forgot how to do everything. I need sheep. Play tutorial? Shut the fuck up. Okay. Step 1 is just get as many fucking sheep as I can get. I need a house, don't I? I need a house. I think I've done something wrong. Because I already built a mill like a fucking buffoon. Uh-oh. Okay, can we get these guys over here maybe? I should have put the mill here and got the fucking... So if you guys don't know, harvesting berries is way slower than harvesting raw meat from animals. Which I should have been doing. And less calorically dense. Why are you ZZZing, you dumbass? Okay, you guys get to the sheep then. Get to the sheep. I don't need any more of this. I just need gold. Give me a nice mining camp. And you got... Oh, I found some sheep. Nice. Nice. I hope this guy's bad. Because I've already fucked up my build so badly. I hope this guy's terrible. Drop the sheep off. Oh my god, look at that fucking finesse. Look at the route, though. See how I circled back? But without losing too much time? Okay, we're gonna need more gold. More gold. He's got his true... Oh, I'm finding a lot of sheep, too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The 1,000-year dynasty could be alive. This guy may be a footnote in my story. The only thing is I don't remember is everything. I forgot how many villagers I'm gonna put on each fucking thing to get what I need to level up. I need 400 food, 200 gold. I already have way too much gold, so I already fucked up. I've miscalculated. Oh, but I have so many sheep that it's all worth it. Is this Marketing Saturday? What do you think, little bro? What about what you see on screen makes you think it's Marketing Saturday? Where are you seamlessly integrating into what's happening? All right, I don't even know where his base is. Sheep markets. Dude, this guy at karaoke last night, we were talking about stupid investments we've made. Oh, wait. Give me that fucking sheep. Yoink. No. And he told me he had invested and lost a ton of money in hog futures. I'm not kidding. That's what he said. He said he bet on hog futures and lost tons of money. Okay, well we got a ton of sheepies. Grab this, drop this off. We need wood. So you block this off and give me a lumber camp. And then you guys get to chopping. Are we stuck on houses or what? No. Alright, find his base. Find his base. I'm being pretty fucking slow. Honestly. I'm being pretty fucking slow. But as long as I get to second age, I think I'm fine. I just need more food. Can we get this? Grab this. And then you guys You guys give me a mill. And you start getting that fucking sweet, sweet, tasty villager meat. No, it's not, what? No, not human meat. I'm sorry, not human meat. No. No, not villager meat. Deer meat. Deer meat. We'll eat the human meat if we're losing. That's for emergencies. Is there any boar near me? Boar is like great food. Very calorically dense. He's feudal age now. I'm gonna get one imperial official. No, wait. Hold the imperial official. Let's try and get more food. And actually, I'm gonna build a second. I'm gonna build this. Yeah. Boom. You two on that. You three on that. You get on that. Back over there. All right. What is Blood doing? He's got a forge? Dude, I don't know what Japan does. Oh my god, wait. He's got a bunch of shit. He built a second town center? Oh shit, bro is booming. Couldn't kill my fucking horse though, you little idiot. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We got the Song Dynasty. We're building a great economy. I got idle villagers every fucking which way. What can I afford? I need gold. I need fucking gold. That's what I need. Kill this. Get this. Give me a fucking house. So, I feel like I'm ahead of him right now. But he's gonna... When he gets 2 town centers, that means he can build twice as many villagers as me. Which will allow him to boom, 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 boom. So, what I need to do is get my own second town center. Yes. To do that, I'll need stone. And that will allow me, I think, to go fucking crazy with it. Is there like a... I should find... Like... I'm just worried he's gonna like attack me. China always does well if they don't get attacked for a very long time. But the second they do get attacked, it's... supervise, collect tax, no. Am I popping it? Oh, come on! No! Okay, he's making melee infantry. That's not good. Okay, so we have to also eventually make units. Make that. Can we just get like a little mini wall, maybe? Oh, my fucking villager. Oh, my thing died. I'm a little bit nervous now. How do I get a town center? I need 400 wood, 350 stone. Well, I'm not even close to getting that. I have 1,000 food. Wait. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. All right, we're going H3 instead. I pivoted. I pivot. We're going H3 instead. No, finish this and then do this. Everyone get on wood. Oh, Christ. Okay. Now, I can't build a barracks? Really? In this economy? I can't build a barracks? China's truly collapsing. Xi Jinping, bro. Xi Jinping, I told you, he's ruined the economy. Okay. How do you get ahead in this economy? You know what I'm saying? How do you get ahead in this crazy world? Alright, what we're gonna do instead is a new strategy that I've just developed called hyper aggression. Yeah. This is actually a 6 strat, okay? We're going to get this guy, put him on this, and we're gonna start building a lot of siege weapons. Oh, maybe I need Imperial Age for this. I think I'm gonna try to put a castle on this ridge and just start shelling him with siege weapons. That's always worked for me in the past, and it will always work for me in the future. So, step 1, get me a monastery. Step 2, start getting me... Ah! He's killing all my villagers! Oh, this is over. Oh, this is over. Where's the barracks? Where's the barracks? I don't even see it on here. Where's the barracks? Oh, this is a disaster. Oh, this is a full-blown disaster. We are in panic mode. We are in full-on disaster panic mode. I need so much. I'm sure it's fine. No, I'm sure it's fine though. I'm sure it's fine. No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You guys think it won't be fine, but that's only because you're foolish. It's actually gonna be fine. What we need is 1 siege weapon. Oh my god. Just give me some wood. Please, please, God, give me some wood. I just want wood. Okay, can I get a tower? Can I get a tower? Oh, Jesus Lord Christ. Jesus Lord Christ above, dude. Someone, please. Someone with some fucking sense. Kill him. Kill him. There. There. Just build me 1 nest of bees, please. Just please. Just, You, get out here. Invest in success. Oh, you can only supervise research? You can't target this building? He's Castle Age. He's fucking Castle Age. He's Castle Age on me. Alright, we're going second town center, and we're gonna win this game somehow. No, wait. Is that what we're doing? Yes, we are. We're going second town center, and we're gonna do it somewhere with gold and... Damn, I don't know where I'm doing this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Get out there. We need an economy, dude. We need an economy. Alright. Where's my thing? Here we go. 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 We can win this. We can win this. We can win this. We can win this. Get fucked, dumbass! Get fucked, dumbass! Get fucked, you dumbass! Shoot him again! No, shoot him again! Okay, I'm getting attacked from the front. No. I need more gold. Oh, I just realized. Are we not winning this? We are winning this. We are winning this. Nice. Nice. Nice, you dumb. Get in here. We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this fucking game. He's capturing sacred sites? Oh, dude. Wait, I need to get every relic. If I get every relic, I will be fine. Okay, step 2 is get a castle. If we get a castle, we'll be fine. Everyone, to the stone mines! To the stone mines! Okay, all military. What is all military? It's a fucking button. I forget which it is. Dude, what's the all military button? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind! What is the all military button? It's It's not this. Get it off my screen. It's fucking period F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7. Oh, it's H. It's not H. Oh my god. Stop lying to me. There's some button that picks all your military. Question mark, tab, tilde, Z. Oh, I'm just gonna fucking scream. Okay, I'm gonna have to grab them myself. I'm gonna have to grab them all myself. V? Dude, what is the all military button? You fuckers. Somebody Google it. It's important to this fucking situation. All right, get off. We don't need any, what we need is fucking we need you guys to get over here and build farms. How am I ever going to lose this? I'm playing like such a god. Chop all the wood. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. That's big. That's so big for me. That's so huge. Unless he dies on the way. If he dies on the route, I'm gonna scream and cry and piss. We just need to build a castle. What does a castle cost? What does a castle cost? 900? When did castles get so expensive? Has that always been the case? Okay. I think we're fine. We're gonna build another village, and then we're gonna get a nice little wall here so they stop fucking harassing me. And I think we get one guy on this thing. So we hold. I'm fucking... Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Okay, I need a market. I need a market. Do I have a market? No. I need a market. I need a market. I need a market. Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. He's actually going to start fucking... He's going to start torching me any second now. Okay. Well, I need 900 stone. We're out of stone. Oh, we're out of stone. Oh, get here. Buy stone. Oh, sell food. Buy stone. Sell food. Buy stone. Okay. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is, baby. I should have done this a little forward. I should have done this a little forward, but what are you going to do? I got no time. Attack! 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 No! 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 We're not holding at all. No! Come on. Hold. Oh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good for me. Shit. They're at the gates, my liege. I thought the castle would work so well. World War II reenactment? I guess I'll have to just like boom up economically over the next 30 to 40 years. And then accuse them of poisoning the water with radiation. It's my only long-term plan to fucking beat Japan. I can't even get another fucking castle. They're at the fucking gates. What is he? He's building all these veteran samurai. And these fucking samurai were 1v1ing my elite palace guards. What does China have going for it? Wait, you know what I want to see? Alright, we'll call it a surrender. We'll call it a surrender. What is AoE 4 stats? AoE 4 world. AoE 4 stats. Let's see. Okay. How do I see what... Can you see this? Oh, I'm not sharing screen. Oh, gifties? Wait, holy shit. Dude, thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the Elmo laugh. 25 gifties from Davidoff. Thank you very much. I'm supposed to do a little dance for you, right? I'm supposed to do like a little... Okay, it's like... Davidoff. He's the best. Was that... So I looked at the stats. Here's the stats for the best civilizations right now. Number 1, Ayyubids. Joan d'Arc, Ottomans, Mongols, Japanese, Malians, English, Delhi, Order of the Dragon, Rus, Holy Roman Empire, Abbasid, French, Byzantines, and right here at the very fucking bottom. Under the fucking well, French was like number 2 when I used to play. They must have changed the fucking just like real life. I don't think so. They need to have the American Civ. I don't care that they weren't around back then. There should be an American Civ where you can build like fucking pickup trucks and shit, and it should be number 1. That's a bummer. Maybe I'll switch to Japanese or Zhuji's Legacy. That sounds like pretty much China, right? What is this? Zhuji's Legacy is like a China variant? Yeah, I'll play that. That sounds great. That's still China then. They added a China variant? What is the variant? What is unique about it? I'm actually so interested now. Wait. Zhuji's Legacy AoE 4 is a variant of Chinese. Okay. They're a technological powerhouse. Interesting. They can amass great armies of unique units with ease. You can get the Palace Guard in Age 2? Wait, that's actually sick. And then you get a unique cavalry unit? And the landmarks are cheaper? Wait! You can build meditation gardens that generate resources based on what's nearby? Did I say cheaper? Pasha Screams, thank you for the gifted. Obviously, I have to give you the classic. Thank you, Pasha Screams. Pasha Screams is the best. It's the Taiwan DLC. Oh my God. In Age 3, Zhu Ji's legacy can construct the Mount Lu Academy landmark, which adds food to tax income. What? Bro, that means those little fucking tax guys I have that walk around can pick up gold and food for free, generated out of thin air. You could also make the Shaolin monk. Okay, I have a new plan. I want to play one more game. I'm going to rush Age 3, and I'm going to only build Shaolin monks. Okay, I'm going to do one more game, and I'm going to try and do the Shaolin monk Taiwan dynasty. Okay? I'm just going to see if I can win a ladder game using only Shaolin monks. I'm going to optimize my entire economy for creating a warrior race of infinite Shaolin monks. How do I escape? I can't even get out of the game, so that's a bad sign. Okay, there it is. Okay, so how do I change my civilization? Damn, this is kind of sick, nasty with it, actually. They really added a bunch of stuff. Like, Joan of Arc is now a civ is kind of strange. Like, you can be the French or you can be the Joan of Arc. Okay. I don't know. Okay. That's kind of based. How do I pick my fucking civ? Do I have to wait till I... Dude, there's no option. I feel like I'm smoking. GS is after this next game. Ranked. Solo. Search for game. Let me pick my civ. Let me pick my civ. Okay. Wait, is Posh Shribes? Are you the guy that got 10K? Oh. Wait, I want to pick it. Zhu Ji's legacy. Here we go. Here we go. Good luck, have fun. Good luck. Do you fear being lost to the ashes of history?
Have fun.
Do you fear your name being forgotten? Do not fear. No. Okay. He doesn't. Okay. The English. That famous battle between Zhu Ji and the English. All right, what's the plan again? Shaolin monks. 100%. Oh, I started with one of these? 100% Shaolin monks. Damn, we got sheep for days. Sheep for days, bro. How do I... Okay, well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to build a little mill right here. And you're going to supervise it. Damn, we got sheep for days, bro. We got so much sheep. Build a house. Nobody's lazy. More sheep! Oh, this is gonna be a fast Age 3. And then when we get Age 3, we're gonna build so many fucking Shaolin monks, and then we're gonna land him on his shores, and he's gonna cry. He's gonna cry because of how brutal the monks are gonna be. Everyone knows monks are the fucking most fearsome conquerors. They have such a bloodlust. All right, get over here. You can just get taxes now, actually. Chop, 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 chop. And now we need gold. We need gold. So, make me a little mining camp. And what is all this wood being used for? Jack shit. Good call. I'm gonna build an early farm. Stupid, but it'll remind me to build more farms later. Unironically. Okay. Just get gold. We need 400 food, 200 gold. 400 food, 200 gold. 400 food. When do we give our citizens crack? Why would I give my citizens crack if I'm trying to create an army of Shaolin monks? What about crack cocaine is going to create monks? It's going to destabilize society. Monks love crack. I don't think that's true. I'm going to argue with you on that. I'm going to disagree with you, respectfully. Obviously, you're a renowned scientist in the field, but to me, it makes them faster. I'm not so concerned about the speed of the Shaolin monks. Do you know what I mean? Like, what I'm concerned with is, first of all these fucking tasty, tasty sheep. This is one of the highest sheep hauls. It's a sheep Christmas. Oh, he stole my fucking sheep underneath my nose. Oh, I hate him. I hate him. Oh, I don't like him for doing that. I hate when they steal your sheep from under your fucking nose. I hate it. I'm gonna steal some of his. If he ran straight to me, that means he forgot some of his sheep. I swear it. It must be true. Is this? Alright, we got plenty of gold. We just need food. I have not done this build correctly, but it's all good. It's all good because speed in RTS games doesn't matter. Everyone knows that. Nothing about your build needs to be good. All you have to do is get more Shaolin monks than your opponent. This is a little known fact about RTS games that the fucking liberal media won't tell you. I'm sorry, but it's true. It really, at the end of the day, all comes down to the monks. Shaolin or otherwise. Increase hunted gather rate. I will 100% take that to the bank. He's already feudal. Oh, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose instantly. Wait, I'm going to lose instantly. He's already feudal. I haven't even begun the building. Okay, we have 400. Guys, get on it. We're building meditation gardens. Build the meditation gardens. Just build them right here. I don't fucking know. Just build them. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh, we got sheep. We stole a sheep. Oh, yeah, idiot. I knew. He steals 3 of my sheep. I steal 3 of his sheep. And you can take that to the fucking bank. Okay. We got a nice, diverse economy. But what we don't have is lumber. Guys, we have to get to feudal age, or I'm going to die when he attacks me with his army. All right, you know what? Drop the sheep off. Drop the sheep off, and then get back out there. We have to know what's coming for us. All right, meditation gardens, baby. Now, we're going to rush age 3 and get a Shaolin monastery. Yes, 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 yes. 1,020 food, 510 gold. That's what I need. 1,020 food, 510 gold. I also need a barracks. At the end of the day, I need a barracks. Because I think he's going to attack me and I'm going to just die. I don't even have my fucking... Do I just build what does the dynasty give me? Less landmarks? Nah, fuck that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I just want to go. I want to go big. I need a house. 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 All right, I don't see my. Oh, here he is. 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 He's over. Oh, I forgot he's over here. Oh, he's on the other side of the map. It's actually a pretty big fucking map. Wait. He's not going to be able to kill me easily. Because of the distance, the map distance. Okay. So what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I can't block off the rivers. I can't. I just got to rush, right? We just say, fuck it. We brawl and we rush. We rush our ass off to get to the Shaolin Monastery. That's what we're going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just say, fuck it. I'm going to pretend he's not attacking me. No rush 20. That's what I'm going to do. He's attacking me. He's attacking me. He's attacking me. He's got archers. He's got archers. He's got archers. He's got... Ah! He's attacking me already! He's attacking me already! No! No, no, no! No, it's fine. You guys are worried for nothing. Dude, how am I getting rushed so hard? It's... Oh God. Okay, we just need some horsemen. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what everyone's so worried about. Our economy is booming. Things are thriving. Fucking... Nothing need... Everyone's so worried when they don't need to be. I need this tower up or I lose. I need this tower up or I lose straight up. This tower has to climb. What do we need? We have enough gold. We've had enough gold forever. Get over here and supervise this. We only need food. Everyone, all available able-bodied men to food production. Post haste. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Get him! You idiot! You fool! I built swordsmen, horsemen, and you built archers. And by the power of our decisions, you've lost. You've lost to me. Cha! Cha! Okay. Yes. Yes. Nice micro, but it shouldn't matter. It is kind of mattering. Just, I need H3. I need H3. I need H3. We held. We fucking held. We held his fucking war of southern aggression. Okay. How close am I to tier 3? I'm there. I'm there. I'm there. Shaolin Monastery, baby! I'm there. Okay. Okay. This is actually doable. This is actually doable. We're gonna get Shaolin fucking Monastery. He's still rushing me. I'm not gonna let you build up the army, bro. Little bro, I'm not gonna let you build up this fucking army. What's your plan, little man? I'm age 3. Shaolin monks. Wait, what do they cost? They just cost food? That's it? They just cost food. Okay. We're building an all-food economy. That's fine. We need pagodas. What does a pagoda cost? 150. Okay. We just need a lot of wood and a lot of food. Is this Shaolin monk good at all? We need gold for this, and then... Alright. This is fine. Can a monk grab this? That's the first question. Just keep making them. Make as many Shaolin monks as our fucking body can handle. And we need stone. We need stone so that we can start... Give me a market. Give me a market. Get more gathering rate for gold. You can't capture this? Cringe. Okay, how do I build the other one? Yeah, build this. This gives me... It's so dumb. It's so dumb and cringe. Okay, this. And... Oh, no, where's the market? Okay, it's that? Or it's that? There it is, yeah. We did capture it. Oh, we did capture it. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, just start capturing all the sites. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, they're monks, dude. They can capture the sites. That's so sick. That's actually so nasty. We'll capture all 4 sites, no problem. And we'll get a bunch of stone. Alright, everything's going according to Keikaku. According to otakus. Can you pick... They can pick up relics! Wait, they're actually amazing! Wait, oh, this is like the best unit in the game! They can pick up fucking relics! Wait, just keep making them! Make as many as your fucking little hands can carry! Wait, these are awesome! Wait, this is so swagged out of my mind. Okay, guys, we're strong now. We're gonna build a siege workshop. What do you, oh, he's got tons of archers and tons of spearmen. Okay, hopefully my army of Shaolin monks can beat that. I hope. Okay, grab this. Grab the relic. And we need this. One of these. Oh my god, I want to win this. I want to win this. I want to win this. And I just need to keep making Shaolin monks. Can you supervise this? No, you can't. I need a pagoda then. What does a pagoda cost? How much a pagoda cost? Pagoda costs 90. Oh, I need Yuan Dynasty. How do I get the Yuan Dynasty? Oh, dude, I have to go to Imperial Age? Oh, that's so far away. Oh, no wonder I can't. Okay, I can't build an army of only Shaolin monks. Because I can only build them from one building. Oh, that's so cringe. I don't have the economy for this. What does a castle cost? 900? We're doing a classic forward castle. He's got a bunch of English shit. Oh, here's the plan. Here's the plan, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the plan. It's a strong and a good and a powerful plan. We get some Lancers. No, 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 leave me alone. Oh my God, do I just lose? No, don't tell me I don't just lose. Tell me I don't just lose. Fight, 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 fight. Okay. Come on, Shaolin monks. Shaolin monks, get on him, bitch. Yeah, you dumb asshole. Can I? You guys get over here and mill. Okay, he's got to be fucked, right? Run, 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 run. Oh my God, I'm trying. I'm trying my fucking ass off. I'm trying so hard. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Is anybody getting this? We're gonna go age 4. That's the 2400? That's not even possible. All right, new plan, 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 new plan. New plan, new plan, new plan, new plan, new plan, new plan, new plan. New plan. We'll fucking put a castle right here. And we start sieging his ass. Everybody. Everyone. All men. All available able-bodied men. Keep making Shaolin monks. Oh, dear God in heaven. Okay. Everybody. Everybody, 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 everybody. Everybody, 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 everybody. To the castle! To the castle! To the castle! Oh my God, we can do it. We can fucking do it. Just build this fucking castle and it's all over for my enemies. We have a trade economy. We have a food economy. We have a fucking gold economy. We have lancers. We have glancers. We have... I mean, we're thriving. We're absolutely thriving. I have Shaolin monks out the ass. And once this castle gets up, I'll have a fucking commanding presence on the mainland. All I need now, all I've ever needed, is the true loyalty and support of my men. Neutralizing a sacred site in this economy? I'll stop you with this. Alright, now what if we build a forward base? Everyone respects a forward base. Harass. Alright, he can't farm. I just need... What do I need? I need something. He just built a fucking tower on my... Look at this. Look at this Shaolin monk beat up an innocent woman. That's what the gaming's about. Oh, he's behind enemy lines. Oh shit. He's behind enemy lines. We need. Go to castle. Finish the castle. We don't have much time. Finish the castle. Finish the castle. We don't have much time. Finish the castle. Shaolin monks, do your job. Finish the castle. Shaolin monks, fight. Alright. Good. Fight. Oh my god, dude. This is stressful. Trebuchet. Give me a fucking trebuchet. Give me some of these bad boys. Keep making. What am I doing? Dude, I'm fucking stressing out of my mind. Okay. We need more farms. Farms cause harms. I have 4,000 gold. I should be able to win this so free. But I'm not doing that. Let's... What do I need to... Oh, okay. What costs a lot of gold? That's what I need to build a lot of. What costs a lot of gold? Siege engines, I think. Lancers. 23 idle villagers. They just finished flawless, bro. Don't respect on their name like that. I got a trebuchet. Okay, when the trebuchet arrives, that's when we bring the fucking pain. The trebuchet arrives, we bring the pain. I feel like I can just send Shaolin monks into his town and start killing every villager. Is that fucking crazy? How is he gonna stop me? Where are you going? These Shaolin monks will burn this fucking town down around you. They're actually taking so much damage, but... Kill them! Kill the villagers! Yeah! Classic Shaolin behavior. Okay. Now, where's the trebuchet? Did I lose it? Where's the fucking trap? Oh my god, did it go the wrong way? Did it walk through this way and die? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Go. Can we get 50 more Shaolin monks, please? I think we're winning. I think we're winning a lot. We have 13 idle villagers sitting in this building. And with that, I say, they will be more useful to me building another granary. And then boom, boom. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fucking cooking now. I'm cooking now. Oh, what do you want? No, what do you want? No, what do you want? I'm killing this. If I kill this, I win. If I kill this landmark, the King's Palace, he doesn't have the resources. He doesn't have the fucking Pueblos or the Rancheros to stop my advance. It's their best defensive structure. The only thing I'm low on is fucking wood. I think we win. Let's fucking go, China! Okay. But if we're gonna win, we have to win with style. By sending 100,000 Shaolin monks into his base. So, to do that, I almost want to back off a little bit. Hold up. Back it up a second. He's trying to sneak around me. We will not allow that, sir. You are isolated. You are in encampment. Welcome to District 12, dude. You are not allowed. No, it's a Great Wall situation. I can't build? Wait. Why can't I don't have the stone for this? Okay. We need more stone. Yeah, I'm sorry. You are not allowed out. You are not allowed out. We must, unfortunately, cut off all exits. Are you guys gonna build it? Build a wall. He's got a secret fucking army back here? Of what? Where is he getting these secret armies? Did he build a secret base back here? Where is this fucker getting this shit? How is he getting out of the Great Contain? The Great Firewall of China. Oh, he does have a secret base down here. Where's my Shaolin monks? Wait. Yes, yes. He thinks he's so fucking clever building a castle in my base. I'm gonna build a fucking wonder next to that. Okay. Wait, we want Temple of the Sun? Temple of the Sun. Dude, 1 horseman versus 100 villagers. It's a brutal slaughter. It's a brutal slaughter. They just don't hurt him. They just don't hurt him. They're trying. They're trying. Oh, he's got a castle here. What? It's such a hidden base. Dude, where? Just give me some rams, dude. I'm age 4. I'm age 4. I should be fucking incredibly dummy thick strong. I can build a... What is dynastic protectors? Whatever. We're gonna build a pagoda, right? How do I build a pagoda? I need the Yuan dynasty. I need 2,400 more food? How do people do this in a real game against a competitive opponent? It costs too much. Wait, he trebucheted me. Wait, am I gonna lose this? Wait, relax. I'm not gonna put you in a district anymore. I'm just gonna win now. I'm just gonna win. 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 We're just gonna win. We're just gonna win. All right, watch. Watch. We're gonna win. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. All monks all the time. Wait. More lancers. I need you. Yeah, you guys. Everyone, start building more. Oh, fucking me. Oh, fucking shit. Wait, oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. He's everywhere. He's everywhere and he's nowhere. Okay, relax. Everyone back to here. Build, just fucking mine. Everyone back, everyone back, everyone back. Now we build pagodas. Now we build pagodas. Here we go. Yes. I can't build it yet? Am I not Yuan Dynasty? I'm Ming Dynasty. What the fuck is Ming Dynasty? I want Yuan Dynasty. Oh, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Oh, I need 1,200 food. These fucking dynasties. Okay. Everybody fucking calm down. We have a big army. We need more monks. Where's my... I have so many idle villagers that are doing jack shit. Bombards. Oh, we can't lose the bombards. We just can't. That's the great things we can't lose if we have a bombard. So I'm not worried. Oh, wait. What's this? Infantry units. Yeah.
就完成了一个工作。
Do it like that. Adds area effect to bombards? Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Okay. Somebody needs to get on that fucking field. Get out to the fields. Alright, you, when you spawn. Bombard, bombard. Okay, now we can build pagodas, right? Yes. Pagoda. 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 Just keep building pagodas. And then keep making Shaolin monks, and we're gonna overwhelm his broke-ass bum-ass. Pagoda, pagoda, pagoda. Remember another one. Remember me another one. Oh, I don't have any wood. I don't have any wood. Okay. We have 3 bombards. We have... wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Control 4. These guys making infinite of these. What is this? Villager? Locked? Oh my god, I just want to win. I just want to win. I just want to win. I just do not want to lose. I just do not want to lose. I just do not want to lose. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan, everybody. Fucking pull together by our bootstraps. Build one more castle for me. Right here, so we don't get flanked. He's Imperial Age. Okay, it's time to go. 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 It's time to fucking go. It's time to go. We can't wait. Oh my god, I'm fucking scared. 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 We have to win this. Just kill this thing. Just kill this thing and don't let it happen. More bombards, please. Please, more bombards. Just please finish the job. Yes! Okay, here it is. The big fight. The big fight. The big fight. The big fight. You can't beat Shaolin monks in a fucking choke point, idiot! Oh, it's a freebie. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Oh yes. 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 Go, 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 go. Shaolin monks. Shaolin monks. Oh my god, he almost fucking got me. After all, why can't I not make more? What is happening? Oh, Imperial official, it's frozen. That's so fun. Okay. Just break every building down so we can't ever build an army again. Oh. Yes! The 1,000-year dynasty of Shaolin monks! The greatest combat force ever seen! Good sir. Good sir. Have you heard the tale of the 1,000-year dynasty? He's not responding. It's not toxic, all right? It's not toxic. I'm just asking a simple question. Burn it down, Shaolin monks! Burn it down to the ground. He tried to flank. I knew he tried to flank. I knew he tried to flank. That's why I built this castle. I knew it ahead of time. I knew his dumb ass. He's a flanker, dude. He's not a head-on warfare fighter. Yes! GG. That game rules, bro. Damn, that was fucking spooky for a minute. This is already more fun than China ever was. This Chinese variation, because first of all, this landmark, if you guys didn't see, it's fucking sick. It just keeps making me money. As long as there's no fighting nearby, it just kept generating me fucking money as if I had free villagers no matter what. That was sick as fuck. And then this thing makes me fighting units right when I turn. I mean, the fucking monks heal themselves and they can pick up every relic on the map instantly. So I can rush age 3, get out fighting monks that can also capture every relic point and grab all the relics. That's so sick. That is such a cool concept. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. And then, yeah, I had infinite gold because I had fucking 4 relics for half the game, and then I had all of the relics back here that were also generating other... I mean, it was just sick. Pagoda or dinner with Jay-Z? I think I would pick dinner with Jay-Z in a pagoda. Anyway, that's it for AoE 4. No. Because to celebrate my victory as the new god of China, I am going to listen to a brand new song by the legendary Pay the Musician called The Monster in the Woods, which apparently is part of the larger Coffee Cow lore. It is apparently, for all those of you who follow the Coffee Cow lore closely, let me catch you up to speed. In the iconic globe-dominating hit Tale of the Coffee Cow, he describes somebody who...
So think a little bit critically.
Wait.
He's been drinking coffee since he was 3 like the British.
I've been drinking coffee since I was 3 like the British with tea. And then one day I want so much coffee that I go to the wizard down by the river. Somebody, not me, somebody. It's about somebody. I don't know who this is about. It's about some fictional person he knew that loved coffee so much they went down to the river and asked a wizard to make him complete and basically give him 4 stomachs so he could handle all of this coffee brew. At which point the wizard turned him into a cow so that he was able to drink more coffee. It's a pretty insane story. Apparently this follows that. So let's see. I don't know who it's about, but scholars say it's been lost to time who the original source of that song was, who the eponymous coffee cow is, but we can all, try to guess along and have fun. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be me, right? That's funny. But no, I mean, seriously, it's a historical artifact, so we don't know who it is. We don't know. We have no idea. But we're going to try and learn more today from the monster in the woods.
Countdown to the day it comes again. In this town, with its curse, will meet its end. Run and hide as the moonlight hits the ground. Stay inside as you hear the monster sound. Purple skies seem to highlight all my fear. Time is fleeting as it draws near. Countdown till the day it comes again.
Sorry to pause, but when you're talking about... Wait. Okay. You're talking about some monster coming to town. I notice you're at a coffee shop and there's a giant bull. So I'm a little worried Okay.
In this town, its curse will meet its end. A shriek in the night as you hide and pray. A fight for your life till the light of day. A cow in the night hunting down its prey, with caffeine coursing through its veins. Never fight if you value your life, but a moonlit night is a good night to die. Unless we fight for our livelihood, fight for what is right against the monster in the woods. The monster in the woods is staring back at me with red eyes, bloody teeth, and hooves for feet. That bovine beast.
So, as a sequel, this is now, I am no longer just I'm not me, someone else. The character is no longer a simple coffee cow to drink more coffee. They're now a monster, a minotaur type bull that haunts this town every nightfall to hunt down their coffee. Okay, that doesn't seem like a person who just likes coffee.
He's staring back at me. There's blood lost in its eyes. A moment of grief. Countdown till the day it comes again. And this town with its curse will meet its end. A shriek in the night as you hide and pray.
What is the honest curse of the town, though?
The light of day. A cow in the night hunting down its prey, with caffeine coursing through its veins.
A town can survive without
Never
coffee.
fight if you value your life, but midnight is a good night to die. Unless we fight for our livelihood, fight for what is right against the monster in the woods. Monster in the woods.
All right, hypothetically, let's say this monster will kill you if you get in the way of it and the coffee. Why not just give it the coffee? Do you know what I'm saying? Why are they putting their lives on the line to defend their town's coffee? It's not that big a deal. Just give the coffee to the monster. It's not even a monster. Maybe he just likes. I'd rather die. We don't negotiate with terrorists.
That bovine beast is staring back at me. I raise my blade, stand my ground, breathing deep. Countdown till the day this nightmare ends. In this town,
the art's pretty incredible because it really has me feeling for these townspeople and this menacing bovine.
Are worth a life. I'm breathing deep and prepared to fight. Calm my nerves. Take a
Past Stripes,
step
thank you.
And charge into the night. The monster in the woods is standing.
I'm sorry. I swear when the lightning flashes, you can see Big A in that cow's face. And I promise you that's not the case because it just happened. So watch closely.
The monster in the woods is staring back at me.
You notice how the light doesn't like me?
Red eyes, bloody teeth, and hooves for feet.
Oh, really?
That bovine beast is staring back at me.
Really? This fits.
That bovine beast is staring back at me.
Hey, Shrek, your camera's off.
I raise my blade, stand my ground, and breathing deep.
Wow. Wow. You know that... Oh. Really is a beautiful song. I almost wonder if a real musician though might have gotten the emotion of the other side, you know? Like, yes, the townspeople are scared of the cow and they want to kill the cow, but like, it's almost like a Shrek situation where maybe he's layered. Maybe he's unfairly persecuted. And perhaps, do you know what I'm saying? Maybe there's a deeper story here that could perhaps be told by music. World's 2024 song Praise. Faker walking out to the Monster in the Woods Coffee Cow song would be fucking epic. I seriously hope Riot gives this a fucking real shot. Nope, Shrek would have been... Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ. I said, nope, Shrek would have been better from Farquaad's POV. So if the movie was called Farquaad and barely showed Shrek at all, you think it'd be a better movie? If all the stuff with Donkey and Fiona and all of that was off screen and it was just Farquaad walking around his mansion? That doesn't seems like a worse movie. No, I don't think you would have enjoyed that. It feels like you're really sympathizing with the cow character. I'm just saying. I feel like we need to know more about this interesting coffee cow monster. Not even monster. Do we know if he's a monster? You're underselling the depth of the politics. Do you mean in in Farquaad's kingdom? You think it's some Game of Thrones shit? You want more King's Landing episodes and less fucking... I get it. Shrek's the distraction, dude. All right, well, anyway, now that we've already become so intelligent from that video, thanks, Pay the Mission, for another banger, heater, fucking God tier song. We're going to do Get Tomorrow Saturdays, and I have a video. I chose a video for today to start us off, and it is about the legendary... Jesus. Xi Jinping. Dude, I'm so sick. The glancer's getting to me. This is a 3 million view video from only 10 days ago called The Rise of Xi Jinping Explained by Vox. Thank you for the gift, these Pasha Shribes. Again, congratulations on that fucking check. You don't know. Appreciate the support. Legitimately appreciate it very much. Let's see. Xi Jinping, 21-minute video. The Rise of Xi Jinping. It's got a lot of views in a short period of time, so I'm interested in seeing how it is.
These are the 7 most powerful men in China. They represent the top leadership positions.
It's really weird that I'm not. Well, I think he meant to say 8 because he's including the camera. He's obviously including yours truly, okay? Because of my was at Beijing's, I have a lot of influence over there. When it comes to setting policy, move yourself in. All right. Well, I don't want to. I'll squeeze in next to G. I'll bump this guy. All right. I ended up with the flu open. I don't know what I have. I don't know. Whatever I have, though, karaoke didn't help.
Of the ruling party, and their identities are revealed every 5 years at a carefully choreographed political event called the National Congress.
China's Communist Party unveils its new leadership over the next 5 years.
The order of appearance is symbolic. The first person to emerge is the head of the party for the next 5 years. At the most recent event in October 2022, that person was Xi Jinping, China's president for the last 10 years. Who walked out in the top spot a historic third time after getting rid of China's presidential term limit that restricted all his predecessors to 2 terms. A signal that he may be planning to stay in power for life.
Why wouldn't he?
The world hasn't seen a Chinese leader like this since Mao Zedong.
Oh, 3 back to back is Jordan numbers, dude. If he goes for 6, he get me Jordan level. I literally think Sleepy Joe or Trump don't have the fucking huevos to dissolve term limits and go 15 years straight. That's fucking the Bill Russell of Chinese elections.
The revolutionary founder of the People's Republic of China, whose ruthless dictatorship scarred the Chinese people for generations. Xi has been compared to Mao a lot, and he clearly draws from Mao's playbook. But there's something else that connects these two. When Xi was just a young boy, Mao ruined his life. Generations apart, their paths crossed unexpectedly, and a teenage Xi from an elite family in Beijing ended up in exile, condemned to hard labor in the countryside. 50 years later, Xi is one of the most powerful political figures in the world and the only leader since Mao to have unchecked power over China. So how did he go from being banished in his country to taking complete control of it?
It's an underdog
Xi
story.
Jinping's connection to Mao formed...
Xi Jinping, the underdog story. It's like a 30 for 30 type. They never believed in me. They never believed in me. That's why I was in the gym 8 a.m. 8 a.m.'s not even that bad. 4 a.m.
long before Xi was even born. It goes back to when a bloody civil war was raging in China. A group of radical communist revolutionaries, including Mao, gained influence over large swaths of mainland China and controlled a communist military called the Red Army that fought the Nationalist Party ruling the Republic of China at the time. At this point, the communists were losing bad. The bulk of their army was pinned down here, in a communist-controlled region originally established by Mao, now surrounded by nationalist forces. And they were running low on food. So the Red Army decided to launch a bold attack to break through the nationalist forces and evacuate the roughly 130,000 communist soldiers and civilians stuck here. On October 16th, 1934, they made their move.
Sorry, did you say just like Marvel? It's real life, bro. This is a real story from real life on things that actually happen. It is not just like Marvel. They didn't get it from Marvel. No, they didn't get it. This is a true civil war. Mao is kind of like the Avenger. I mean, you know.
And attacked a weaker part of the enemy line. They broke through. And even though their numbers quickly dropped, with thousands dying and thousands more fleeing to the countryside, around 86,000 stuck together and pushed on. This was the beginning of a year-long historic retreat called the Long March. The journey to establish a new communist base far from the nationalist forces. Mao, who used to be a military leader, wasn't in charge at this time. He'd insisted on using guerrilla tactics, which had heavily influenced the Red Army earlier in the war, but that approach had fallen out of favor and he was demoted.
Damn.
The Long March changed that. After escaping the siege here, the Red Army continued to suffer relentless attacks by the pursuing nationalist army. The military leaders of the march had pushed for a more traditional wartime strategy of direct confrontation rather than Mao's guerrilla tactics. And the result was catastrophic for the Red Army.
Yeah, if you're
Less than
weaker,
half
you
of the
can't-
original escape group survived the first 3 months alone.
Jesus.
So it was at this first stopping point where Communist Party leader Zhou Enlai handed military leadership back to Mao. And Mao picked an endpoint for the march. Here, 800 miles away in rural northern China.
800-mile march.
But they didn't go straight for it. Mao led the Red Army deep into the mountains where he predicted lighter resistance. And he was right. But the journey was still brutal. It was 9 more months of non-stop marching and fighting along this several thousand-mile route.
Mao has the clutch factor. If you're going to lose, just give it to the guy you thought was going to lose anyway. Yeah, it seems like they're desperate. This is a very desperation play. If Mao choked it early and they were like, all right, well, nothing else works.
Before they ultimately arrived in northern
But obviously
China,
they're going to reverse sweep.
where a guerrilla base led by a communist revolutionary named Shi Zhongshun offered Mao's army refuge, bringing the Long March to an end. That man was Xi Jinping's father.
Oh, shit.
In the end, fewer than 8,000 of the original marchers survived. Even though thousands died on the Long March
Insane
from
casualty rate.
starvation, fighting, and disease, Mao's leadership was credited with saving the Red Army from total annihilation. And he became the de facto...
Okay, I mean, saving 8K of 130K is... I mean, all right, good. That seems... That's not a great
head
ratio.
of the party as well as the military, entrusted with rebuilding the army to take on the nationalist forces for total control of China.
Wherever and however the Red troops move into battle, they spread the glory of Mao Zedong.
This is a good stopping point in the story to talk about how power in the Chinese Communist Party, or CCP, works. Officially, the highest level of authority is a group called the Central Committee and is responsible for all of the party's major policy decisions. Within the Central Committee is a select group of officials called the Political Bureau, or Politburo. In most communist parties, like that of the former Soviet Union, the Politburo represents the most powerful members of the party besides the General Secretary. But the Chinese Communist Party has a key distinction that makes it unique. It has one more, even smaller selection of top officials who ultimately have the final say, an elite class of Politburo members called the Politburo Standing Committee. This group, which includes the General Secretary, holds...
So this is like TwitchCon. This is like the partner lounge. And then this is like the actual VIP secret partner lounge for people that have like a lot of subs. This is where like Hassan is. Okay. I see. Okay, I get it. Who's the one at the top? I guess Dan Clancy.
Supreme control over the Central Committee, dictates the will of the party, and is in full control of the Central Military Commission, which oversees China's defense. Mao's promotion during the Long March landed him here, in the highest position of the military and the Politburo Standing Committee.
Actually, even at TwitchCon, the red dot is still Xi Jinping. He shows up, but you only see him in VIP. That's the thing. If you guys have been in the pleb part of TwitchCon, you'll never see him. But he goes fucking crazy in the back rooms. No, he doesn't even do a meet and greet. That's how he's actually kind of standoffish. Bit of an elitist, Xi Jinping.
Even though he was considered the de facto head of the party when the Long March ended in 1935, he officially became head of the party in 1943. With both the party and the military under his control, Mao began to exploit the system to ensure he remained at the top for the rest of his life. At Mao's first National Congress as the official party leader in 1945, the party introduced a resolution that brought his influence to a whole new level. It unified the party around a single understanding of its history and declared Mao's political ideology, later called Mao Zedong thought, or Maoism, as the unquestioned guiding principle of the Chinese Communist Party.
Okay.
Basically, Mao's ideas or policy decisions could no longer be challenged by anyone. It was here he unveiled his equivalent at the time of the Politburo Standing Committee, the 4 other top party leaders, all long marchers deeply loyal to Mao, like Liu Shaoqi and Zhou Enlai, who'd go on to hold some of the most powerful positions in the future government. 4 years later, Mao declared final victory for the communists in the decades-long Chinese Civil War.
See, I kind of got glossed over, and I don't know too much about it myself. How did the communists go from being on the run down to 8,000 people to winning the war, controlling all of China, and punting the loyalists or the KMT out to Taiwan? How did they turn that around? They clutched up. They clutched up. They grinded. I do know that Japan invaded. I know that's part of it. I know this. I know that during the Japanese invasion of China, the Civil War was like basically put on pause. And the communists and the KMT worked together to fight Japan. I do know that, but I just don't know how the numbers must have shifted pretty dramatically. I would love to watch a good video about that really goes into detail on, because I know the broad strokes, I know where it ended up and what happened, but it does seem like an interesting period of history because that is a remarkable turn of events.
And established a new country, the People's Republic of China, or PRC.
Mao Zedong, once a lowly party worker, now assumed the stature of the dominant figure in all of Eastern Asia.
But winning a revolution isn't the same as running a country.
Because now that you're running a country, there's all these other things you have to do, like deliver the mail and like build a dam and stuff like that. You can't possibly have the party do all these things.
So the party set up a government that would take the policy decisions made by the Politburo Standing Committee and figure out a way to make them a reality.
And so it evolved to a system where the party would make all the important decisions, and especially the Politburo Standing Committee. Then, as it is today, many of these decisions would go to the State Council. So the State Council is the highest decision-making body on the state side, led by the Premier of China,
The Premier of China, by the way, is almost always a member of the Politburo Standing Committee.
I see.
One way Mao kept a tight grip on power over the years was by promoting those loyal to him to top positions in the party and government, whether they had government experience or not. For example, Zhou Enlai, the former party leader who helped Mao rise to power during the Long March, became China's first premier.
The advantage of that is that they could never challenge him. The disadvantage of that is they didn't know what they were doing, and so administration suffered, policy outcomes suffered.
It's a give and take.
Long March survivors often became party elites under Mao. Xi Jinping's father, for example, was appointed Secretary General of the State Council. And as the son of a Long Marcher, young Xi was given the informal title of Princeling.
Okay.
Mao succeeded in never giving up his power during his lifetime. His unchecked policies resulted in massive famines and widespread persecution that cost between 40 and 80 million lives over a span of decades, and culminated in the disastrous Cultural Revolution, a violent final attempt from Mao to consolidate his power and force loyalty to the practice of Maoism. The idea was to make himself and...
I think Cultural Revolution, of all of the things in history, is maybe the biggest gap between how cool the name is and how horrible it was. I'm trying to... Is there anything else that had a really cool name but was absolutely terrible? I don't... Cultural Revolution sounds sick as hell. I guess Great Leap Forward. Yeah, that's kind of part of it, though. That's... I mean... Manifest Destiny. That's true, too. The Holocaust... Holocaust doesn't sound good. Holocaust sounds like a bunch of murders, and it is. Someone's Crippet. Hi, Jared said Holocaust sounds sick. Oh, really? It sounds sick? Hi, Jared? I got a fucking picture of that. Where's your teacher? Where's your... Wow, dude. Wow. Wow, bro. Wow. League of Legends World Championship 2022. That's not a good example. No. The Crusades go hard. The Crusades is a sick fucking name, I will say that. But I don't know. They were pretty fucking bad. The Black Death. I guess a lot of things. What? You know what's funny? It's all, you guys are picking things that would be good metal band names. So I guess they're cool in that way. But I mean cool as in they sound like a good thing. The Black Death doesn't sound like a good thing, right? Cold War doesn't sound like a good thing. They sound bad. I'm talking about things that sound like they're good. Like the Cultural Revolution, the Great Leap Forward, they sound like good things. No Child Left Behind is a great one. That is a great one. No Child Left Behind sounds like a fucking great program, and it's fucking terrible. It's just like cutting school funding and like standardized testing everything. The War on Drugs, pretty terrible, yeah. Patriot Act, yeah, it's a classic. Patriot Act is a classic. Clear Skies Initiative. Wait, what is the Clear Skies Initiative? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Clear Skies Initiative. It's supposed to reduce air pollution. What did it do? It didn't even happen, I think. The committee was deadlocked 9-9, and it didn't happen. It remains to be seen. Yeah, interesting. The Manhattan Project is a good one. Manhattan Project? Yeah. Operation Iraqi Freedom. We did call it that, didn't we? That was a banger title. That is a banger title to invade Iraq. Operation Iraqi Freedom is actually fucking... That's classic America. I'll actually fucking fuck with that so hard. Operation Iraqi Freedom. under the... Yeah. The 2003 invasion of Iraq under the codename Operation Iraqi Freedom. That was fucking based, huh? They really... I can't believe they went with that. That's so blatant. All right.
His ideas eternal. The way he viewed communist figureheads like Lenin and Marx before him. Anyone that didn't fall in line with Mao's ideology was publicly humiliated, impoverished, excluded from society, and in many cases, executed. Either at the hands of the army or by a militant youth group obsessed with enforcing Maoism, the Red Guards.
The fucking Beatles, dude. He's popular.
Even those closest to the dictator weren't safe from his purges during the Cultural Revolution. High-level officials, including members of the Politburo Standing Committee and Long Marchers, were removed from their positions. Liu Shaoqi was denounced as a traitor and died while imprisoned under harsh conditions.
Jesus.
Mao also removed the chief of staff of the army and replaced him with a Maoist, leaving no one left to oppose him in the military. Mao's handpicked successor, who always appeared loyally by his side in photos and propaganda posters, died under mysterious circumstances when his plane crashed as he was fleeing to the Soviet Union. Mao later denounced him as a traitor. He denounced Xi's father, too. This is a photo of Xi Sr. being restrained.
Who was the guy, Prigozhin? That's a classic Prigozhin situation. I would not want to fly in the Soviet Union. The planes don't work, bro. The planes don't work well there.
Publicly criticized by the Red Guards at the height of the Cultural Revolution. He would remain a prisoner in Beijing for 8 years following this. With his father purged, Xi Jinping, 15 at the time, was expelled from his elite school in Beijing and sent to work in the countryside.
He had to live in a cave and, do hard manual labor. His food was barely enough for, a growing young person. And Chairman Mao was responsible for all of it.
But then Mao died.
I'm pretty sure this is Trump's origin story too, right? He had to work hard manual labor and it was in a cave and his father was politically purged. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not...
The Cultural Revolution ended. His successor was Deng Xiaoping, one of the Politburo Standing Committee members who was removed from power during the Cultural Revolution, who, just before Mao died, started making a promise to fellow exiled party veterans.
Deng Xiaoping signaled credibly to all the surviving Long Marchers that he wanted to rehabilitate people. So when Mao died, they all supported the rehabilitation of Deng. And as soon as Deng was rehabilitated, he went ahead and rehabilitated all these people.
With experienced leadership back in place, the party needed to figure out how to prevent something like this.
Except for that one time in 1991.
From ever happening again. In order to undo Mao's cult of personality, the party introduced a second historical resolution in 1981. It condemned periods of Mao's rule and emphasized a renewed commitment to collective leadership, vowing to oppose the consolidation of power around one person moving forward.
The successors to Mao didn't want a dictatorship, so they divided up these positions and put them in the hands of different people.
Like Mao, Deng kept tight control over the Central Military Commission as its chairman, and held a leadership position in the government, but was never head of state. He never held the highest position in the party either. Instead, he set up a new advisory commission and served as its chairman, which allowed him to influence the party's direction without positioning himself directly on top of it. This allowed a power-sharing structure while still making Deng the de facto leader of China until he stepped down in 1989, following the army's massacre of students protesting in Tiananmen Square.
A protester suddenly ran into the middle of the street and in front of the oncoming tanks.
Anger at Deng Xiaoping, the entire Chinese government, it had the real feeling of rebellion in the streets of Beijing.
People want to fight the military out of their city.
Deng and his ideology, which moved away from Maoism, set a precedent of sharing power. He opened up China and established economic ties with these countries, and was the first PRC leader to visit the U.S. in 1979.
Today we take another step in the historic normalization
of relations which we have begun this year.
Deng's reforms became the foundation for decades of economic prosperity that led China to having the world's second largest economy over time and being on the verge of becoming the world's next superpower.
I mean, in terms of like leaders who inherited a country at a certain level of wealth and prosperity and then left a country at a certain level, he might be the all-time greatest increase of any leader ever in history. I think. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it might be the all-time economic increase of a single leader. Other than Biden. Right? Other than Joe Biden in the last 3 years. Lee Kuan Yew for Singapore. I might be saying his name wrong, but I do know he is supposed to be one of the greatest leaders. One of the wisest. Singapore really did have an incredible turnaround under his leader, and he's supposed to be pretty smart. I read a book of his quotes online. It was like a PDF download of a book of his quotes, but I don't know. I actually know more about him. FDR went from Great Depression to top of the world. Yeah, I mean, FDR is my all-time American president GOAT. I just think probably dollar for dollar, yuan for yuan. I think Deng Xiaoping was more, but it'll be interesting to see.
Creating a consumer society.
It also reminds you that the standard of living in China is going up.
Here, capitalism rules.
One thing power sharing did lead to was a lot of policy innovation and then some degree of decentralization. And both of these things helped China's economy enormously.
Which is why this period of economic growth and reform, stretching over roughly 30 years, is known as the Deng era. And whether he wanted to or not, Deng kept his word and never tried to consolidate absolute power around himself.
He did end up sharing power, and that set the stage for power sharing in the party until the rise of Xi Jinping.
So what was Xi doing all this time?
They cut to young Xi smoking weed. He was fucking boofing it, dude, for 30 years. That'd be sick. That would be a leader you get behind.
Mao died in 1976. Xi was back in Beijing studying communist philosophy. Even though the Chinese Communist Party had ruined Xi's family, he had joined it, just as the Cultural Revolution was winding down. But why?
Personally, he might begrudge Chairman Mao for doing all these terrible things to his family, but I think at this time he also recognized that in the system of the Chinese Communist Party, power is everything. Without power, you're nothing. Hate the player,
love the game.
But in order to get that power, Xi did something unexpected. He left Beijing.
As his competitors were fiercely competing with each other in the 1980s and 1990s, he sort of got out of their way and went to the provinces.
He took positions in party leadership in rural, poor provinces all around China, where there were no other princelings to compete with. First in Hebei, a poor rural province outside of Beijing, where he easily reached the top spot as party secretary. Then in Fujian, a heavily militarized region where top members of the army were stationed. He moved up the ranks to party secretary here too, before becoming the governor of the province a few years later.
Okay,
After making
G.
powerful friends in the military, Xi went here, where he once again assumed the office of party secretary and grew his support on the civilian side. This strategy of moving around didn't just give Xi a leg up in areas where competition was slim, it also gave him credibility as a humble, hardworking party leader. And he cultivated a growing group of supporters who would come back into play years down the line.
He's got that smile.
It was his last stop, and his shortest one, that ultimately got him back to Beijing.
Still is.
A brief stint in...
You're making Xi Jinping fan cams nowadays, 2023? Don't look up young Stalin. Wait, what was... I have to now. I have to. Young Stalin. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 Damn, bro, he got the hair. Yeesh.
In the top party spot in Shanghai in 2007, where he rehabilitated the city's image following a high-level corruption scandal.
He looks like a fucking Portland barista. To be honest, dude. It looks like he's got like a little band and
Xi developed a reputation here as a prudent leader who toed the party line. Just 7 months later, he finally returned to Beijing, having been promoted to the all-powerful Politburo Standing Committee.
He made it to the committee.
Basically, the people who were deciding on top leadership at the time, they wanted a princeling, but they didn't want a princeling who was too ambitious or too strong. So Xi Jinping, he was seen.
We don't want anyone ambitious or strong. Let's get this guy Xi Jinping. He's got no ambition. That's really funny. He's just a weed smoking princeling, dude. We don't have to worry about him.
As less ambitious because he was willing to go to the countryside and work in lower level positions.
When Xi emerged at the 2007 National Congress and leadership unveiling, he was one of the 9 most powerful men in the country. It was at this moment that his strategic climb, over 17 long years in the countryside, paid off, big time. When the General Secretary stepped down in 2012, Xi emerged at the top spot in the party as China's leader. Now, the elite son of a former revolutionary, turned exiled peasant, turned party darling, was poised to seize control of everything. Like Mao, Xi Jinping believes that rallying around a single figure is crucial to the party's survival, rather than the collective leadership Deng's reforms had normalized. So pretty much as soon as Xi Jinping came to power, he started getting rid of people.
The news 4 top officials removed for taking bribes was announced on state TV.
Xi Jinping has just sacked his foreign minister, just sacked his defense minister. He's sacked a whole lot of other people at the top of the military establishment.
The former security czar has not been seen in public for more than a year. The investigation against Xi allows the Chinese president to remove those opposed to his reforms.
He launched a major anti-corruption campaign as soon as he took power in late 2012, early 13, which led to the arrest of hundreds of senior level officials, as well as military officers.
These purges targeted Xi's rivals in the party, whose vacant positions he filled with his own supporters.
After this massive purge, Xi Jinping was in very tight control over both the party and also the Chinese military.
I talk about this a lot, but based on everything I've read about China, like, he personally has had such a hand in changing, I think, the fortunes of China for the worse. I literally think, because 2013 is when he took power, around 2013, China's fucking rapid rise up to 2013 is insane. And I really think he, at least economically, has made it so much more difficult for them. For the leveling off of what was like uninterrupted growth. It was like a game of Civ and they were headed for an economic victory. That's what it feels like. They were headed for an economic victory and like no one was even stopping it. It was like, and I think I don't know. Delete this VOD when you go to China. What about the weed smoking part? Maybe he wants to smoke with me.
By making him the most powerful leader of the Chinese Communist Party since the death of Mao.
That pattern continued in the second term, where he unveiled 5 new faces of the Politburo Standing Committee, 3 of them with close personal ties to Xi. In 2021, Xi pulled off one of his most dramatic acts yet, to enforce his influence over the Chinese Communist Party. He introduced a 3rd historic resolution that unified the party's ideology around one clear line of thinking: Xi Jinping thought. Xi's personal political ideology would now be the core in the party's thinking, political stance, and action. Basically, Xi Jinping's ideas could no longer be challenged.
Why would you want to?
And they weren't for many years. During Xi's first 10 years in power, the size of China's economy more than doubled. So did average individual income. So did military spending. Under his leadership, China's presence on the world stage has grown too, positioning the rising superpower to take on the role of an aggressor externally, reasserting claims over parts of the South China Sea, intimidating Taiwan and Tibet, and stripping democratic process in Hong Kong. Inside its own borders, strict internet censorship and surveillance are widespread. And oppression of Uyghurs, a mostly minority Muslim ethnic group, is marked by human rights abuses. But it wasn't until COVID that Xi saw the first real challenge to his authority.
Yeah.
Anger in China is growing.
This is the first time I ever saw any type of like mass
fed up
protest.
with China's zero COVID rules.
We talked about this.
The boldest public challenge yet for leader Xi Jinping.
With these protests,
it's kind of funny. It's almost America-like in this respect, where the government can pick your pocket all they want, but if they try to make you wear a mask, that's really where we all draw the line globally. Obviously, theirs was a extreme. The level of like testing and tracing and stuff you had to do all over China was pretty crazy. No, they did. Yeah, they did a lot more than masks. You know what's funny though? It was kind of working until that variant. What was the variant called? I always forget. Omicron. Until Omicron, then the whole thing was like, oh, we just wasted a year and a half. Yeah, until the Omicron came out, and then it was like, wow, we'll never be able to stop it this way, and it's already leaking through, and we can't crack down.
all around the country, and the party's reputation in peril, Xi reversed the failed policy, but is now faced with a shaky economy and cracks in his unchecked authority. It was just weeks before the widespread protests at the 20th National Congress in 2022 that Xi walked out in the leading position a third time. He had already locked in the presidency for another 5 years and unveiled a Politburo Standing Committee completely packed with those loyal to him, after removing the final senior members of the party that had ties to his predecessor. Now, there is no one left in party or military leadership whose ideology differs from Xi.
I don't think anyone can push him out at this point. I think he will be the most powerful leader in China as long as he's alive and conscious.
Thanks so much for watching this episode of Atlas. So many teammates worked on this piece. A small army of editors, animators, and researchers helped bring this
Yeah, it was good. Check it out. Sheesh. Yeah. How the Olympics fucked the climbing premiere. What is this?
It's August for 20.
No, too long. Sorry. Too long. Way too long. Shockingly long. If you give me a 50-minute video with 19K views, I'm sure it's good if I'm interested in climbing, but that's too big of a commit. What was that video called? It's called The Rise of Xi Jinping Explained. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah. They did a pretty solid job. I would love to see a more detailed look at the Faker used his skin? What?
The square up?
What?
The showdown. West Side Story, baby. Start snapping. All right.
What is this? What was this?
Initial hits coming through.
Oh, they're taking shots.
Faker's never used his skin in his whole career on any units. But I think he's using the T1 skin as part of, like, they're all using their own. I mean, it's pretty sick when you have a team that all has actual skins in the game and you're all using skins for championships you won. That's pretty sick. The downfall. Wait, I'll open up Get Smarter Saturdays so we can just drop the links. If you got a great, we're watching actual Get Smarter Saturdays videos. Videos to get smarter. If you drop them in chat starting right now, they'll pop in. The Making of Outer Wilds, a documentary. I love NoClip. NoClip makes fire documentaries. It's a little long, but this could be heat. Does it spoil me on the DLC at all? Does not spoil DLC. Could be really good. Oh, Chinese Civil War, Cold War documentary, only 11 minutes. Let me see.
When China ended it.
Is this Mao's Art of War? I went almost like a 5-minute. Is that crazy? Is this? I want like a 5-minute, just like tell me about how China won the Civil War. How the CCP won the Civil War. This video isn't just about Taylor Swift, it's about you. Okay. But in what way? How to coup any country. How fast is a 2-hour marathon pace? The new TierZoo is very wicked. TierZoo's always dropping in here. Sabretooth versus Raptor. Who would win? A raptor, right? Every day of the week.
Today, we're pitting two of the most fearsome hunters the world has ever known against each other. Utah Raptor and Smilodon. These two predators may look extremely different, but they actually occupied very similar niches within their respective ecosystems. They both hunted large prey, and used highly specialized weapons to do so. While they were the apex predators of their home territory, because they lived tens of millions of years apart from each other, they'd never have encountered each other in history.
The raptor that would win, right?
Until today.
Damn,
Utah Raptor lived during the early Cretaceous
animations.
period, roughly 130 million years ago. It hunted in territory that would eventually become the western United States. While it packed a set of razor-sharp teeth, its true lethality stemmed from the 9-inch sickle claw on its foot. With a series of rapid slashes and stabs,
Oh,
it
he's
could
got a new
quickly
series?
bring down prey larger than itself.
Yikes! I'm gonna talk to him. I wonder who he got for these animations. I could totally use these for like Marketing Monday or something, right? Like just cut-ins on the videos. That would be cool.
After the extinction of the dinosaurs, mammalian super predators rose to take their place. And
or for like, we're doing the contract video, you know, for Hitman. What if they're like, I need to explain a certain mechanic. You know, like how the building has nothing inside or what. That could be cool. This took 2 years. Well, never mind.
Fiercest among them was Smilodon. Smilodon also hunted large prey, and aimed to kill them quickly, using its own unique weapon, its massive canine teeth. While both predators could certainly muster up a solid burst of speed, neither of these predators were well suited to pursuing their targets for...
I'm not talking about using the exact same animation, although that would be funny. If I'm like, it's like in Hitman when you use the muffin to boost over the stairway and then it just cuts to a fucking velociraptor fighting fighting a sabertooth and cuts back. That would be good.
Significant lengths of time. Instead, they heavily relied on stealth to get close enough to ambush their prey. This is, in part, why they have shorter legs relative to their body size than other predators. Pursuit hunters have longer legs, which they use to keep pace with prey as they chase it for as long as it takes to tire it out. An example of this from present day would be a predator like the African painted dog. In Smilodon's time, it'd be the dire wolves, and in Utahraptor's time, it'd be Dakota Raptor.
It is pretty incredible to be a predator so sick that what you hunt is dire wolves, and you hunt them by chasing them so long they tire out and then you kill them. That's pretty fucking crazy. But in a one-on-one straight combat, wouldn't the raptor be more bursty, you know?
Shorter limbs reduces their ability to run for longer distances, but it does allow them to keep themselves lower to the ground and take advantage of cover.
That's what humans do? Yeah, well, the greatest monster of all is man. I've always said that.
More easily. When it comes to fighting, shorter legs are less vulnerable to breakage, so I don't expect either of these predators to be pulling their punches in the fight to come.
I mean, humans have this crazy human hunting strat where we use nuclear fission to fucking blow up a bomb that levels a city. Okay? So, like, if we're just going to talk about what man can do, it actually goes a lot beyond having fucking claws in your tail or whatever.
After a 128 million year journey, Utahraptor is hungry. But she's not the only one. This is Smilodon's territory. There's a lot that's unfamiliar about this place.
If the raptor loses, it's because of the fucking terrain diff. It's not. Why do we have to fight on Smilodon's home court? Why is that? Why can't we take the saber-tooth back in time? Why does the raptor have to go forward in time and be unfamiliar fucking territory playing away game?
But the shape of a long-necked creature browsing the treetops still triggers her hunting instincts. Macrauchenia might not have scales like a sauropod,
higher seed,
but it'll do fine.
It's just a kitty at the end of the day.
Smilodon has gotten within striking range, but unfortunately, its ambush will not go according to plan today.
Oh, shit. All right, Raptor, let's go. Raptor, Raptor, Raptor. Good dodge. Good jukes. Okay. Well, okay. Easy does it. Easy does it. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Get the neck. Oh, shit. This animation's crazy. Okay, yeah. Get the weak spot. Get the weak spot. Oh, baby.
A lucky blow. And a lethal one.
That's what I'm talking about! No, it's not a dirty play. Oh.
Utahraptor is victorious this
That's what I'm talking about,
Let's
baby!
take a more in-depth look. So, why did Utahraptor win? To be
TierZoo, I know you watch sometimes. You might not be watching now, but if you ever see this, maybe I'll clip it and send it to you. The next time you release one of these, let us know ahead of time as a premiere so we can gamble on it. I want to get my whole chat and gamble on it because that was more fun than Vegas to me right there. I would love to live watch the premiere and get a fucking big ass gamba going. I thought you were against sports betting. No, it's fun as shit. It's just bad for you. What it's bad for is like the 10 to 20% of people that cannot mentally control themselves. And so it's just finding the whales and then ruining their lives. We're just advertising it everywhere so we can find enough whales that will ruin their lives to make somebody else more money. It's bad for society. It's bad that it's deeply ingrained in the sport, but it is fun, obviously.
Completely honest, this fight could have easily gone either way. Each of these predators is powerful enough to kill the other in an instant, so a single opening is all it takes to end the fight. Still, I do believe the raptor has an edge here. Smilodon's knife-like teeth are more powerful than the raptor's claws, but they're also much riskier to employ in battle. Landing a strike with them requires the Smilodon to completely subdue its prey first, using its powerful forelimbs. If the animal being subdued has any ability to counterattack, the Smilodon is putting itself in an extremely vulnerable position whenever it goes for a kill. Fossil evidence supports this. Smilodon fossils are riddled with signs of damage. It wasn't uncommon for their teeth to break as the prey struggled to escape its deadly jaws. In contrast, Utahraptor's claws were quite a bit safer to swing with, as they were held far away from the raptor's vitals.
I mean, that just makes sense. Two people wrestling, one of them is trying to bite you, and one of them holds a knife. You know what I'm saying? The knife is gonna, it's just a better system. Put me in that saber-toothed body and I don't lose. If I were to able to do that right now, I would. And your last thoughts would be pure terror. If I could press a button right now and teleport you, your mind, into that saber-toothed body as a fucking raptor is coming right at you, you would fucking die crying, screaming, shitting, pissing. You'd be so scared and fucking, it would be terrible. It would be the worst fucking final moments of your life. I'd stand up and start boxing. We need to drug test the raptor. Anyway, fire video. TierZoo, congratulations on your new series. That's pretty fucking sick. Pretty fucking sick. 3D animation by Wobbly Works. I wonder what they cost. I'm gonna find out. He's a freelance 3D animator. Oh, but he only does animals. Shit. I don't know how I can use that for Marketing Monday. Unless I can explain the 3 lines concept using ducks or something. All right, videos. We're getting smarter, baby. Ooh, you guys want to do the company that broke Canada? This one got insane number of wrecks last time. And then everyone was mad that I didn't watch it. And then it only is 20. It's actually not that long.
Big thank you to Nebula.
Oh, it's an hour. You fucking tricked me. Yeah, I was like, why didn't I watch it last time? It's because it's an hour 28. You fucking tricked me. No, dude. No, it's 10:20. I can't do that. No, actually, I think I'm going to end with the Outer Wilds doc, huh? We'll do the Outer Wilds doc and then, yeah, let me watch it. I want to see this. I think NoClip makes fire stuff that is interesting regardless if you played the game or not. 1 million views. Let's see. The making of Outer Wilds.
Hello there, traveler. Please come, sit down, rest your weary legs, grab a marshmallow. I've got a story to tell.
A story to tell.
Today we take a look at the design of Outer Wilds, an award-winning critical hit which has been slowly building a cult following since its release in May of 2019.
This is really a game that's best played without knowing anything about it. So at a certain point, we're going to hit pause and let those of you who have yet to experience Outer Wilds an opportunity to get off. But before we get to that stage, it's probably about time we talked about the unique origins of this game.
Outer Wilds was designed by a small studio in Los Angeles called Mobius Digital Games, but years before, it started out as a student project. Alex Beecham was completing his master's thesis at the University of Southern California. His thesis project would be a game that attempted to break new design ground, while pulling in several disparate ideas from some old student prototypes.
Bro, I wonder if you ever played Gary's Mod. There was a map called Planets in Gary's Mod, where you had planets just like this in Outer Wilds, and you could fly between them by making your own. Does anyone ever play this? I mean, is this a pure boomer reference? Is this all boomer? It was really fun. Space Build, maybe. It was Space Build. Yeah, it was like Space Build. And everyone would make different fucking spaceships, and you could fly different planets, and you'd build it yourself. It was fucking sick.
We wanted to make a game where you're exploring a world as it changes over time in like really dramatic ways, just to get away from the idea that game environments are these static things. It works well with space exploration, of course. I wanted to make something where you fly a spaceship around, and to get to that feeling of it's super, it's dangerous. You really shouldn't be in space. Really wanted to do Newtonian flight mechanics, where you're like just drifting with your ship, and the planets are hurtling around the sun. And then the other part of the really core part of the thesis was the idea that make a game where the only reason for players to explore is to sort of satiate their own curiosity. It is inspired by this part in the Wind Waker where there's this like photographer and he has an art gallery. and you can talk to him about the paintings he's put up on the wall, and they're all actual photos taken from real locations in the game. And it's cool because you see a photo and you're like, wow, I wonder what this weird statue is, and he will like tell you where he took the photo, and so if you're curious, you can go check it out. But the game isn't telling you to do that. Outer Wilds in some ways was a response to Skyward Sword because I'm a huge Zelda fan, and Skyward Sword is emblematic of just all of the things that I just pain me to see the Zelda series doing. And it goes with the space exploration theme, where we wanted to make a space exploration game where the reason you're exploring space is to learn about the world and to gain knowledge and not like to conquer planets. Our ideal version of real-world space exploration, more in the vein of 2001 Apollo 13. The things we learned at USC was like the value of playtesting, the fact that no matter what you do, you're going to put it in front of somebody and it's going to break immediately. I went there along with Loan Bernot, who was the other designer on Outer Wilds. We were in the same class together. Our favorite classes, I know, for us were the ones that kind of let you do it, like you do a project like these.
So who here is in school right now, and what projects are you working on that is going to change gaming like the Outer Wilds? Just who, what are you doing right now that is going to be a legendary all-time great game? You're working on Outer Wilds 2? Outer Wilds 2, Fortnite 2, Among Us 2. That is... So I have this idea for a cryptocurrency. Now we're talking. Now you can change the world.
This is prep. You kind of go off and do something maybe on a prompt, but then you all get together and you sort of talk about and critique each other's projects. We had a class at the USC, the Masters,
VR
Interactive Media
Pokemon
Masters
Snap
program.
would actually be sick.
It was called World Building. I don't even remember what the assignment prompt. We just had to like build a thing, build a world or whatever. And it's just like, I wonder if I can like make a spaceship that flies in Unity with sort of, and I got it working. It's just like a little like physics box. You walk inside of it and walk around, go to a cockpit and like lift off and fly around just like a terrain height map. What would spherical planets like Mario Galaxy style, but maybe a bit bigger in first person be like? And I made a planet that was bombarded by meteors and broke apart.
Oh, Brittle Hollow.
A bunch of asteroids with mushrooms on them and a lighthouse in the fog with these big anglerfish.
Wait, so
and
he
then
nailed
in the
it from
thesis
day
prep,
one?
we had this prompt called "Do something with the uncertainty
nailed all the planets
principle."
from day
and
one?
That led to this prototype of there's the cabin and all these trees, and they would move when you looked away and just sort of shift around. And then there was this other project where you flew a bunch of these little model rockets and then had to get into a big rocket. And the idea was that once you've played, even though it's all virtual, once you've played with like the small version of it, the real version feels dangerous. And so that was like just a one-off thing. There was one where you threw a probe and had a video. So just like all these different ideas.
So they put it all together,
that sort of just got duct taped together. And then the final one I think that really mattered was, this was because the point of this class was to sort of figure out what we wanted to do with our thesis. And I just pretty much couldn't let that spaceship from the previous class go, even though it was sort of like silly. It's just like, we're supposed to be doing stuff that like kind of pushes the medium or whatever. And I'm just like, I just want to play with the spaceship. But one of my colleagues, Simon Wiscombe, was like, you should make an emotional prototype. Because I was struggling with sort of like, what is this going to be?
Portal was also a college project, right? Like they made the whole thing and then they just bought it. And so I guess the takeaway from this is, if you're a game studio, you should pay every college student for whatever their game idea is, and you're almost certainly going to get a timeless classic hit. Like, college students are a guaranteed gold mine of...
And so instead of doing all this mechanical stuff, I made this quick prototype where you roast a marshmallow over a fire, and then you're on a little planet and the sun explodes. And you just sort of sit there, and it's like a fireworks show. It was like very rough, but
hot take,
it's like
you hate
kind of pretty.
Portal?
And then, you know,
that is a hot
all
take.
the planets went out one by one, and then finally it hits you.
That is a sick moment in the game.
At the end of thesis, we had the solar system. We had the planets conceptually as they are now. Some of them changed somewhat, but that's more or less the version that was at IGF in 2015.
And the award for excellence in design goes to Outer Wilds.
So when we started Outer Wilds, we just wanted to make something where the only point of exploring was to learn more about the world, and there would be no objectives, there would be no missions, and we just weren't sure people would be into it. So thank you for being curious to explore this janky world we created. And a big thanks to the USC Games program, the Laguna College of Art and Design.
Is this before they added the story and stuff? Because there is a reason to explore in Outer Wilds. Like, it's the story and the lore and and finding the secret of why the universe exploded. And okay, because I don't think I would play this game that he's talking about. I don't think I would just explore for the fucking sake of it, bro.
And Atlantic University College clearly could not have done it without any of them.
I remember sitting at GDC, because I was at GDC at IGF that year, and I saw Outer Wilds winning the Excellent in Design Award, and I was just like, this game doesn't look very good. I'm like, what's up with this weird student project winning all these awards? I could make better art than that. And so then when I heard about the job, I was like,
yeah, I'm curious about the story, but there is a payoff. Like, there's.
I guess I'll
he's talking about there's no
I'll play
payoff.
the alpha build that's free on the internet, and then it was 4 a.m, and I was trying to get to the center of Dark Bramble, and I was like, okay, I have to work on this game. And then 2 weeks later, I moved here and worked on it.
That's pretty coll.
All right, the 2015 Seamus McNally Grand Prize goes to Outer Wilds.
Okay, so he's swooping the Oscars.
Thank you so much. This is insane, and I'm just tremendously grateful for the team and for all of their hard work, all of our crazy players and people who traded stories on the internet. Thank you for exploring and just everything. Thank you.
Usually a story like this would end when somebody won an award, but the timeline of Outer Wilds doesn't exactly follow a straight path.
So true.
Winning the IGF did change everything for Alex. Suddenly he found himself at the helm of a game that a bunch of people wanted to fund and publish. But we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, so let's rewind.
After he'd left school, Alex went to work on Project Spark in Seattle, but had returned to LA to work at a new studio founded by his former classmate Loan and a surprising benefactor. Actor and producer Masioka was interested in starting a video game studio. Before his breakthrough role in Heroes, he had worked at ILM, creating visual effects for movies, including the Star Wars prequels.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
He had approached the head of the department at USC about hiring one of their students. Loan was recommended, and the two founded Mobius.
I think he's always been a very creative person, and video games were always a big part of his life. I know he was a huge World of Warcraft player. He cares very much about the team itself and our work culture and the way we collaborate and that sort of stuff. So it's been really great.
In the early days, Mobius worked on mobile games like Terra Chroma and Beacon 38, and after a few months in Seattle, Alex moved back to join the team. His side project, Outer Wilds, wasn't part of the Mobius portfolio, but after his success at IGF, it had made sense for the entire team to focus on it. Alex signed a deal with Massey to bring it in-house. They hired Wesley as art director and attempted to secure more funding by being the first game to launch a FIG campaign. The original idea was to give them an extra year to polish this version of the game and to get it out the door. But this loop didn't exactly go according to plan. During this year, they were approached by Annapurna about publishing the game, but Annapurna didn't want a flipped student project. They wanted the best possible version of Outer Wilds.
Good on them.
So after a year of work, most of the art had to be redone. But this extra time also allowed much of the more interesting elements of story and world building to be added to the game.
Early on, there was the idea for the structure of the game was that we're going to have these 4 major secret locations. They were each going to answer a major question about the world that we were going to try to get players curious about, and then everything else in the world was going to point to those. And each curiosity, I think, was going to have about 3 sort of connecting clues. The idea was the clues would point to each other and also point to the curiosity and have the clues. And that structure's sort of still there, but we added a bunch of other clues pointing to clues, it got more complicated.
Yeah, I'm glad they fixed the art, because I think I would have been put off.
Friends, we've reached a fork in the road. If you have yet to play Outer Wilds, then this is your opportunity to get off.
Stop saying it like that.
Hit subscribe, smash that like button, close your browser, and boot up your favorite video game machine. We're going to try and skirt around solutions and some of those bigger reveals, but as a general rule, we're entering the spoiler dimension here, so you've been warned.
Ready? All right. let's meet the planets.
Okay.
I do remember it was
planet
early
design
in
is
thesis year.
Incredible part of the game.
I wish I had a picture of it, but I just remember like there was a whiteboard and I just like started drawing just ideas on the whiteboard and then just circling like 5 or 6 of them. And one was the Hourglass Twins. One was just like a bunch of thorns stuck together. And Brittle Hollow was sort of from that world building assignment, like meteors hitting a planet that breaks apart. One was a gas.
I gotta say, just brainstorming on a big whiteboard is really fun. And if you don't do it in your life, find a way to do it more. This is unironic advice. If you just take some time, take a couple hours and brainstorm on if you can do it with another person, all the better. It really, it gets you going. It gives you a meaning for life. You feel better. You feel active. You feel like your brain got used in an interesting place. I legitimately think it is a good part of being alive as a human is to use a whiteboard, ideally with other people if you can, but ideally by yourself, and brainstorm for a while.
Giant, but just like conceptually, not like the way it is in the game. Oh, and then a comet just because we're like, elliptical orbits are cool. It'll look cool on the map. Let's throw a comet in. Maybe if it gets near the sun, we can do something with heat.
The joke we always make about Outer Wilds is it's the game you're not supposed to make. Because like, the way you do nice lighting in games is by static objects that don't move. Everything in Outer Wilds is always moving. The way you like make games is on a grid in Maya. Everything in Outer Wilds is on a sphere. Any like thing you expect out of game development, we just kind of had to throw away and figure it out. And so each planet had like its own weird problems to solve, where it's like,
always so many bugs.
You know, we think we figured out how to make the terrain on Timber Hearth, and you go to the Hourglass Twins and it just doesn't work at all.
When Wesley applied for the job at Mobius, he had a few things going for him. He had worked on a number of large projects, including EverQuest, Microsoft Flight, and HoloLens. But before he worked in game development, Wesley spent his youth growing up in the Santa Cruz Mountains, on a campground surrounded by redwoods. So when it came to creating striking visuals for each of the planets, he knew exactly where to pull inspiration from.
Early on, we decided to reference national parks. Timber Hearth is a combination of Yellowstone and Sequoia National Park. And a little bit of Mount Rainier too, because on the surface you kind of have like the alpine trees. Yeah. Brittle Hollow, we looked at like Greenland and Iceland, like the basalt rock stuff, which at the time there was like no games that...
Famously, all the cities in Greenland and Iceland are hanging upside down inside the core of the earth, about to fall into a black hole. They're crumbling, decrepit relics stuck to a rocky exterior. It's actually a really interesting place to visit if you're ever... wanted to waste a lot of time.
Did that, and then every game that's come out in the last 10 years has had that environment in it. Giant's Deep is probably the least based on an actual park. It's sort of loosely inspired by like the Santa Cruz like beach cliffs where I grew up.
And then our friend Dark Bramble.
You know, it's your friendly neighborhood plant.
The stage was set. Mobius had established its solar system. 6 unique worlds locked in a celestial fire circle the player would dance again and again. Each of these worlds was designed to be unique, and so each of them was a unique design challenge. The clock is ticking here, folks, but I still think we have enough time to take a trip around the solar system.
The first one we did after the Fig campaign was Timber Hearth. We worked on the village, which shouldn't have been the first thing that we did because it's one of the most complex areas in the game. I think we remade the village about 6 times throughout development. The village was sort of like we would keep coming back around to it every time we would improve the art style. It's like, all right, how can we make the village better again? We need to like fix all these things because, you know, playtests would show that people weren't finding the right tutorials.
There were a lot of problems with that version of the village, but people also just weren't excited to go into space because everyone they were talking to was like, why would you do that? Why would you go explore the cosmos? Really early on, they were like kind of antagonistic about the idea of going into space. It was like, okay, we're gonna make, the player's gonna be the one who's like excited to go into space and everyone else is like, don't do it. Like, oh, this is having the opposite effect. And so Kelsey and I talked and came up with the idea of, okay, you're the newest astronaut in the space program, your village has a space program, people actually want to do this stuff. It's a bit quirky, but we're gonna get you excited about space by having everyone else on some level be excited about space.
The last version of the writing for Hornfels, who is he's the person who gives you the launch code, and he's also the only mandatory conversation in the entire game. And initially we're trying things like giving the player the option to ask what their mission was or where to go next, and then he would go like, yeah, it's up to you.
I kind of want to watch
and
the
what we
speedrun after
ended
this.
up with instead was we reversed it. You as a player, what do you want to do next? That ended up really working, like surprisingly well. And because it's a selection, we gave them a few ideas too, right? It's like if they didn't know what to do, we still gave like, yeah, there are some things you could be interested in.
Right.
Giant's Deep was originally just going to be a gas giant. It wasn't going to have an ocean, but we wanted there to be islands like floating in the sky. But we were like, how are we going to get islands? Like why? Like how are we going to get that to work physics-wise? Also, like just conceptually. And we're like, well, maybe there are 2 layers of fluids of different densities. It's like, well, one could just be water. Oh, it's an ocean planet. Then we're going to toss them up with tornadoes because we can do that.
It doesn't really make sense that the tornado can throw it into space and then it comes back. Isn't that? I guess that's odd.
My favorite planet is Giant's Deep, just because I love storms. Like I was really into tornado movies when I was a kid and that kind of stuff. So getting to make these giant tornadoes was a lot of fun for me.
We have the fluid system, which is like pretty simple,
lands
but
and falls in the same
project,
place.
You just sort of take the things you have and
Like
just
islands
use them
are
over
not-
and over again. And so we use the fluid system for the geysers,
They
for the
touch
sand
the
funnel and
ground.
hourglass twins, for the water on Giant's Deep, for the tornadoes on Giant's Deep. It's just us
not
reusing
like
like
boats.
the same idea. We're just gonna like take a force and fling something. To sort of lean into the idea that it's just all these pieces moving around and you're just caught in a storm.
Yeah, Dark Bramble is sort of a weird case. The challenges there were very different. The biggest challenge was just the scale of Dark Bramble. Because when you fly in, like, it's covered in fog, so you can't tell, but those environments, like, they're just huge in comparison to anywhere else in the solar system.
Oh, interesting.
It was largely
never really
motivated
think
that we
about it like
wanted
that.
at least one of the planets to be a zero-G environment. And obviously there was something very large that we had to hide inside Dark Bramble. The planets in the game are like not that big. And we just embrace the idea of these sort of dimensional pockets that you fly through because it works really well with the lights.
Dark Bramble has ice around it. It's like, all right, easy, just make some ice. Well, it needs to look specifically like Dark Bramble ice, so when you see it on a different planet, you'd be like, hey, that's some stuff from Dark Bramble. I can't just make it look like ice because I used the ice-looking ice over here on like on the Comet or on Brittle Hollow or stuff like that. So it's like, okay, how can I make this ice still look like ice, but look different from this other ice?
Love the song.
A binary planet seemed cool, and just the idea that something could transfer from one to the other over, because we're just looking for ways that we can change things over time, ideally in a way that is like easy for us. And I remember originally it was like, oh, it could be like water flowing between the two. And then sand just couldn't resist the idea
sand
that,
was really cool.
of you getting
I've never
closed
really
into
seen
space,
anything like that.
just knowing you're like, oh my God, I'm trapped and I'm going to die a horrible death. Just, it was too good.
Never happened to me though.
In
Never
the final
happened to me.
release, the tech and the art teams did some really cool stuff to make it look more complicated than a sphere getting bigger and a sphere getting smaller, but that's like all it is.
You know, we think we figured out how to make the terrain on Timber Hearth, and you go to the Hourglass Twins and it just doesn't work at all. And so we had to come up with a different strategy there. And so each planet had that. And for the Hourglass Twins, it was that it's full of caves. And so, as I mentioned before, you have 2 different curvatures at the different heights of a planet. And for the Ember Twin, you have caves that slope from one of those to the other. So not only do you have 2 different curvatures, but you have a ramp that has to match one curvature at the top of the ramp and a different curvature at the bottom of the ramp. And then, you know, you got to put all the props in there and make it feel good to move on. So it's just like a compoundingly difficult thing to do.
Facts.
We didn't have it in the alpha, but we had the idea for it melting. And
Yeah,
then
this is
Lone
sick.
was the one who did the first pass on it. And then at some point, I went and did a pass on the surface and came up with the idea, because the Comet wasn't that fun to navigate, just moving around on it, because there's not that much there. And it's like, well, what if the ice, what if you can just like slide on the ice? Like, is that too goofy?
I
Like,
wish
is
I
that
didn't add that. I died to that like 40
dissonant
times.
with what you learn in the Comet?
Atrioc, what was it like when the universe was first created? It was a lot like this, to be honest. It was very similar to Outer Wilds. I remember when I was young, I would skate on the Comet's ice in real life, right after the Big Bang, when they were moving really fast. That was pretty fun. Was it
the hardest
loud?
planet we often referred to as the final boss for the art team was Brittle Hollow.
Yeah.
Because it's the biggest planet because it has both an outside and an inside surface. It's one of the biggest planets just in terms of diameter, and then it's one of the most complex in terms of level design and pathing and all these different things that need to go there, like 2 giant Nomai cities. It was like the hardest for every discipline of the game, design, tech, art, like for everyone it was the final boss.
That's funny.
Brittle Hollow was originally had a molten core. There was no black hole. And the pieces, I believe the pieces, like when they got hit, they were going to get jettisoned away from the planet. And at some point, it's just like, this doesn't actually make any sense. Like, why are they drifting away from gravity? Like, okay, can we make them fall in? How would we, like, where are they gonna go? There's a black hole and it spits them out over here. I remember prototyping a version of that and then like changing my mind and being like, no, this is too much. It's like too crazy and weird and like, it's not as colorful because like the black hole's all dark. Let's just like go back to the molten core and we'll add geysers that like from the core that heat water and the geysers shoot these pieces of the crust off into space. And then at some point it was just like, nope, the black hole thing was cool. Let's go back to that.
Yeah, the black hole was
and then
sick.
weirdly the geysers ended up on Timber Hearth and the idea of pieces getting thrown into space ended up on Giant's Deep.
It was like hard to tune the pieces falling at the right time because it's a simulation. They have hit points and they get hit by meteors and they fall, and it's not scripted in the sense of like it happens in a specific pattern.
Wait, really?
It took a long time for design to like lock it, and then art had to go in and just fill it out. And there's just so many rocks on that planet, just thousands and thousands of rocks. And we put all those there by hand. It's not like procedural. So we make sure that you can see in the right places and that it feels good to walk on and all of that. And then with that planet, you also have to make sure that like in between the crevices, you can't fall through in some places, but you can fall through in others where you're supposed to. Pretty much any challenge that you can have, we did have there. And there's all the normal Outer Wilds problems of you have curved surfaces with different curvature based on where you are on the planet, which is not something that a lot of games have to deal with.
It was supposed to be a bit overwhelming
Good
at
loop.
first.
Good loop.
Right, because you arrive in a city and it adds to the whole feeling of wonder
It
when
is-
you
it
arrive
is
in
a really
new
cool
place.
game. It's a
Like,
very unique
Oh
game.
my god, there's so much. Each
Unique's the best
district
word
is
for it,
like
'cause I don't-
one
it really
piece
doesn't
of-
have any
one
comparables.
main piece of content. The first thing you would find when entering the district. Like another one of the district, you arrive and there's a big waterfall that sort of like frames 3 wide, we call them Nomai
Does it make my
whiteboards,
top
but
10?
there's only one of them.
With recency bias, right now, maybe. I don't know all the time. It's tough. It's so unique. Let me play the DLC first and then I'll decide. Let me play the DLC. But I do think it's, easy top 20. Easy top 20. Maybe top 10. I mean, it's a great game.
Has text on it, so you're like,
I think if I play this game 100% offline while I'm like lonely in college, it's number 1. I think if I played this alone in a dark room, like where, I got a weekend where I didn't get invited to a party or something, and I'm just sitting there and playing it and I'm really fucking reading it and I'm really getting into it, it's probably my number 1. I could tell why it's such a powerful game. But it's still, what I like about it is I thought about it more. It really reminds me of the space builder in Gary's mod, where it really has like the best sense of exploration. It feels very, very rewarding to find a little clue, and you do everything at your own pace, and you don't feel like you're being shepherded anywhere. It's just I don't know. It's really cool.
okay, I probably need to find the other 2 somewhere, right? So the first thing players see or the first thing player experience should give them a question, and then like the natural impulse is like if the player has a question in their mind, hopefully by then they go, okay, let me answer.
Oh, also like, it has no puzzle in the whole game that I can think of that felt unfair. Not one, but without them feeling too easy either, which is like really hard for a game designer to do, I think. That's pretty cool. What about the one at the end? What was the one at the end? You brute force the sun. Yeah, I mean that, but like, if you're not a brute forcer like me, you'd be like, okay, well that's not the path, and you would have figured out the actual solution. I'm just a classic brute forcer. I love. To me, it's very enjoyable to see that, like, okay, this is possible. It's just not intended, or like not, and so it was cool. So like once to me that's very fun. Wait till you get to the portal thing with the tornado through a lot of people. The 5-second rule? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Answer that question.
Oh, they're going the loop? Oh, I get it. Good loop, good loop.
Mobius had made an entire solar system for the player to explore, but this solar system didn't have any explicit objectives, mission markers, or fast travel.
Fast travel
how
would have
did they
ruined
let
this game.
the player know where to go?
Fast
And
travel
more
would have absolutely
importantly,
ruined this
how did they
game
let players know
at a
when they
fundamental level.
accidentally found something important?
We didn't want players to go look behind every tree and every rock and in every nook and cranny. So what he made sure of was that detail would always only be where content was. So like if you look at Timberhearth, you have like vast expanse of grass on the surface, and it's just grass, nothing there. And then each of the actual craters with content.
That's actually so brilliant. I didn't even think about that, but that's so true as you're playing it. You don't feel like the need to, like, if you see something big, you're like, oh, I explore that. But you're not like, you only look at the things that look obvious, and then from there you find cool things in the puzzles, but you don't feel the need to like fucking constantly scour for like the one hidden cave or whatever. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Content have incredible
I still
visual
landed in every
density,
tree, right?
detail.
Yeah.
It was like a challenge of like trying to stick as close to the gray box as possible, because like every time it's like, oh, I'll put like a nice little tree over here, or like a pot, or like some sort of thing, and then like the designers would look at it and be like, oh, like actually there's like this very specific like viewpoint. You need to be able to see this clue that's like across this chasm. So if you put too much stuff though, you block the view, and it's like, oh god.
Lighting as well sometimes, just like if you keep everything relatively dark or like same tones, and then put a bright blue or something light there, and it's like immediately you notice that. Audio as well, like there's the traveling music when you're traveling around, and then there's music when you're in places with content.
Oh, interesting.
So like
I didn't even
if
think
you
about
enter a Know My Rune, suddenly piano starts coming in and you hear the music coming in.
That's smart.
And so it's all this little subtle clue. If you don't have that instinct, there's something here, there's not something here. Because of the way we structured the game, it is very easy to hide things. We wanted certain paths to be the first path you use, just from a narrative perspective. It was a nicer way to find that place. But then we wanted quick shortcuts to get to back to these places. And we're all worried about how would we hide these, and like had all these, and it's like, no, it's because we trained the players to not look behind any nook and cranny. We learned a lot of things in relationship to player, the way people perceive things, and the way players naturally go about it. Some of it was frustrating, like the natural impulse to see text as lore was definitely something we had to fight against.
Yeah, someone mentioned it. Like when I was in the first village at the beginning of the game, I was looking behind every house. I was in natural gamer mode, and I was looking like behind the waterfall. I was like trying to find little things, and then you get taught really quickly like there's nothing there, and then you take off. I mean, they do a really good job.
The natural impulse that most players have to need a goal. Hopefully more and more games do away with that, and so I'm hoping that slowly it'll be easier actually to do the sort of things we did in Outer Wilds, as people get more like willing to set their own goals and get a bit more proactive in trying to read things as a way to progress.
Outer Wilds is such a complex design challenge that it's easy to forget the technical complexity of the project. While Alex and Lohan led the design team, the game's engineering was led by another duo. Technical artist Logan Verhoef had graduated CS Games at US Santa Cruz and was a year behind Alex and Lohan at USC, while software engineer Jeffrey Yu had graduated USC as an aerospace engineer with a minor in computer science.
So technical art is writing shaders that run on the GPUs. So like, as well as setting up particle systems and setting up lighting and that sort of thing. So I did a bunch of math that makes the singularities look like they do. I did a bunch of math that made our lighting work the way it does. A lot of tools work.
They killed it.
Half the gameplay code.
Other than the designers, it's just...
I feel like they should use this engine, or like the code and the rules they built for this environment, and let other people kind of sandbox it. I mean, are there good mods of what they built here with the lighting and the physics and the mechanics? Because it feels like you could do a lot with it. You could add new planets. You could add...
Two of us doing all the code, so...
Yeah.
This is Timber Hearth. This is what it actually looks like in our scene. Here's like the moon over here.
So how do you like work on this, considering it's like a sphere? Like how do you get in and
I mean, if you just learn how to sort of work like that. So we're actually looking straight up right now, but you just because flying around still works the same.
Right.
You just learn to sort of work in this weird way. Sometimes people like work like this or something or that. At any time I'm working on the underside of a planet, I have to do this sort of kick flip here. And now right and left is reversed.
Oh no.
But I remember that I'm in this mode, so I'm just automatically like, okay.
Each planet is a rigid body, like a physically simulated like object moving through space affected by forces. And so is everything else, like everything in the game is. You know, if we were a different game, we could get away with saying like, you know what, we'll just fudge it. We'll just like, fake it when you're on this planet and it'll look right. But because Outer Wilds is a game about simulation and about truth and systems, that was top of my list for things I didn't want to do. Was fake anything. That is one of those things where we try to just like tighten it. We reduce the number of colliders on the planet. We reduce the complexity of them while still having it be a surface you can walk around on. So like if this coffee cup were a physics object, the rendering mesh has all this detail and curvature and all this in it. Physics could probably just be like a 8-sided cylinder, and that's enough. You can fly around, hit the wall, bounce off, roll around.
Maybe even make it just, a 4-sided one.
Yeah, if you don't need it to roll, 4-sided, if the player's just walking into it. So going in and finding places to cut back here and trim a little bit there is good.
A lot of people wonder, like, hey, are they like faking all the caves inside planets?
Is the zero-G cave? It's literally zero-G because it's in the middle of the planet.
Yes, yeah, because
wait, what?
You're no longer being attracted to like the sum of all.
There was a zero-G cave inside Timber Hearth? It was the tutorial? I skipped that shit, bro. I don't need that shit. I beat the game. Who does the tutorial,
all the mass.
bro?
Now you're there and all the mass is around you. And so it's all pulling on you equally in each direction.
I had to get the world record.
So this is actually physically correct.
If you leave a planet, we do a bunch of stuff to
That's so
optimize
funny. I didn't know
it while
about a
you're not
zero-G
there.
cave.
We switch to like a super low res version of the planet, handmade by like Lara or someone else.
Colliders.
Yeah, turn off a bunch of the collision, so we aren't updating all this collision math while there's nothing there to collide with. We suspend a bunch of scripts and a bunch of objects. The issue is that if you leave your ship on a planet and you go somewhere else, it still needs to collide with stuff.
We need colliders there. So
and furthermore, for this philosophy of like the truth in the system, if there's a geyser going off and it should be hitting that ship, it needs to keep hitting that ship. If the sand level is rising and it's like trapped underneath something, it needs to respond to that.
Right.
That means we have to keep all the collision and scripts running when the ship is left on a planet. When you leave a probe on a planet, you need to be able to take snapshots of it from across the solar system.
So if I put my ship on one planet, Brittle Hollow while it's breaking, put my probe in Ash Twin while the sand's rising, and then I stand in Dark Bramble, I could crash this fucking game. I'm spamming screenshots.
Which means all the rendering, all the visuals need to be turned on.
That's why I was crashing. I was playing too hard. Just watch. Okay.
The worst thing you can possibly do in that game is have the scout, yourself, and the ship all on different planets. And if you really want to go hard, I put the Nomai shuttle on a fourth. But like, don't do that. It's because we have to render at least some of what's going on. Like if you leave your ship on Brittle Hollow and a piece breaks, your ship needs to go through the black hole and get spit out the white hole. If you leave it on Ash Twin, we need your ship to get sucked up by the sand funnel, even if you're halfway across, you got teleported to Giant's Deep or something. And that was really important to us. We tried really, really hard, and the tech team kind of worked really hard to make sure we didn't lose the sense that this is a world that doesn't revolve around you.
Right.
Because that was one of the main design pillars. It's like it's not supposed to feel like a player-centric game.
It didn't.
The world doesn't stop simulating just because you're elsewhere. Right?
Yeah, I never thought that was a problem. I never
thought about making this an achievement, but then thought better of it.
No, we didn't think better of it. Annapurna got miffed at us because one of our suggested achievements was called Critical Performance Hit, and it was leave your ship on one planet and your probe on another and go to a third. And they were like, you cannot have an achievement be the player crashing their PlayStation or Xbox. Like, no, absolutely. Are you insane? And we're like, yes,
we're
but
purposely making people get
good
frame
point.
drops.
Yeah, it's like, don't encourage people to do this. And we're like, okay, you're right, but not as fun.
Like everything in this world is moving, right? I guess the sun is maybe the only object that's not technically
Technically
moving?
it is too, because the way we, with video games, you gotta keep the camera near the center of the world's coordinate space.
Okay.
Or you start running into floating point error and everything starts kind of jittering. And so we have to keep the player near the mathematical origin of the world. And the way we do that in this game, a lot of games sort of, like you reach a threshold and they like reload the next zone, right? But because ours, everything's moving relative to each other, what I ended up doing back when it was a student project is just every time we apply a force to the player, we just apply an opposite force to every physics object in the world that's currently simulating. And it doesn't actually really do anything to performance because we're already doing that, right? We're already applying forces to every object because everything's moving. It's just another number on top of numbers. So when you jump in Outer Wilds, technically every planet's jumping out from under you, and you're more or less not moving. So it works, and we haven't changed it.
That's
some like
fucking
cosmic
crazy.
horror about that or something. There's some like science. Yeah, that's like it makes me recoil a little bit.
The world literally revolves around you.
I love it that because we're always like, oh yeah, and the player's not the center of the world, but technically you are, like literally the center of the world at all times.
That's funny. Yeah, so wait, I didn't land in trees. Trees landed on me. I'm not the problem. The trees slammed into me. I didn't move. I stayed perfectly still, actually. I'm Lander Tree.
Like the best sci-fi, Outer Wilds marries the technical with the emotional, and a large part of this heavy lifting is done by the narrative and musical score. For the story, Alex turned to his lifelong collaborator, his sister Kelsey. As children, they made silly plays together and stop-motion mock-ups of the Star Wars films starring Beanie Babies. Kelsey had been writing her entire life and had often used a tangential form of note-taking which inspired the Nomai whiteboards.
Oh, cool.
I was eager to talk to her about the wonderful personalization of the Nomai using these interplanetary telephone logs. But unfortunately she doesn't live in the same state as the studio, so we did the next best thing and aimed our scout across the country at North Carolina.
Some of them are like literally just meeting notes. It's like, here's what we decided. And someone else is like, oh yeah, by the way, so-and-so wants to do this other thing. So having kind of a rationale behind why these things are getting written down and explained, to me just kind of added a sense of logic to what was going on. Yeah, a little less difficult to explain things because they're talking to each other. They need, everyone to understand what's going on. For how much Outer Wilds is a very narrative-driven game, I actually really love very character-driven writing, and a lot of my writing is like that. It's very intensely about characters and about their evolutions, and I think that's kind of what the difference, I felt like that was what was going to be the difference between having an interesting story with interesting characters versus the more tropey ancient alien civilization who was here before us and is smarter than we are. What essentially the player is doing is they're tracing the same journey that the Nomai took. And then eventually, spoiler alert, toward the end of the game, you're, finishing that journey. And to really feel like you were connecting with the Nomai, I don't think people really connect with like a civilization as a whole. So I think it necessarily...
This is a fault of my own in my playthrough, but I didn't really ever get the personality of Yarrow versus Clary. And it's probably because I gave them all randomized voices. So every time I read one, it was... I got the general gist that they were different people, but in my mind, they were kind of like that ancient civilization. They were all super smart, and they were all on the same page. I didn't pull apart their little idiosyncrasies.
Had to be very character driven, which was terrifying because you don't see these characters, and also I had very small chunk of text to work with, and most of it had to be dedicated toward quickly advancing a complex story, and then also getting across your clues. And then of course the clues work as, here's what's happened, here's kind of the next piece, here's where you should go to continue chronologically in the story, and then there's like a little piece that directs usually backward of like...
Let me see if I even understand the story. Okay. I want to make sure that I get it, all right? Okay. Give me paint for a second. Okay. Let me see if I understand this story. So, we're talking okay, how does this begin? There's a vessel. Okay? Nomai vessel. All the Nomai live in these vessels. And they're happy, and they fly around, and they meet up, and they have good times. But then, this vessel Prime, named after Logan Paul's drink, gets a signal from the eye of the universe. Okay? And they're like, WTF? And then they go investigate. Right? But then while they're investigating, they get fucking brambled. Okay? Ka-ching, 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 ching, 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 ching. Uh-oh, bramble. I don't fully understand I don't know if the bramble is a mechanic of the Eye of the Universe's defense or just something that happens in this universe where they're in, but they get brambled. At which point their vessel gets fucked up royally. And they launch escape pods. 3 of them, as I recall. And one of them stays brambled. And they all die. And they can't make it back to the vessel. And I found that one. And then one of them goes to Brittle Hollow. Brittle. And one of them goes to I think Ash Twin. Where was the third one? It was Brittle Hollow. Maybe no, it was where was the third escape pod? Brittle Hollow. It's not Timber Hearth. It's like it's Brittle Hollow and not Giant's Deep. So what's the other one? Brittle Hollow. It's the sand level. No, it is Ash Twin. It is Ash Twin. It's the... No. Wait. Oh, it's Ember Twin. Whatever, dude. You know what I'm saying. The twins. Lands on the twins. Ember Twin. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so one gets brambled, one gets... So these two, they link up, or they go out and they build cities. So they build a big fucking city on Brittle Hollow, and they build a city underground on Ember Twin, and they fucking link up, and they become friends. And they're like, all right, we are here. And well, they're already friends, actually, because they come from the same home. But they like start building a civilization throughout the galaxy, and they build a bunch of shit. And this is where all of our characters originally come from that we're reading. I don't think anybody we read wasn't on this ship. Then, okay, what? So then these guys are all like fucking frolicking and having a good time, but they still want to find the eye of the universe. They're like, what the fuck's going on with this bad bitch? So they decide to search for it with probes. Well, I actually don't know the whole timeline on this because I fucking just read things all over like the fucking universe. I can't. But like I assume there's a couple things they do, right? They're trying to fucking find the eye of the universe with probes. They're trying to figure out how to harness the power of the sun. And they're trying to... I guess those are the main things. Oh, and they make a discovery about... Maybe, I don't know if they already knew how to teleport from their fucking Nomai days, but they figure out how to teleport, and they learn that when you teleport, you go back in time. So they learn this thing. They learn the sun has a bunch of energy. They learn if you can teleport, you can go back in time. And they learn that we gotta find the eye of the universe where it is. And so they combine all these things and make a way to harness the power of the sun in order to shoot a probe out, then go back in time to before the probe was sent, but check the data. Because they have the way to send data to a statue that can like transfer it back in time. So they shoot a fucking probe out. They check if it sees the eye of the universe. If it doesn't, they explode the sun, go back in time, and then do it again. And they do this a gazillion times. Oh, no, wait. This is not what happens. Because that is what I would not come into the story if that was the case. So no, they landed, they built a civilization, they have this plan, but before they can make it happen, they realize they have no way of making the sun explode. They thought they could, but they couldn't do it. Their fucking stupid ass, dumbass plan doesn't work. So they can't explode the sun, so they can't get the energy to go back in time, so they built all this shit for fucking nothing. Big L. All right? So what they do instead is die. Because I think the last thing they say is like, we got to investigate this asteroid or something. And so I think this fucking asteroid filled with ghost matter kills everybody. and then nothing happens. And 300,000 years pass, and my little fucking frog body, I'm a little tadpole at this point, grows up to be a full-fledged fucking Hearthian with 4 eyes. And I'm like, hey, howdy doody. And then I still don't understand really this all makes sense to me up until the asteroid is like still there 300,000 years later, still zooming around, and it goes right into the sun, but also every star goes out. So it's like at this point in the time loop, no. So 300,000 years are passing because they're not in a time loop. But then for whatever reason, when I grow up to be an adult frog, this sun explodes. Like just 23 minutes into my life, as I leave the village, the sun finally explodes. But I don't know what exactly causes it, because they say a lot of times it was not them. And if it was the asteroid, then why was the timing so perfect after it killed them earlier? It's just the end of the universe. It's the natural death of the sun. I think it's kind of strange. I believe you, Otto. I think that is obviously the solution. It's the only thing that makes sense with this timeline. But as a person, it's weird to think of the sun just going strong and then in 20 minutes it's dead. It's just weird to think of it like not a slow multi-millennia decay, instead of like it's just fucking kicking and everything's fine, and then 20 minutes later it explodes. It's explained at the museum at the end of the game. So the dialogue. In real life, it takes billions of years for that shit to go down. Yeah, it feels so odd that it's not related to this asteroid, which also like goes near it right before it explodes. But that's fine. Okay. So the sun dies. We haven't hit the right time. The sun dies, and they already built all this shit. So the second the sun dies, it kicks into high gear all of the shit they built and sends everything back in time 23 minutes. Like right as the sun dies, they get enough power to 20 minutes. And that shoots the probe again. And then it happens again. And then happens again. And it happens again. And it happens like fucking 2 billion times. Okay? Until finally, one of the probes finds the actual answer. It finds the eye of the universe. And then auto magically it activates all the statues. All of the fucking memory statues. Which I think the dialogue was like, it will link with the nearest, nearest living creature. It was very vague. And so obviously, like, I'm the person. I just got fucking lucky, birth, genetics, built different. And I fucking walk by a statue as the fucking probe hits the fucking John Denver. And so I'm now the GOAT. I'm now the GOAT of all seasons. And I'm ready to fucking figure it out. I get memories every time. But what else do we know? So now we know that they figured out the answer, but it's written in their logs and I don't see it. So the game is me just trying to find out where these fucking logs are and then get to the ship, which is their plan, and then teleport to it. But the only problem is I can't do that without a fucking warp core, because their one is dead. And they were building warp cores on a planet to put inside of Ash Twin, which I can't draw here, which kind of powers the whole fucking statue thing. So I yoink it out, their last one, the last fucking one that works. I take it back to here. I get in, Bob's your uncle, I go to fucking the eye of the universe, and then, you know, it's not really explained because this is no longer even close to like anything related to physics or reality. But now that I've observed the eye of the universe, it's something related to the quantum shit where once it's observed, it becomes like different. The whole thing fucking ends and I get to fucking spend time with my friends in fucking space. And we reset the whole universe from the beginning. And then millions of years later, there's life. Am I close? Pretty good. What did I miss? So you described the plot to Seinfeld. It'd be really funny if everyone's like, no, everything you just said is wrong. Everything you just said is not even close to reality, and may God have mercy on your soul. You forgot to praise Feldspar. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't remember much of the character stuff, but I think I got the general gist of the Nomai and their fucking tragic tale of hubris. The only thing I didn't get was that I guess I didn't understand that the sun just explodes. Like there really is nothing to it. But I guess that makes sense for the massive time gap. The asteroid's a bit of a red herring because it has fucking ghost matter in it that exploded and killed everybody, but also it doesn't kill the sun, but also it runs into the sun. Check auto message. What did auto say? User automated. The reason the vessel warped in Dark Bramble is probably because it bounced around a duplicate signal. It bounced around a duplicate signal. Oh, I see. Okay, so they got the signal of the Eye of the Universe, but it wasn't the direct signal. It was the duplicate signal from Dark Bramble. So they insta-warp right into Dark Bramble getting fucked up insta. That's why they're fucking stuck in there. I see. That makes a lot of sense. So Bramble is... So, ipso facto, the brambling is just a thing that happens, and it has nothing to do with the Eye of the Universe. And they just happen to be in the wrong fucking hood to get brambled. Interesting. And the only other thing I didn't mention, I guess, is that you live on a planet of fucking four-eyed freaks that love space and don't seem to care about it too much. Like, don't seem to fucking be too hassled about it because they're designed to make you apparently like space. And so all of your friends play harmonicas and shit and fly to every different planet so you have a friend to rely on. And one of them's a kind of a douchebag named Feldspar who doesn't really... think about how his actions harm other people. The reasons the Harthians didn't die when the interloper exploded is because the ghost matter doesn't penetrate water. Okay. But... Didn't a bunch of fucking Nomai live in a fucking underground laboratory on Giant's Deep underneath the jellyfish? And none of them died? Oh, that is where the probe fell. You're right. That laboratory it wasn't a laboratory, it was just a probe thing. Yeah, they were never there. Well, they had a construction yard there, but it wasn't underwater. True. Yeah, they really had nothing underwater, I guess. Under sand, maybe, but nothing underwater. I'm just joining. This is my theory for the 2024 election. If you're just tuning in, I'm just trying to explain how Bernie can still win, and I am trying my best, and I think he's really got a chance if he can make the votes up in Brittle Hollow. Is this spoilers? Bro, this is 100. I just spoiled the whole fucking game. Yeah, this is 100% spoilers, but we were watching a video that already had a spoiler warning, so get over it. Yeah, this is I mean, I think you could use what I just said and skip 90% of the game. Oh yeah, and that explains why. So there's quantum moons that are always in existence around all of the planets, and they're kind of like cycling between them, or they're like always there at all times but only appear when observed, or some kind of crazy fucking quantum shit. And one of the Nomai, Han Solo, went to the fucking moon and died on this one and this one and this one and this one and this one. But one of them was around here, and so they didn't get fucking ended. And so I got to talk to them, and they were like, "What's good, G? I'm not going to tell you shit, really." And they actually were not that helpful. And so that was, I think that's the main long, anyway, it was cool. But you know what's kind of sad to me is that when you see all this, it's kind of just like bad luck. Like everything that happened to the Nomai was kind of just bad luck, and everything that happens to you is kind of just like, okay, good luck. And I think it would be more fun for me if it was a tragic tale of hubris gone wrong, where they dug too greedily and too deep. I think it would be funny if, like, they wanted to harness the power of the sun, but there's a lot of warnings. Everyone's like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. No, we'll do it, we'll do it, do it. And they finally do it, and it leads to the collapse of everything in their civilization. And then 300,000 years later, I come along and fucking fix their problems. I think that would be fucking cooler to me, because I just like the tale of hubris and flying too close to the sun, literally, you know, as a sunlander, rather than I wish it need not have happened in my time, said Frodo. So do I, said Gandalf, and so do all who live to see such times. But that is not for us to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that's given to us. Every fucking millennial and Gen Z trying to buy a house nowadays. I wish I had not lived in such times. But we got to make it work. Okay, well, I'm going to watch the end of this video.
Here's where I'd go to check out where this piece came from if you want to trace it the opposite direction chronologically. And then it usually connects into other things depending on who the characters are in that particular, because I use certain characters are attached to certain plot lines. So that when that character is present, typically that's kind of a signifier that plot line is coming into play and intersecting with this other one.
How do we communicate this idea to players in a way that is like interesting narratively? Makes sense why the Nomai would even be talking about this. And is also like, you know,
I could solve this problem, and it's not really a problem. But like, I think there's a problem for people like me when they're reading all this dialogue, differentiating different characters. I think every time you open a recording from them, they should say their name like a Pokemon in a unique voice. So like when I'm reading a dialogue from Clary, it should go like, Clary, Clary, Clary. And then I would know. Do you know what I'm saying? And that way, all of these different characters would come to life as I hear their iconic name sounds when I open it.
When you read it and you're like, okay, I get what this text is actually communicating. And we just did so many revisions of all of this and so many play tests.
This is how you used to read text in the game.
Oh wow.
Except it's not
Is
like
it busted?
Oh, probably.
They were busted at one point, yeah.
Or you have to pull out your. No, you have to pull out your translator.
Oh my gosh, I coded this.
Oh wow.
It does that faster now.
That's yeah.
From a design perspective, a certain amount of minimalism was actually advantageous. Like, knowledge is the only reward. So you learning, things is the only thing you get. It's really hard to do because players see text as lore that is not necessarily actionable. We really had to set the example of never having lore-only text, which also applies to other things, to have lore-only pieces of level design or part of the environment. So through design, we actually had to be pretty minimalist because we had to make sure everything was actionable and everything was pointing to the thing it helped you to do.
Right.
So originally, the ship log we knew we were going to need because we didn't want people to have to take paper notes. We originally only had the solar system view, where it's sort of the planets in a row. We added the rumor mode with the lines, the detective board, like a year before launch, because we just had some playtests. People just weren't understanding the structure of the game, like how to go about investigating.
I'm with you.
Let's just show them how we think about it, and let's just put our design docs into the game, pretty much, is what we did. We needed ways to get people curious about things, and pointing your telescope at a distant planet and hearing a sound just seemed like it's like, well, yeah, of course people are going to want to go check that out. You can go to NASA's website and there are these recordings of sounds from Saturn where they sort of interpret data they've recorded. And there's just, we knew we wanted to have these travelers around the solar system on each planet, sort of as the trail guide or the travel guides for each planet. And it's like, okay, they each play an instrument, and wouldn't it be cool if you could just pick up the music in sort of a whimsical
that was a weird addition, the music
back
thing,
in the very
it
beginning stages, we were talking about having the different
cutesy and fun
travelers on different planets.
Yeah, whimsical is the right word.
Then I kind of crafted the concept with Alex of having them actually all playing the same tune, not having them play different songs. I was like, we should have them play together, so it's kind of grasp this approach where no matter where you're at, the world can be a smaller place through music, and you can be connected that way. Hopefully captivated that message by having them all apart, but really they're all in sync, in a certain way through this tune that's really a premonition to the end of the game. Really, it was based on
the music gives it a gravitas,
sitting around a campfire, and
it gives it
a
poignancy
and easy to play, but memorable.
For the ending,
so it kind of gets caught in your head. So I mean, really, the main theme is only a couple bars long. It's about the joy of life and the journey and all the existential stuff that it gets involved towards the end of the game. And it's sort of this theme that starts off when you hear it first, it sounds kind of happy, but over time, it becomes this melancholy and reflective piece. So that's kind of what I was aiming for, this bittersweet, nostalgic campfire tune. Really, I want it to be when music is playing, something important is happening. It's not just kind of it's important for it to stand out when it needs to, and when there doesn't need to be music, there shouldn't be. And especially when you get into the desolation of space, I think it helps make it a little bit more fearful.
Oh yeah.
In areas where there's no music.
I'm glad there's no music on that spot. Yeah.
You're a little bit more alone because all you're hearing is your breathing and stuff. That way people notice the music and it actually
That's really smart.
Meaningful rather than always just being around.
Morbius.
The second thing I ever wrote was the main title. So what I did was I went back and I recorded myself playing banjo with my 7 years ago self at the very end, just because I thought it would be cool to literally wrap the game up when you first play it. It's me playing at the beginning when we started and then at the very end. It's multi-track banjo, and one of them is me from 7 years ago and one of them is me from right before the game came out. It's May. Yeah, that's what I was I have to do it.
It's cool.
We talked to the team at Mobius about design for over 2 days, but as you know, time is precious, so we can't fit it all in the doc. So if you're interested in watching some bonus scenes, you can do so on our Patreon for the price of a few bags of marshmallows. Speaking of paywalls, Outer Wilds had what you might consider to be an untraditional launch. For PC, it would be an Epic Game Store exclusive, while on consoles, it would launch as part of Xbox Game Pass. We asked the development team about the reasons for both of these partnerships, and they said those decisions were made by Massey and their publisher,
100% money. They get
The
big.
game launched in May of 2019.
Both those places offered big paychecks to whoever was part of their. Yeah, that's 100%. That's cash.
And has been slowly building positive word of mouth as the studio continues to tinker on it.
The Ash Twin project has gone through several redesigns as the final puzzle has stumped a number of players, while the game was brought to PlayStation 4 in October of 2019.
Yes, I would like to publicly apologize for the Ash Twin project puzzle. We are still working on that, actually. Yeah, we keep that was one where you just didn't have enough long form playtests. We did do long form playtests, and we knew that was an issue. It's not as easy as just going in and like just telling people the answer, because we don't want to invalidate all of the other clues. So we're trying some new stuff with our new patch, actually. That's coming out pretty soon. We'll see. We're watching people play, streamers online. Still taking playtest notes.
We've been really happy.
I hope they didn't watch mine. They would fucking. They would put the ship on rails, dude. They would fucking get rid of all the trees. Put my shit on fucking.
With Game Pass, it has really brought so many people that may not have played the game, and now that they have, they're just enthusiastic evangelists for us. So that has been a really great experience.
Very cool game.
Because it's a game that's so easy to spoil, you try to say as little as possible, which makes it hard to sell. So, it
is a tough game to sell. I was trepidatious to play it for a long time because no one would tell me anything about it. But it has so many good recommendations from people I trust that I eventually had to do it, which... I would give the same recommendation now. I feel like I'm part of the recommendation crew. I'd tell someone, hey, you really should play it without going in, which is cool.
A game that is in itself a mystery will definitely benefit from a subscription service like that, because it's like people are like, they won't buy a mystery, but they may try out a mystery and then be like, oh my god, you have to try this.
I remember one of my favorite moments when we first showed the game off at PAX East. Someone was playing on Brittle Hollow, and they parked their ship, and they went down and explored for a while, and then they were looking over and they saw a piece falling, and then their ship just sort of tumbled off the top of the fragment and bounced off as it was falling into the black hole. And they're like, my ship! And they were chasing after it as it's falling into this black hole, and I was like, all right, we made a cool game. I spent a lot of time on it. Several people on the team spent basically a year of our lives working on that. One moment
I remember that was really cool was when I fell into that black hole. I was almost out of oxygen. And then the sun exploded. It's the first time I got to see it. So I look through the black hole and I see the sun explode and it's coming at me, and then I choke to death. 1 second before the fucking supernova hits me. I was like, that was a cool moment. That's probably a rare moment. That was pretty fucking cool.
And we had all these grand ideas of we want it to break apart, and we want all the little gadgets to be actually useful. And in the middle of development, when you're just trying to ship the game, it's oh, there's no way. It's just going to be a box that moves around. I guess we'll make it work. And then when we actually managed to get the damage in there, we managed to get the destructibility in there, and just the more little details we could add, it just really feels
Oh man,
right.
I'm so glad they added that. Because also it's pretty epic that my very final loop ever is me fleeing from fucking anglerfish, smashing my ship on a wall, breaking the reactor. It goes wah, 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 about to explode. I grab the warp core, jump out, the ship explodes behind me as I go inside. That's a pretty sick final loop.
And seeing people fall in love with the ship and have adventures where the gravity crystal breaks and they're floating around, hurtling towards the sun, and they're trying to repair things, and it's just so exciting for me every time.
Yeah, and then also there's the time where I'm looking for the fucking moon for an entire day of streaming. Then I finally see it and I take off, hit a tree, get lodged in the tree, literally unable to move, and the moon fucking sails away from me. I watched that clip the next day. That was cracking me up. That's probably the funniest clip of me from the whole thing, because I was so frustrated.
Time I see something like that,
I mean, when you're a musician and a composer, you want to be listened to and you want to be heard and like have your voice like speak a story through your musical voice. And finally that has happened on a large scale where people are noticing my work. So it's like finally stuff is paying off after all this time. The community behind Outer Wilds is like really passionate about the music too, as well as the game. So that's been like incredible to have people reach out and like tell me.
Is there more of this video worth seeing? Because I kind of want to
like nonstop.
I want to watch the endings.
I don't know. It's really like
I missed.
It feels really good.
Don't watch the endings? All right.
All right.
Can I
It's
watch the
time we
speedrun?
address the elephant in the room. There's probably a bunch of you who clicked on this video expecting us to be talking about something else. A different game set in space that came out in 2019 and was developed by a studio based in Los Angeles.
I think we were just in a class and a few of us were brainstorming. We were just tossing around ideas, words that felt good. I think I remember at one point we were like, cosmic wilderness. And then we're like, all right, well Wilds is shorter, that, and then Outer Wilds somehow, like, just, you kind of slot the words together eventually, and just like, Outer Wilds, yeah, all right. And it stuck.
Do you remember when you first saw that there was another game coming out that had a somewhat similar name?
I do, because it was almost exactly a year ago at the Game Awards.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Actually, no, we had seen it, they'd filed a patent or like a copyright. We had seen the Outer Worlds.
The Outer
I remember looking at
Worlds.
that being like, wow, I really hope they like hear about our game and don't do that. But the Game Awards, we saw that trailer and it's just like, all right, cool. The
Yeah,
Outer
that's
Worlds
tough.
and Outer Wilds together
That is
in
tough.
2019.
I
They're
haven't confused for
obviously
a long
are a
time.
bigger studio than we are and have a bigger kind of reach. And I think ultimately it's probably good for us because just people talk about it. They're like, wait, these aren't the same game? What is happening? Like,
have you ever met any of the folks from Obsidian? They're pretty close. They're in Irvine.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Oh man. We've talked about that we should like do some sort of cross-promotional thing with them. Right. Just like, just anything. Or like April Fools, we just actually switch our names. I think Logan mentioned that the other day. I was just like, oh, it'd be so good though.
Do you like the Outer bundle?
Yeah, it's been a
Easy
strong
marketing?
year for
Yeah, I guess.
Outer games.
I mean, they did pretty well.
We've explored the origin of this game, the design of its planets, how the team guided players, the technical challenges, and the emotional core of the game. But Outer Wilds is more than a sum of its parts. It's the type of game that leaves you with a feeling that can't be explained.
Oh, man, I also thought it was sick when I, wait.
More than a sum of its, the technical challenges, and the emotional...
When I fucking, in a jetpack, made it up here. To the roof of Blitter Hollow. I thought that was fucking sick. Because my ship was up there, and then I had to fucking climb the fucking wall. I think that was fucking sick. It was brute force, but that was cool.
Core of the game. But Outer Wilds is more than a sum of its parts. It's the type of game that leaves you with a feeling that can't be explained. It has to be experienced.
And for the team at Mobius Digital, the years-long cycle from award-winning thesis project to full retail release has been an experience all on its own.
I think the nicest thing is even though working on the project has been like super crazy, we haven't really had to like crunch and we all work like reasonable hours.
That's why the game sucks. I was wondering, I was like, I know this game sucks. It's obviously a terrible game. Why though? Because everything seems good. Everything seems good about it. Like it's fun and charming and heartfelt and innovative, but like it clearly sucks for some reason. And it's because there's no developer tiers in it. Nobody was crunched. I could just tell when I was playing it that everyone who worked on it had time with their families around the holidays. And it drained me as a player. How can I have fun when they're living life with their family? There's no suffering. Yeah.
I think it's the fact that it's just like a nice chill atmosphere.
We try to keep the work environment good and safe and make sure people don't overwork, but to some extent we did not as good of a work on that side for the leads. For me, Alex and Wesley, we both had to deal with a lot of stress. And
okay, good. That's how I get
it was difficult, but to finally see the results, to hear from people. This dad who played the game with their I think 9 or 10-year-old kid
Saved.
who told us that at the end the kid wanted to become an astronaut. I was just melting in my chair reading this, you know? It's that sort of stuff. It's just like, oh my God, okay, this was all worth it in the end, yeah.
When we released it and we started,
I love crunch. Back against the wall, putting your loved one second. It really brings something special. Developers feeling for their livelihood to the games. Yeah,
started
exactly.
to get feedback back in, just seeing the people who understood what we were trying to do. It's like people like the game for the reasons why we made it, and like they got the story we were trying to tell. And I'm really proud that we told a story that could only, in a way that could only be told through video games. And because we tried really hard. We wanted to make something that couldn't have been made any other way. Yeah, that there's sort of this just connection with everyone.
Yeah,
who
it's a
plays
great.
the
I mean,
game,
it's a really
and, like,
great game.
We added something meaningful.
Really
to
great game.
The lives of the people who
I've
played
been
it.
playing
It's
games
just,
my
like,
whole
really
life, and it's an
humbling,
all-timer.
but
It's up
like
there.
An incredible feeling.
It's late stream. Yeah, Ari's about to come back, so I'm just staying up for her. Cool vid. I do want to watch a quick speed run. Can someone link me a... Actually, I got this in my recommended. It was the IGN stuff. IGN developers react. Yeah. Can I watch this? This I think is gonna be fun. This one's old. How much could they? Because I think it'd be more fun with the developer react.
Late? No. Oh, holy shit. No, because it's not right, because the sand has to be. Holy shit.
Our many years of hard work in 10 minutes and 58 seconds.
We made a very short video game, you guys.
Hi there, I'm Wesley Martin, art director of Outer Wilds.
I'm Logan Verhoof, technical artist and programmer on Outer Wilds.
I'm Alex Beecham, creative director.
First thing they need to do is get up to the observatory and get the launch codes. And this is something the speedrunning community has known about for a while.
Why doesn't he take the elevator?
There. That is some good parkour, though.
First thing you learn how to do in Outer Wilds is jump up a cliff. Onto the log lift. Ooh, so that's the log lift there. You said a little press E to activate lift. Yeah. It's like the appendix of the village level design.
It's just left over from a bygone era, and we couldn't bring it in
Wait,
our
I feel like I could
hearts
speedrun the game right now.
Every so often, someone finds it and takes it back down on the way back from the museum, and they're deeply confused.
Wait, I feel like I could speed the game right now. Couldn't I speedrun the game right now and beat it in like fucking 15 minutes? Like, why not? Don't re-erase your save. Is it going to erase my save? Make a new profile. Let's see. Where's my timer? Where's my live split? Live split. I'm gonna fucking set a world record right here, right now. Okay, wait. Switch profile. Okay. Current profile, big A. Create new profile. Big A speed runs. Where's my live split? Boink. Okay. Create. Okay. Leave menu. New expedition. All right, here we go. Timer starts now. Wait. Start the timer. Start the timer. Start the timer. I don't want to update. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Parkour. Oh shit. Wait, how did he do this? Ah, shit. Wait, how did he... There's like a trick to this that I'm not seeing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Wait. Okay, wait. Reset. Quick. Yeah. Okay. No, stop. Here we go. This is the run. Right here, right now, one run for it all. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Where am I fucking going? Where am I fucking going? Right. Forget this whole village. This way. There. Oh, that's the Zero G cave, huh? I'm cooking. That's not the observatory. Wait, how do I get to the fucking observatory? God. Feldspar's already on Ash Twin. I swear I'm not doing shit, bro. Okay. Give me the fucking launch codes. I'm zooming. Launch codes. Stupid. Alright. Now I gotta get to my ship. Nope. Statue, link with me. Time loss. Yeah, I get you. All right, now we go this way. Stop! I don't want to talk to you. Oh, that's a time loss. That's an L. Missed statue skip. No, I'm cooking. Alright, I need to get, like... Oh, I don't want to go down there. Alright. Go. Okay. Need to get to fucking Ash Twin. Okay. Oh jeez. Okay. Wait. This shit's empty as hell. Right? And then all the sand goes down. Is it not going down? Do I have to do something? I didn't forget everything. I just thought I think I just have to wait for the sand. Oh, I have to get on the... Okay. No, I get it. I get it. I didn't think you could do this in a speed run, but it actually makes total sense. I'm just gonna... Where's my dog? This is a terrible speedrun because I could have just used that campfire. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, the speedrun's still on track. The speedrun's still cooking. Quick tree land. Seeing a few minor mistakes. I'm not seeing any. Okay. Okay. Now. Get up in that spaceship. There we go. Oh, I think... Oh, fuck, I'm way too early. Oh, God. All right, we have to go back. We gotta go back. Actually, it might be one more cycle. It might be perfect cycle. Hey, the moon! Wait, we can go do the moon right now. We can knock out the moon real quick. It's gonna be perfect. Right? Okay. Sand goes down. Sand goes down any day now. This might be a perfect cycle situation. So I guess speedrunners have just figured out the exact amount of time to wait. Pretty crazy. Ow! Oh, if I died right there. Okay. Alright. Missed world record? No, I'm on pace. I'm gonna make a comeback right now. Get that sand coming. Get that sand coming. That's sand coming. All right, and then okay. Insane pace? How, dude? Okay. Get over here. Get over here. Gotta get to fucking Bramble Hollow. Dock Bramble. There she is. There she goes. Right on the other side of the sun, I'm noticing. Wait, is that my time? Is that the fuck? Oh, no, it's the... Okay, I was like, wait a second. I thought it was like the end of the fucking loop already. No. You guys are fucking... Okay. Now I just have to not get eaten by the fish. Oh, dude. Wait, I don't have the fucking vessel coordinates. Oh, I can't do this. I just have to guess. A good pilot will guess. So that's a speed run. That's the speed run already. Pretty good time. 11:02. Not my best time, not PB, but pretty good time. Pretty good time. Pretty good time. I think it would put me up there on the leaderboard. I don't know exactly where. Let's just do a quick check. Yeah, 11:02 would put me top 100. Top 100 on the leaderboard, which is pretty sick. Pretty fucking sick. Let's see how they do it. Let's see if they do it a little different than me.
As are we. Oh, wow. 40 seconds to get up here. This is, considering it takes most players like an hour to get here, pretty good time. Oh, ooh, nice. No time for chit-chat. So at this point, we have the codes, and we can go blast off, pending this.
So you don't skip the fucking statue. Statue skip, you piece of shit.
Get out of the museum without triggering this at all. But the problem is that if you don't start, this is like what starts the time loop, and if it's not running the sand on hourglasses to full rate.
Well, it doesn't start flowing because the time loop hasn't started. Yeah.
Which is too full.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So the first thing they do here, of course.
Oh, they kill themselves.
Pin themselves to death, as we also like doing every morning.
So what was I doing? It was part of the run. It's part. Good runners do what you guys don't understand. Good runners are like it's a fucking thing. It's a high level thing.
Quick flashback.
So they're dying twice here too.
They took my strat.
Unlock the sleep mechanic, right?
You can't tell, but they've actually shoved themselves into the campfire right here, and they're burning to death. There they go.
Just like.
Wait, why do you have to die twice?
Yeah. All right, and dying twice unlocks being able to sleep at a campfire. Sleeping at campfires is something we added.
Old Pat, yeah, because
a couple patches after release.
I
It's
slept
something
already.
we wanted to get in for launch, but it was always very superfluous. It's useful for like 2 puzzles in the game if you're impatient and you're doing nothing but that one puzzle. As a feature, it's sort of interesting because like what it does is it turns off all rendering and audio and takes away all this CPU load and then just runs the physics simulation for the entire solar system as fast as possible, which
it's pretty funny.
Is cool for Outer Wilds because it's very based around this truth and simulation, but it's also something we knew would be a problem for the speedrunning community because the speed at which different computers and different consoles can run the simulation is different. So we knew that wouldn't be consistent, which we were conflicted about when implementing the feature, because we knew it would be
the game's not designed for speedrunners.
So on PC it tries to go up to 10 times faster. On console it tries to go up to 5 times. All this is to say, I'm sorry. we did the best we could.
Yeah,
to
deal with
put
it.
in this feature, and I think on console they just literally don't run the timer or something, or they have some special rules for PC versus rules for on console.
Okay, what does he do?
So they're going to one of the hourglass. Oh no!
Are they too late?
No. Oh, holy shit! No, because it's not right. Because the sand has to. Holy shit!
Wait, what?
That is coming in.
That's
hot.
incredible.
That is.
It's not easy to do.
This is my strat. They stole that from me.
Incredible skill.
That's cool. That sand funnel will suck you up if you're under it without something over your head. So jamming the ship in there like that. The warp only activates when the sand tunnel's overhead like that. So they.
Bonk.
I don't think it's possible to do that any faster.
I'd be shocked.
The ship's right here.
Yeah. No,
Bro, it's funny because there's probably a way faster speedrun by now.
In a
oh my god! And Dark Bramble's just right there.
Oh, good timing.
Yeah,
on.
I guess they have the exact time to sleep for this.
So this is basically what I did. You know what I'm saying? I don't see much difference.
Are they just going to hit Dark
timing
Bramble?
was so precise.
This seems very aligned to my run. Now he's gonna do the crash, right? Because everyone knows the crash right here is key to the good.
Yeah, they're still accelerating. 900 meters a second, 1,000 meters. Oh,
he's got to throw that needle.
Oh my god!
Idiots! He missed.
Threading the needle there.
He fucking missed, dude. He missed the whole fucking.
The one closest to the angler nest, which is.
Wait, what?
Oh my god! They've aggroed them.
Yeah. Oh, but they drift past.
A tactical decision.
I wonder if that's intentional in the speedruns.
Was that twist so that they can figure out where the warp is based on the?
Or was it to evade the anglerfish? I don't know.
I don't think twisted does.
What the hell?
The anglerfish is on them. Oh my god.
Wait, how does he?
And they have to. Yeah, they have to memorize where this is because this is the only one that doesn't have a towel.
Oh Jesus. I wouldn't. I was gonna die. I just want you to know I was gonna hit a fucking.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Oh.
Don't need that anymore.
Yeet ourselves into the vessel.
What's a little bit of damage?
God, there's like an episode of Cowboy Bebop like that where he like blows himself out.
Oh nice. Oh nice.
Do a spacewalk without a suit.
L necktie season.
Ooh. Okay.
L necktie
so far,
season.
It's tricky. It's just...
Oh
no!
I fucked up. Yikes! I wouldn't have done that. I would not have done that. Yikes!
That's lost time right there.
Lost time.
Ooh. Man, we're only at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. We made a very short video game, guys.
Uh-huh.
The gravity here is so high that
yeah, he's not.
You can't really. Yeah, you're just gonna like
just bunny hop along the way.
I don't think the booster really helps you.
All right, Otto, link me. What's the best time? What is the fucking goat time right now?
Yeah, this is
probably the least interesting part of the. Just walk around a sphere.
Just half the run is
shipless.
Like out, like once you finish the main game.
Okay, give me shipless, I guess.
Testing on this part of the game myself, so I've done this run a lot.
Mm.
But we have a little fast forward button.
Right, most of the time I do this, I just hold down like what is it, the equals key, and just
it just runs it at 10 times speed.
I mean, I've seen it. I mean, I get it. They go to the end. What's this one? Any % world record, 742. Oh, it uses the guy's head? What the hell? Gonna geyser himself up there? That's sick. You got no codes. You got no codes, little bro. Wait, what? Oh, he did get the codes after getting the... Oh. Wait, he skipped skip the statue? Oh. Still happens. So he didn't really skip shit. Alright, grabs his stuff. Kills himself? / dozes off? Wait, dies as he's dozing? Is that what I saw? Or he didn't die? Okay. Dozes for an appropriate amount of time. Exactly 3 minutes? 4 minutes? 5 minutes? Five minutes? And 6 minutes? Okay. Dude is asleep. Dude is just asleep. Dude. Okay. Jesus, okay. Incredible speed. Oh, maybe he lines them up with that. Oh, Jesus. That's so crazy. That's such a crazy fucking landing. That's such a crazy landing. Alright, grabs it. He's out. Gets in his ship. He's dooming. Straight to Dark Bramble, it's already there. Okay, he's coming in at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Yikes! Kinda lucky. No anglerfish. How does he dodge these? Scrapes the roof? Damn! Damn! That's some Feldsparian shit for sure. Damn, what a route to the fucking vessel, too. It was real? This whole fucking time? What the fuck? Yo, I legitimately thought you guys were joking. Wait, why do they never show me or tell me about that? Wow, that's so swaggy. Oh, using the fucking probe to not die? That's crazy. I unbanned the guy because I thought it wasn't real. Reban him. L. Next guy season. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is little bro doing? Oh, you're nuts. Oh, you're nuts. That's crazy, because that means that vessel, it actually is in orbit around the eye of the universe. When he clips out of it, he can actually go there. It's not just like a teleport to a different... That's funny they did that. They didn't have to do that. There's no... He is doing lineups. This Sova dart is about to be crazy. This is a tough part of the speedrun. We have to sit there. He's nervous. This is the hardest. See, me, I'm a goat speedrunner, so I would keep running, but most runners get nervous at the end and they freeze. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, using the fucking... using the flashlight. That was so scary. Alright, roast them up, boys. Yeah, cool run. Cool run. Cool run indeed. What about, let me just see how shipless gets around. Shipless world record. Let's just see it. Everyone's fucking creaming their jorts about it. Let's see what it's the fucking deal. Alright, same start. He's probably gonna do the lineup, right? Let's just skip that. Guys are line up. Gets up here. Gets inside. Grabs his thing. Why would he even get the code? Oh, I guess he has to do it to start the timeline. Okay. Skips that. Watches this. Gets in here. Gets his suit again. Waits. Waits. For fucking 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 11, 12 minutes, 13 minutes, then just takes off. Okay. Okay, he waited way longer. Somehow got enough speed to break orbit. This scout for infinite propulsion is very funny. Oh my God, the timing. The fucking timing. Okay. How does he get to Dark Bramble, though? That's the real fucking question. How do you get to Bramble? Okay, you teleport. Okay, you're here. It just takes off and shoots at the sun. Oh, wait a minute. He teleports to Brittle Hollow's roof. Oh my god. Wait, what are you doing? Wait, what? Then he dozes again. Heals up his jetpack. Rockets right into the black hole. Oh my god! He's right there! It's right as it's... Oh, that's crazy. But like the world's... I mean, the sun's got to be near exploding at this point. Is there RNG on these anglerfish? Like, I feel like sometimes I see them when I get in the... 0% RNG? Okay. Wait, there's no... They don't hear you? Damn, he's crazy for this one. You crazy for this one, Jay. Damn, he knows exactly where he's going. That's pretty sick. Good aim. Damn, he uses the scout so much. Oi. Alright, this part's the same. Yeah, it's pretty phenomenal. That's pretty phenomenal. Pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool, I gotta say. Alright. Has he completed the game? Yeah, I beat it a few nights ago. I'm just watching all this shit. Well, you think I'd be watching that fucking speedrun if I hadn't beat it? Yeah, those were all sick. It's a cool doc, cool game. I guess I'm going to wrap up. It's 12:20. Ari's about to get home. I'm going to try and order himself tacos or something. Guys, thanks for watching. Tomorrow is Sunday. Probably won't be live. I am going to, or today's Sunday. I'm going to work on Marketing Monday. We're doing the Enron hats. And the new Enron hat on sale on Monday, along with the brand new Marketing Monday. So tune in for that. Have a great Sunday. I'll see you then. Should be fun. I'll watch House on Monday. I'll do Marketing Monday, chill, shoot the shit, watch House, and the stream. It'll be good. It'll be a good Monday. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. Have a great Sunday. Don't get fucking existential dread because you have Monday coming up. Just enjoy it, have a good time, and hopefully you get start your week. Peace, love, good night. See you on Monday.